Happy Tuesday. It is September 3rd, 2024. Let's see, to date, it is the worst year in America's history, I think, or close to it. Anyways, how's everybody doing? Let me get to my comments. I was trying not to be late, but I was, life calls and I had to deal with like 50 other different things, but I made it almost not late. Let's see. Flatty won some boobies. She probably deserves them. And Anne, she was happy for for Flatty. Howdy, ladies. How are you? And Joey came in and said, "You better smash the like button or else." And he said voting is important in November because then we wouldn't know how bad they really ripped us off. Oh, he didn't say that part. Oh, I did. And he said you got to vote exactly like Gutters votes. No, he didn't say that. I'm putting words in Joey's mouth, but he really wanted to say that, I think. I think he just messed up his words in his text. But see, here was his text. It's very confusing. I think. I think he really meant you should vote how Gutter votes. But, teach your own, right? Who's texting me? And why? Did we not see what time it was? Oh, Lord. Oh, it's my grandson. They did, I swear. She seen it was 5 o'clock. I went, let's text her. Anyways, he's so adorable. What's up, Arnie? How are you? And Sun Honey, darling. And Miss. What's up, Ty? How are ya? Who, and why? No, I just need the helmet. Oh my gosh. Okay. Kaya. Good morning, darling. I know it's morning for you. It's afternoon for us, but who cares? Time is irrelevant, right? I'm trying to make sure this is turned down so it quits dinging me. I can't stay either. I'm going out for lunch with some number 3 Jake. Well, tell Jake we said hi and enjoy your lunch. I'm glad you're doing that. And anyway, right? Anyway, yeah. She told us how to say this the other day. I say it the way I want, and it's anyways. It's anyways. Damn, Mr. Paul Harvey passed away a long time ago, honey. No, he passed away a long time ago, right? Oh, I'm pretty sure. Now you make me feel like I got dementia or something. Pretty sure he passed away a long time ago, didn't he? You're probably right, and I'm just totally out of it. Yeah. To Yeah, he died in 2009, but I loved him. He was awesome. Um, Horrible way to say hi. No worries, anyways. We totally get it. Dude, I do it to me. I do it all the time. Come on, look at my title. That should tell you everything. Okay, I gotta hurry up and say hi because Oilers backstage waiting on me. Suzanne, howdy. And way up, dude. We ain't seen you for a while. You're here for the camel toe? Ooh. Shatter, what's up? Paul Harvey died a couple years ago. Oh, Joey is here. Hey, Joey. Here he comes. All right, just a second, Joey. I'm almost done saying hey. Okay, we're good. Now I got to put Oilers and Joey
No, hell
and
no.
howdy,
Hey,
gentlemen.
I'm leaving.
Jesus
been that-
Christ, this guy's a stalker guy by the name of Joey Foster. Hey, Joey, good to see you there, brother.
I've been back in that bathroom for 20 minutes. I ought to just go ahead and leave. I mean, my God. Just leave me sitting back there and
For like a half a second. How dare me, right?
like romper room. I see Bobby and Peggy and Susie and
Oilers came back and left like 3 times. I mean, poor guy.
No,
Not really.
because the StreamYard kicked me out.
did it or
That's
did go?
weird.
That's
Yep.
weird. Did it or did gutter?
Yep,
Maybe ask her.
I didn't kick him out.
I had to
you know me.
refresh and everything.
I
No,
would
I-
tell him if I kicked him out. I would just say,
No, no.
sorry, I kicked you out.
No, you just went live when it happened. We're getting feedback.
Right. Who's got feedback? Is it me?
Is it me?
Because I do not have headphones in because mine stopped working.
Okay. But anyways, no, it
Well,
just
I know this much. I had some feedback for a while, but I figured out what it was. Do you remember Gutters a long time? I mean, it's been, God, a month ago, month and a half. This was before Hogfest. I went into the StreamYard with Buddy East Coast, and he asked me to play guitar, and I did. So I had to hook it up to my soundboard. And ever since that time, I've had like this awful sound coming out my mic and trying to figure out what the hell is going on. So yesterday, day before yesterday, I decided, okay, I'm just going to freaking replace everything. Replace my soundboard, replace all my cords. I'm going to figure out what the hell's going on. And I went to go and plug in things from my sound card, and I still had my guitar plugged in. Now, it wasn't plugged into my guitar, but the cord was laying down on the floor, and I've got a printer down there because I've got 3 printers. So I have a printer down there that actually works off Wi-Fi off my computer sometimes if I need it, if I need that particular printer. So every time I would touch a button on there on the computer or that thing rebooted or needed to refresh itself, it would send a static back to my mic that would be dead. So I figured out my problem and I fixed it. So it's got to be somebody else now.
it's not me.
I don't
It's
hear
fine now. It's fine now. So far.
Yeah, I don't hear
Okay.
anything.
Ike, I just posted the link. I do not have your email. Try. What?
He's on Discord as well. I should hook you up with him on Discord.
Yeah, and I would just send you the link that way, but I just sent you the link.
Yeah.
So if any porn bombers come in here, don't even try. Don't even try. Well, unless you're super hot. No, I'm kidding. Kidding.
But anyway, so I think somebody said Paul Harrell.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got it wrong anyways. I'm a
don't know
little
who
like Rick. Okay, it's got to be, am I? Maybe it's me. No, I have nothing else.
I don't hear anything when you talk. You hear anything when I talk?
I hear echoing
Do you? Okay. Wait.
when I talk.
Maybe,
I don't hear it no more. Oh, no, I do hear it.
I don't know. It can't be nothing that I have because I have nothing feeding back through. I have no sounds on. I have nothing. So
Trevi,
can't. But I'll
See,
go out. I tell you what. Let's mute me, and then
let
you
me-
talk. You still have it.
Okay. Do I still have it? Nope, it's you. I don't hear it.
Well, fine then. Say it again.
Come back though.
The
Oh,
echo's
now I
back.
hear it.
Okay, let me
Try
mute
again.
again.
Okay. Now I don't hear it. Joey, I hate to say it, but it's you that stinks in the room.
Oh my God.
Did you
Okay.
shower today? Hey, Arby. What did
Hello.
they tell you about that?
Hey, Arby!
Oh,
He
look.
laid a
everyone.
rotten egg. Joey laid a
We,
rotten egg.
Oh,
we
nice. We're
chased
chasing them out.
Joey away.
How are you doing there, Arby?
Hopefully, I can be the best Joey impersonator there is. I'm doing okay. How are you guys?
Awesome.
Okay, I was grabbing my phone. So I need to say hi to Troy and Kaylin, and I need to give Troy a wrench. Just
And
hold.
Canadian Unfiltered Arnie says hello. Is he going to
Yes,
come on?
and
up?
Arnie, you can come up. You're more than welcome.
And
Okay. And anybody else, if you're not a porn bomber or whatever, or you got stuff you want to say, by all means.
But if
Come
you're a
on up.
porn star, we don't want you up here.
That's right. Because then we'll all get jealous.
That's right.
So, how is everybody's Tuesday going? How's your Tuesday going,
To
brother?
that.
You really? Have you? That's probably all you should say then. You're saying. How about you, Arby? Please
Not
tell me
bad.
the dog's not gonna bark and you're gonna say the same thing.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Huh? Uh-oh. See, he has been hanging out with Baxter too much.
No, I didn't hear what you said.
I said, don't say the same thing that Oilers said.
Oh. No, I'm good. Work was okay. I'm always thankful when it's a short week. Except I work on Sunday, so get an extra day next week or this week. I don't know, however you want to look at it.
Nice.
Baxter's good. He's here grunting away because he demands more treats. I don't know, however you want to look at it.
Here. Have some echo, sorry.
I'm getting a 3D printer.
You are?
Yeah,
Oh, how cool.
it's supposed to come at the end of the week. I'm
Those are-
gonna get all the cancers and all the stuff from all the fumes. Me and Baxter, we're just gonna sit here and print away and just get lots of fumes.
Right. Because that isn't it plastic?
Well, I got one that's a resin printer.
How's that different than plastic?
It's instead of printing Baxter, no more treats. Or here, you can have one of these treats. Instead of printing with the filament where it prints layers that way, this prints with a vat of resin that activates with ultraviolet off screen. So essentially what it means is it can print higher resolution. So higher quality, but you don't want to print like big giant things. You want to print small, very detailed things with this type of printer.
Yeah.
So I got it for printing mostly like small pieces and wargaming things and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Nerd shit. You don't want to know about that.
Well,
All right. So here's what I did, Gutters. When I came in the StreamYard the other day, when I unplugged all my stuff and told you, and I made sure everything was working right, and I had that other cord, the extra cord plugged in, I unplugged everything, but I never set StreamYard back up to run through my sound card. So it was running straight through my laptop. So everything you were saying was feeding back through. So now this should be right. So try and talk now and see if you hear an echo.
Hello. Nope, I don't hear an echo.
All right, we are
I
fixed.
don't hear one.
Yay!
Except for some reason, every time I play, so why is this doing this? Just lately now, every time I go to play something through to StreamYard from YouTube, it gives me a green screen and will not let me play. I mean, I can play it and you guys can hear the audio, but you can't see the picture.
Huh. I do not know. I've not noticed that. I was streaming something just the other night in StreamYard and a couple nights ago, and I didn't get that. What are you trying to share?
Let's see.
When unions are
Well,
strong,
first
and
of all,
America is
let's
strong.
Tough race. Tough race. Tell us about that.
We don't want to hear that. We don't want to see that stupid
Hold on.
bitch anyway.
I'm gonna try to share.
So
I'm gonna try to share it with you.
we'll
Edward.
just listen to her voice. which is bad enough. So it's gonna drunk. What? Did you say gutter?
I said that.
Hello. Oh,
Let
okay.
me share. Let me
Um,
share it. Let me share it. And let's see what happens. Let's see if we get a
Well,
green screen when my share it.
okay.
All
It
right. I've got it in the back room.
is. Let me see here. I'll just share it. Oh, you already got it. Okay.
I've got it in the back room. Yeah.
Um.
All
Got it.
right. So, all right. So now,
I love Labor Day. I love celebrating Labor Day. And Pittsburgh, of course, is a cradle of the American labor movement. It is the
what's wrong?
Sounds like I'm hearing it twice, but maybe it's just me.
No, I hear it too twice.
Just a minute. I'm gonna make.
Or is that the source is
Okay.
playing twice?
Yeah, I think I closed it out now. Okay, try it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go.
birthplace, the AFL, headquarters of the steelworkers, home to fight Title I, and of course,
Okay.
historic IBW Local 5.
I still hear it twice.
I'll be damned. All right. So let me go into the settings of that.
I think it might be because I.
Kaylin said, "Oh God, it's her,
Oh God,
Yes.
it's her. I know.
the devil woman."
Well, we got to talk about her. All right. So let me turn this off.
Why do we have to even talk about her, for God's sakes?
All right. Here we
I
go.
want to talk about
Seriously.
3D printers.
All right,
5
let me
o'clock.
know it.
Yeah.
Let me know if you
I
hear it.
tried to steer the conversation somewhere else.
All right. See if it's playing back twice. See if you hear it.
I don't.
For more than 150
Oh,
years,
yep, I do.
the brothers and sisters of labor have
Okay, let me remove it, and then maybe bringing it back.
Nah,
Oh.
it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I've
Okay.
got every setting adjusted and everything's right. So I
Okay, so Troy said that you're using the Matrix version 3.4, gutters. You have to update your Matrix, whatever the fuck that means. What's that mean, Troy? To the new configuration. It will play YouTube and will let you let your live be bliss.
Is
At
it
the
also
same
going to teach you kung fu?
I'd vote for a VD. No, don't talk about a VD printer or a 3D
3D.
printer or any of that shit. I need to
let me
know.
give you gutters. Let me give you the absolute equal to what was just said to you about you need to change your matrix. Here's the equal. Here's the equal to that. You tell me if you believe me or not. You have to buy everybody in the chat when you're a private airplane.
Fuck off.
Okay, so that was all that was. It was just a.
Oh, laugh
There
out
Is
ain't
it
loud.
no-
hockey season yet?
It was a
Is it
joke
hockey
using the
season yet?
Matrix. Oh, fuck. No, I thought you had real good information for me. God damn it. Okay. Let's chat. Did I lose everybody? Okay.
Is it hockey season yet?
Is it hockey? Fuck hockey. Fuck
And you kick
sports.
him out. I mean, who cares about hockey? Nobody watches hockey.
Let's go talk about hockey and 3D printing and war games. Okay, Oilers stream.
I want to talk about like the fact that the U.S. Marines were attacked by the Turkey mob. So now Turkey don't like us either.
Turkey hasn't liked us for a long time.
Oh,
We should
yeah,
not
okay.
have made friends with Muslims.
Yeah, I knew you would clarify
I
that
hate
for
to
me.
say
Yeah,
it,
They're all
well,
a bunch
good.
of
They've never
turkeys.
liked us.
They're all a bunch of
Right.
turkeys over there. Who
Yeah,
cares?
so who cares? I don't even
Okay,
like
so
it.
here's what I think. Okay, so they're torturing, they kill people and everything. But did you see the day? Well, you might not see it. I was just going through videos, and one of the shorts was this guy walking up to somebody on a car who was protesting and saying we should kill all the Americans that are over there and all the Israelis that are over there. We should kill them all and stuff and stuff. And so he walks up to him and says, why should he why does he deserve to die? Why does he deserve to die? And he said, because he didn't belong over there. What business did he have over here? Now my response to that guy would have been, well, what the fuck is your business over here and what right do you have over here? You know, if you're so happy over there, why the hell are you here? So you know, I mean but his response to the guy was, well, but you're not explaining why. Well, you don't need to explain why. The guy's already been so freaking idiot. You
So
know?
they
I
don't like
mean,
the U.S. Marines because of that comment? Is that? I'm sorry. Am I wrong? Is that what you're talking about?
No, so I mean, that they're now never mind. But anyway, it was just a ridiculous little antic by somebody that was protesting about we should kill them all over there. All of them should be tortured and killed and stuff. And this guy's like, well, why did he deserve to die? Why did he deserve to die like that? And he said, because he didn't have no business over there to start with. And I'm sitting there thinking, well, what business do you have over here if you feel that way? Go the hell home. I
Right.
mean, so
Arnie has a really good question that I can definitely get on board with. If Russia attacks Turkey, would Greece come from behind?
They go, Opa!
oh, I like that.
That was funny. All right, and then Russia launches a strike at Ukraine. Again, all this shit I just pulled up off of what I could as I was because I've had a little bit of a busy day today. Um, I thought that's what they had been doing, but supposedly it's like one of the worst strikes that they've done against them. So it's almost like it's just, I noticed that there seems to be a lot of clickbait with that kind of stuff. But then we get to Camel Toe, and she believes that when the unions are strong, Americans will be strong. Just so you know.
Yeah, I'm
Case
trying to
anybody
figure.
was
I'm
wondering.
trying to figure that one out.
Wait,
Really, I
She's a
mean,
unionist. Free the slaves.
Yes. Yeah.
Who are?
And you know, she also now has a new Southern accent that I'm not sure how she got that accent, but she's kind of like me. Every now and then she can just pull out that drawl or whatever it is she needs to. And she had the Brooklyn thing going on talking to him the
oh
other day.
yeah, anywhere she is. I mean, it's just like she can fake some kind of accent. She can be Indian. She can be Turkish. She can be Middle Eastern. She can be friggin' black. She can be
Ukraine.
Caucasian. She can be.
Ukraine.
She's
Well, and
amazing.
I
How did
say all
you?
this. And I say all this because now, she's ahead in the polls. I just want you all to know she's.
Oh, she's ahead,
I
all
think
right.
she's gonna oh hell yeah!
She's ahead, all right.
You think Biden had good numbers? Oh hell, you ain't seen nothing yet.
You ain't
And the
seen
thing about
nothing
it is,
yet.
she has no policies. She has no policies at all. There's absolutely zero we've heard.
None.
There's absolutely
Oh,
zero history with her and anything to where she's ever written a bill,
No,
voted on shit that made
well,
it
she
made
has.
it a
no,
difference.
Joey, she's got one policy. It says, let's fuck America.
No, she has policies. It's just that they change daily. Like,
Right, right. And there's nothing that's set in stone. There's no
well,
debate. There's not been a debate. She won't go on any TV shows. She won't go on any interviews. They've got her in a bubble. She's giving the same freaking speech everywhere she goes. Watch them. Watch the same speeches. That's the problem. Everybody's looking at these speeches she's made in Pennsylvania, the speeches she made in North Carolina, the speeches she's made in Georgia, and everything. It's the same speech because it was
well,
written by the establishment. She didn't
well,
write it. It's
in
what the
reality,
establishment wants her to say. It's not what she believes.
they want us to believe that there's, tons of people there that are backing her, and gee, maybe we should all think about, listening to her. But in reality, there is nobody there. There again, it's just like Biden, and there's 17 people there, and they just create the other ones with the whole AI bullshit. I mean, I know there are some places that she's getting a few thousand, but a few thousand, Trump gets, 25,000 at a
I know.
time.
I don't know what's going to happen to this country. Seriously, if Trump don't win this election, because everybody I talk to is voting for Trump. Even a lot of the Democrats that I know here in West Virginia, in my area, that are hardcore Democrats and have been since West Virginia was Democrat, they're still saying, I'm voting for Trump. I can't vote for her. I don't know nothing about her. I don't like her. At least I know what I'm getting with Trump.
Well, here's the deal: is yes, I'm definitely voting for Trump, but what about the next 4 years after that? We got to start thinking about long longer terms like these assholes do that think out into 20 years and then, oh, let's see how long we'll take 20 years to fuck over the Americans. Oh, hell, it might take us 40, but now we can really screw them over good. And I believe that's how the Democrats have done things. And we're all like looking in this little goldfish bowl going, okay, let's worry about this right here when there's a whole fucking ocean we need to be considered with and, down the road. And I don't think we're even paying attention to that. What are we going to do when he's gone, when, he can only be in there 4 years? Then what?
Well, it's like Trump going to his vice president supposedly and saying, "Hey, you can overturn this election. You can overturn it. Just vote in the Senate." Right? He can say that. Right. So, all right, now I think what Trump did there. I'm not saying overturn the election. I'm not talking about that. But the fact that, hey, let's put the election on hold here. Let's have a recount with actual people counting that are not just far left people and stuff. Let's count this stuff and make sure everything's right. Now, here's where I think Trump messed up. Trump is not the establishment, and he tried to do this on his own. And the establishment of the Democrat Party is not like the Democratic Republican Party. They won't just completely stand behind you in everything you say. In the Democrat Party, Harris can get up there and say, you got to open the door and walk through the door and close the door and be on the other side. Oh my gosh, she needs to be president. My gosh, we need to put her in. Let's all vote for her. Let's push her in here. Trump, on the other hand, when he tried to say something about the election, nobody stood behind him. Nobody did because he wasn't part of the establishment, guys. We gotta make term limits in Senate and Congress, period, and the whole Congress. There's got to be some term limits. We got term limits on president. We need to make some term limits there. Now, listen, I'm not for term limits on Supreme Court justices. I think for the most part, they do a pretty good job. Now, it's getting very political there, so I may change my mind here in a year or two. I may change my mind.
I think it's already too political. I think
it may be too political, the Supreme Court justice, but at the same time,
I don't think anything in government should have, more than a typical term should be. I really don't. I don't think you should be able to do 3-4 terms. I don't think you should be able to do that. I don't give a shit how good you were. Because that's how we've gotten in this situation. We've created a monster by doing this shit.
Yeah. And it started with some of those old school Democrats, guys. And if you don't believe me, go back and look at Robert C. Byrd and how long he served in the Senate as a Democrat. Robert C. Byrd. Look at Kennedy and how long he served. I'm not talking about Bobby. I'm talking about the old Kennedys and how long they served in the Senate and stuff. I mean, these guys were old school Democrats. The Democrats ran everything for so many years, and we wonder why we're in the trouble we're in right now. And people are still dumb enough to vote for Democrats. I'm sorry. I don't mean to get political, but seriously, something's got to change. I was a Democrat. I voted for Bill Clinton. I was a pure Democrat. I mean, seriously, I would have probably voted for Jimmy Carter. I didn't vote next election, but I probably would have voted for Jimmy Carter. I did vote for Reagan, but so did most people in America. But ever since that, I've always voted Democrat because I live in West Virginia. We were coal mines. It was big union. So big union, always Democrat. So I had to support big union. I had to support that for our coal mines. So therefore, I would vote Democrat for my state because I thought bigger of me. Even though I didn't agree with their policies, I still voted for it. But the Democrats have shut the coal mines down here. The Democrats have shut us down. That's why this state is red now. West Virginia used to be all blue. It's completely red now. And so I will never vote for a Democrat again, probably as long as I live. There won't be one because of what they've done. And it's just the establishment. It's just a narrative that establishment has, a narrative of doing things. And I don't think America's opened up because you're not like here where you see the damage in the state of West Virginia. I can see the damage of the Democrats everywhere I go. It's bad. They have shut things down. Nobody has jobs. Nobody can get a good paying job if you do get a job. Everybody's like delivering for Walmart. They're delivering groceries for Walmart. That's the jobs here, guys. I talked to somebody just today that brought my groceries to me from Walmart, and we was talking, and they just hired 45 new people. Now listen, my city is very small. I'm in West Virginia. My city of Beckley, West Virginia, very small, like 18,000 people. Why do you need to hire 45 more people on top of what you already have to just deliver groceries from
Same
these
size as
places?
my city.
It's only
Joey.
because people need jobs. And we know as West Virginians, they need jobs, so a lot of us will order our groceries so that it gets jobs here. We will order and have things delivered. It would be just as easy for me to run out to the store. It really would, and grab them. It would be
Would
cheaper in the
actually be
long run.
better. It'd
Right.
actually be better for you to run out to the store. It's
Sure.
exercise. You get to put your hands on the products that's actually coming into your home. You're getting to choose those products instead of I'm out there. I see what those people pick. They don't look to see about the
No,
best fruit or the best vegetables there. They
no.
don't look at that. They just grab shit, throw it in the
They
cart, and
just
move
grab
on.
stuff, and so I get what I get, right? But at the same time, I have to look at I'm helping some employee at Walmart keep their job. I'm helping some employee that's out here delivering them groceries keep their job. So that's how I have to look at it. I might have to pay a little bit more and not get as fresh a stuff as normal people can get just going to the store. But that's how we have to support each other in West Virginia right now. And guess what? That
A
is
wrinkled
not a
tomato.
that's not a long-term solution to this. That's not. That's not a long-term solution to this.
Well,
We've
pretty
gotta get
soon you
jobs
won't
back.
get it. It is long term because pretty soon you won't get to pick your groceries. They'll pick
Well,
them for you.
true, true. But
Literally, the
Robots.
government will pick them for you, and they'll say, "You're
Well,
getting this potato, and go have fun with it with you and your family of 5. Enjoy
yeah,
that potato,
enjoy that potato, yeah.
and here's a bag of bugs."
Yeah.
Bag of
Here's some
bugs.
grubs. Here's some grubs. Yeah.
Good night, Kai. Enjoy your lunch, honey.
So anyway, that's where I am on this is like, hey, you gotta support each other in your state, whatever you know what your state's going through, right? I'm all for the United States, but right now it's gotten to where we have to come together as states and say, okay, what's best for our state? And we gotta vote that way. And what's best for our state, guys, is Donald Trump. Is Donald Trump the best guy for the nation? I don't know. That's your decision. But he's the best guy for my state. So
But Joey,
Well,
though, you get some old dilapidated tomato coming that's all squished that somebody's hands are on there. I like to go and I like to pick out my own because I'm very picky. I don't want somebody, putting their fingers up their butt and then sticking it on a vegetable there and then getting it delivered
picking
there.
their
And
nose, grabbing
yes, and everything like that. And so I like to go there so that way I can see the prices instead of having them do that there. So I just think that it's like Gutter said, it's Eileen, I like to go there, and believe me, I mean, I know people here that's what happens there. I mean, it's sad. Hey
so
buddy, good to see you there.
Anyway song says, "Yeah, I used to think that way." I think she's talking about the way I was talking. I used to think that way until I caught the fuckers multi-scanning products and charging me. All right,
Yep.
so here's what I do. Here's what I do to counteract that. I check my order when it comes, and I tell Yvette what I ordered, or she tells me what she ordered, and I check her bags, or she checks my bags, and we make sure we got everything. If there's something on my receipt or on my that I've been charged for that's not in that thing, I contact Walmart immediately and they refund it immediately. I don't have to return it. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to prove it. I just got to say, hey, I've been a member of you guys for like 10 years now. So
I
help
don't
me
know.
out here.
Let me tell
And
you
they,
that I hate your fuckers that are in my way when I'm trying to go get groceries, and they got those carts that are the size of fucking lawnmowers in the middle of the aisle, and you can't get through. I've literally said to them, "I'm sorry, could you move?" And she's like, no, I'm filling 14 bags and you're filling 1 cart." I'm like, "You better move that fucking cart right now, because we're gonna
yeah,
have words if you don't." She moved the
yeah.
cart.
And see, I can understand that. I know because they've been in my way in the grocery store. But at the same time, I just feel like I just want to keep some people employed, help them if I can, and let it be on Walmart's tab, right? It might be on my tab a little bit. I might pay a little bit extra for a few things, and I might have to pay whatever it is a month that I pay for the membership to get the shipping and stuff. But to me, it's just worth it to help somebody have a job or have a couple of jobs. I'm
Joey, just employ me. Pay me.
No, I don't. I don't think Joey knows to do that. I'm just saying. Yeah,
He'll save you money.
support your state, support your city, support your county,
Right,
support your
everybody.
local thing, because that's what keeps your community strong and keeps the community going and getting together. Don't listen to Democrats out here telling you we got to accept all these daggone immigrants that haven't come in the legal way, the legal proper way, and that we got to pay for their insurance and we got to pay for this and we got to pay for that. No, let's give them some money for housing. And oh my goodness, look here, they don't have a car. Let's get them a car. Bullshit. I am not for that stuff.
I got a question for Joey. So say Gutters runs for the Democrats in say 8 years time there. Would you not vote for her there? If she was big and famous and she was a vice president and on the ticket there, wouldn't you not vote for her? I would. I would.
Who?
If Gutters was on the ticket.
Well, my beliefs
Fuck
would
no.
probably make
Fuck
me
no,
not
I don't
wanna
believe in
vote.
I don't believe in Gutters policies at all. Gutters policies are to bring me in here and say, Kelly, you're echoing. You got to leave and kick my ass out. That's her policies. I don't agree with that. I would not vote for Gutters.
Well, I would. Why not?
Boo-hoo, boo-hoo, and thumbs down the Gutters.
Joey,
That's
just
so
do it as
mean.
I say. No, but the thing about it is if I made it to the Democrat ticket, my beliefs would be so ass backwards. You probably wouldn't want to vote for me. I mean, it wouldn't matter my sense of humor or anything else. You'd be like, "Fuck that, man, crazy bitch. Hell no, I ain't voting for her." I mean, it'd be like
LW,
looking
why
at
don't
Kamala.
LW needs to
No, you'd be
LW
better
needs
than
Nah.
Kamala. You'd
It
be
would
better
be-
than Kamala.
It would be more like Sarah Palin.
What?
Okay,
No, come on now. She's a lot
Camel.
smarter than that. She can see Russia from her house from Oregon. She can see Russia from Oregon.
Well, she's got damn good eyes.
So I
Look,
like what
I
LW
just-
is saying because LW, I think LW can probably relate to this, being from down in Texas. That state was always red. I think everybody knows Texas was always red, right? That state's slowly turning blue, and you know why?
Sure
Because of
is.
all the illegal immigrants coming in that are getting allowed, being permitted to vote. Now, listen, my great grandfather, who served 30 years in prison, but always an American citizen and purebred American all the way through, he can't cast a vote because he's been in prison. But we can bring the criminals over from Mexico and Guatemala and Cuba and everywhere else. We can bring all them over. Hey, we can't deny their rights. We got to give them jobs. We got to give them money. We got to give them a house. We got to give them a car. And oh, by the way, they can vote for us Democrats because we're giving them all this stuff. Wake up, America. What's wrong with you?
Joey, if you don't vote for Gutters, I'm gonna sick. I'm gonna sick Buddy East Coast on you there, and he will never play another song for you again. There, absolutely. You gotta
Well, I'll
vote
tell
for
you what I'll
Gutters.
do. I'll tell you what I'll do just for you. I'll write
Okay.
I'll write Gutters Pub in for House of Delegates for the state of West Virginia because we've got somebody running that I don't like, and there's nobody running against them. So I'll
Okay.
write Gutters in there for House of Delegates for state of West Virginia. And when they say, "Where's she from?" I'm gonna say Oregon.
And they're
But
gonna
she's
go,
got to play.
"Burn it."
But she has a private Lear jet that'll get her here in no time.
Because I think Gutters would make an excellent politician there, and I
Oh.
think I would not want to mess with her in the White House there. You
I
know,
think they have to sugarcoat too much shit and be way too nice. And I don't.
no, you'd be like Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh, fuck.
You would, and really just say it exactly like it is.
Art said that he wouldn't vote for me because I'm a bitch, and LW said, "I have a feeling Gutters would be into a dictator, turn into a dictator."
I don't think so at
Yeah,
all. I
and
think
he was not. Oh, he was nice. He threw in the tater part. He was nice. I mean, he threw in the tater.
yeah, I don't think.
Right?
Oh,
I'm
my
a bitch and proud of it. Yeah, see, but he says Gutters for president.
Look, I need to know. You three white people here, did you eat mayo and tuna for your last meal. I
Excuse
hear
me?
that's all the white people eat.
That's
is
racist.
tuna and
That's
mayo.
racist to say.
Look,
All you
Kamala
white
told
people,
me
come on.
that. Kamala told me that, so it came from a black woman's mouth. So I'm just
Well, she
repeating
needs
it.
mayo. She needs mayo because she needs to turn white.
Now, can you please tell me what the thing is with your race and tuna mayo? Like,
I
come
I
on,
don't
shake
know.
it up. Add some
I guess the
spices or
same
something at
thing.
least.
I guess the same thing's wrong with that as the people that stereotype blacks to be fried chicken and watermelon. I mean, I don't do that.
fried chicken
I
and
love
buddy,
fried
East Coast.
I
watermelon
love
are
fried
kind of
chicken.
delicious.
I love
let's
fried
be
chicken and
honest.
watermelon myself. I'm white as hell, and I love fried chicken and watermelon. So if that makes you black, I guess I'm black.
I mean, everybody likes
My-
fried chicken. Fried chicken's
My
delicious.
dad
but
told me I had colored blood, and I said, "Really?" He said, "Yeah, you have colored blood in you." I was like, "Really? Do I?" And he's like, "Yeah, when you don't bleed clear, what the hell? You got colored blood in you." I'm like, "Oh,
Well,
good
all
point."
of us bleed the same color. I don't make a difference between nobody. I don't care if you're black, white, red, green, brown, orange, yellow, whatever color you are. I love you. You mean the world to me, and stuff. Don't mean I want to marry you. Don't mean anything like that. Just means that hey, I think of you as
Oh, I
a
learned my
person,
lesson.
just the same as I think of
I
Buddy
don't
East
eat
Coast.
mayo. I haven't had mayo in a long time.
Oh, I love Best Foods
yeah.
mayo.
So
When
let me
I'm
tell a
making
story.
my
Let
own.
me tell a story real quick. I got to tell a story about Buddy East Coast. This is the funniest motherfucker I ever
Oh,
met in my life.
He's an awesome guy.
He is the funniest motherfucker I ever met in my life. So,
Joey bleeds twisted tea. No shit, but he
yeah,
does.
yeah, Buddy knows.
Sure.
Buddy knows. So Buddy comes to Hog Fest, and he's just the nicest guy. He's just so funny. As I'm laughing my ass off the whole
We're
time
just
he's
gonna
there.
skip over the whole important part of,
Scratches.
but like Buddy comes to Hogfest. How'd Buddy get to Hogfest?
He called Gutters, who was in Oregon, to call Joey, who was in the same damn state he was driving through, to find out how to get to me. Now, why the hell do you call Oregon to get to Joey? Now, I can understand Joey didn't have no service, but that means Gutters can't call me either.
But
1-800
Buddy-
call Oregon.
Buddy took a what was it, a 5.5 hour drive, and it took him 36 hours or some crazy shit
It
like
took
that.
a long time. I love Buddy, though. Let me tell you, that is the story I wanted to tell. That is the story I wanted to tell because that's long gone. And Buddy, I love you. That was great. That was so much fun.
Buddy is awesome.
But
Okay,
Buddy,
he's
it was
awesome.
Buddy. It was Buddy. We
Buddy.
left. Me and Buddy and oh my gosh, who was it? It was Nikita. Nikita was with us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Buddy and Nikita left Hogfest and went to Charlotte, North Carolina. Well, on the way, Buddy's like, "Let's go through and get us something to eat." And we was like, "Okay." Well, he shoots into Arby's. And he says, "It's okay." And we're like, "Yeah, Arby's sounds great." Well, there's these 3 people smoking out back that are employees of Arby's. And Buddy just pulls up and just sits and stares at him. And I mean, he's just sitting there staring at him. And I'm like, "Okay, what are you doing, Buddy?" And Buddy's just staring at him. And they walk over to the car, and Buddy rolls down the window, and they say, "Can I help you, sir?" He said, "Yeah, I'm from corporate. What the fuck are y'all doing?" and they kind of like look at him like, "What do you mean?" I want to know what the fuck you are doing. I'm from corporate. I've been sitting down here to straighten this place out, and I'm gonna straighten this place out. I want to know what you are doing out back there, just sitting there smoking a cigarette. And I mean, he went on with them for a little bit, and it was so much fun. I was laughing in the back seat. Nikita was embarrassed in the front seat. She was just having a good time with it too. And so Buddy finally said, "I'm fucking with you guys," and laughing. He said, "So what's free today on the menu?" And they said, "Well, nothing's free, but maybe we can help you out." Hell, we went through the drive-through. They gave us free fries and all kinds of shit. I mean, they were Buddy. That's Buddy for you guys. Buddy is absolutely
So
fantastic.
a fucking
Way to
ice
go,
cubes to an Eskimo. I'm pretty certain.
I want
Oh,
to travel with Buddy. All right, that's it. We need to go on a road trip.
Oh, it was so much fun. I
I
love
want to go to
Buddy.
George Strait's place. I want to go to George
I'll tell
Strait's
you,
farm.
If you go on a trip with him, you don't get to pick where you go. You just go, and you end up wherever the fuck you
I'm a
end
good
up.
co-pilot.
So,
I'm a good co-pilot.
Now wait a minute.
I've
In
got
Buddy's
good-
defense, I did figure out the problem. It did not take me but about 20 minutes in the car to figure out the problem. Nikita had this little habit, and I'm not gonna say what that habit was, but let's just say that she got to where she couldn't really make decisions. Okay, and she was the one deciding if we're turning left or right or going straight or what exit to take. And she's got her GPS open, and I'm sitting here in the back seat, and she's in the front seat, and I'm watching her GPS, and it's saying turn left, and Buddy just keeps on driving because he's not been told to turn left. And I'm like, okay, so Joey needs to take over the navigation of this program. So I think it's all Nikita's fault, not Buddy East Coast. I just want to say that. so, so I took over navigation, and we made it to Charlotte from there with no problem whatsoever. But yeah, we would have been in Timbuktu somewhere if I would have just left it up to Nikita. And I
Is
love
Buddy
Nikita.
backstage? Is Buddy backstage?
No.
No, because he was in chat and disappeared.
Yeah, I know. Buddy disappeared. He might have got pissed when we started talking about
Probably
it.
already out smoking, being all pissed off because you're.
Yeah,
telling
he's
us
talking about
about-
pissed because we were talking about him. Now we'll have to go in the stream later and say you need to go back and listen to that because yeah, I was not talking
I
about
think
you.
that's awesome. I think that's awesome.
Oh, and he's here. He's here. But
He is, he
says,
says
give him the
link.
link.
I don't have him in Discord. Do you have
I
him?
got
Is he in Discord?
It's fine. I'll just give it to him.
Okay.
I love Buddy, man.
Yeah,
Buddy's
he's
so much
awesome
fun.
guy. Yeah, he's awesome.
We'll see what he's got to say.
Oh yes. Joey, no running and hiding, all right, under the desk. I know it's back to school, but you gotta stay here.
Oh, let me tell you something. When I was in school, we hid under our desk quite often because we thought there was a nuclear bomb coming from Russia, and we'd have these damn drills. So that was my hiding under desk. Buddy.
What you doing?
Hello, buddy.
Buddy.
Oh shit, buddy. Hello,
He's,
buddy.
he's muted. Just wait. Just wait.
Buddy, can you hear us?
Oh yes.
Oh, we
Buddy,
hear you.
can you brush your
Well, what
hair
the,
back?
what, now, at least somebody that was on it.
You're cutting in and out, buddy.
You're
Why?
cutting in and out. Yeah. Can't understand you, buddy. Go out
He'll
and come back
straighten it
in.
out.
Hey, buddy, it's probably StreamYard. Go out and come back in. Let's see if that fixes it. Here.
Go in and out. Go in and out, buddy. Go in and
Did that
out.
fix
Hey,
it?
Timber.
Oh, there
There.
we go.
Did that-
There you go.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Just checking.
Just checking. Now, what was you saying about truth?
I ain't got no truth. I ain't got shit. I know how to get some free Arby's shit though. I know that.
Hey, I'm not free. You got to take me on a nice dinner at least.
Joey
first.
Foster knows he would not starve to death being around me, would you, Joey?
No, absolutely not. We had such a
Hey,
great time.
Timber.
Oh my God. I had so much fun with Buddy. I swear to God, when I had to leave Buddy to get on that plane, if it wouldn't have been out of Buddy's way, I would have loved to ride all the way back to West Virginia with him to just make him drive me 6 hours out of his damn way just
And
to
I'd
hang
have
out
done
with
it.
the dude.
I would have done it. I would have done
I
it. Joey.
I know, but
That's
I
what-
wouldn't have done that to you for nothing. God, but I had so much fun with Buddy.
Yeah, you're a hoot too, there, you motherfuckers.
That's awesome.
It was
sounds like
fucking
he's up
blast.
on a fun.
It was a blast, though.
It was a blast. Yeah, it was a blast.
There's
I mean,
buddy.
It wasn't
There
that
he
wasn't it wasn't just that situation. It was every situation. I mean, we went to what was that, IHOP. We went to IHOP, you know, and he's like they didn't bring my sausage. Yeah, they didn't bring my sausage. So my food, all of my food came but my sausage. And
I was
so
gonna give
I
him
told
mine.
Wade,
I felt bad for him.
so the buddy told the waitress, he's like, hey, he didn't get his sausage. Does that mean our meals are free? You know, I'm like, buddy. And she said, oh, I'll bring your sausage right out. Buddy's like, nah, we've already eaten now. Why do we want sausage now? Yeah, and, I was like, you know, but the way he did it, was just so damn funny. It was just hilarious. I mean, it was just so much fun. Buddy's going to have to leave his homestead and make a trip to West Virginia because me and him just need to go out one night partying. It would be so much damn
I
fun.
think I might do it this week, coming up weekend, Joe. You might see me there.
That would be absolutely awesome, buddy. That would be great. Really,
But,
seriously.
What y'all didn't know about the IHOP visit, though, Joey Foster, is when I went outside to smoke, a gentleman came up to me with all this cheese sauce and shit all over him, and fucking he's eating shit out of his bucket with his finger. And he goes, can you spare some money for something to eat? And I said, it looks like you're doing a pretty damn good job of it there, Spider-Man. I mean, he had it all over him. He had it all over him.
That's hilarious.
So I'm getting ready to
Spider-Man.
go back in to eat, and it made me sick to look at this guy. I was
Ugh.
going like, fuck, I can't even eat. He's going to stand here the whole time I'm smoking. So I gave him $10. I said, kids, go.
Jesus, please, no doubt.
Let me tell you how much of a practical joker Buddy is. Now, this is how much of a practical joker Buddy is, and that is to the fact that I wouldn't put nothing past him. So when we got to the hotel room in Charlotte, I asked Buddy and Nikita. I said, "All right, where's everybody sleeping?" And so they told me, they said, "You sleep right there. You'll be fine right there." Well, I laid down and I crashed and I was gone.
And I was worried about my truck and all the shit in it.
Right. Buddy was going to go out and take care of his truck overnight because he had all of his sound equipment and everything in there. But anyway, so I just laid down in the bed and I was gone. Well, when I woke up the next morning, Buddy was asleep, Nikita was asleep, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go outside and smoke a cigarette. But I started thinking, oh my God, I was just in here with Buddy in this room all night long. Did he shave my pubic hairs? Did he fucking draw a happy face on my forehead? What did he do? And I'm in the bathroom searching myself over to make sure Buddy hadn't done something crazy, to me, because he's
No,
hilarious.
I was
Ben.
spooning with you, Joey. I was spooning with you, but I got pictures of that.
Yeah, well, Ben would have liked that. Hi, Ben. Oh God, I didn't know Ben
I'm sorry.
was here.
I'm sorry. Drugga, and wrong stream. And I thought we were here. I thought we were here talking about Camel Toe, not.
We
Camel Toe.
were.
Oh, okay.
We were, and then we had to hear about, Buddy and
Who the
Joey's.
fuck is this coming in here breaking up the story here?
That's Ben.
Some dude.
Now, Buddy, do you know Ben?
Some
Buddy,
dude.
do you know Ben?
That
That
No.
that is exploring with Ben and Sam. So the little network that I have of top quality shirts, right, and all the content creators that are in that. But
Yeah, sure.
so exploring with Ben and Sam is one of those that's in there. So
Mhm.
he does an exploring channel. He has an exploring channel. They have some great hangout streams. He had a fun one last night, Buddy. You'd like it over there. You'd have a good time with him.
Especially
So
when we
sub
do
him
the
up. Exploring
political
with Ben and
streaming
Sam.
fest.
Yeah, I mean, if you like to have fun, Buddy, exploring with Ben and Sam is the site to go on because it's crazy as shit. It really is. He gets copyrighted. He gets copyrighted every single damn time
I
he
will
shows
look him
live.
up. I will look him up.
And another thing too, Ben, today he was telling me I got copyrighted the other night, and I don't know why. I meant to tell you, I know why. You went out to smoke a cigarette, and I don't remember who it was, but they started playing a song in the stream, and they played the whole damn song while you was gone.
Oh, I'm not surprised. These people I know are assholes.
But
Absolute assholes.
I bow to the camel toe though. I got to go with it.
Facts.
There's nothing like a beautiful camel toe, folks. Though. Smack them and swell them up and put on your yoga pants. I'm ready.
Oh, there's Ike. Man, Ike's here.
No.
Hey, Ike is here.
Damn, what
What's
a nice
up,
channel.
Mike?
What do you say, Ike?
I'm putting my email address in the back in the private chat for you.
Arnie.
Oh, look at there.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
Hello, everybody.
Is that Arnie?
Arnie, how you
Arnie.
doing, buddy?
Arnie.
my brightness.
From the same province as me, Joey.
There
What's
he
that?
is. What's up there, big dog?
Not too much. Just chilling like a villain. Days off for a few more days.
Chilling like a villain on parole.
Well, no, I'm on day parole now, so I'm good.
Oh, shit. The Canadian
It's
is
got
not
a
unfiltered.
little blinking red light on my ankle. That's all.
Oh, that's all right. That's just to keep you in check there, boss. Keep you in check.
Goddamn ankle monitors.
Maybe we can talk to someone off screen here and learn how to take these things off.
Hey, Mr. Clean called. Mr. Clean called. He wanted his head back.
Well, he still owes me for royalties, so he can keep waiting.
I tell you what, you just get a crowbar, smash the goddamn thing to pieces.
No, he's a
Well,
good-looking
got a-
individual, folks. He's in shape too. One of the fittest men in America.
got an angle grinder.
Joey Foster was up here telling lies and stories on me.
Okay.
Where'd Joey go?
So you're just gonna let it stand there, buddy? You're just gonna let it stand?
Yeah, Joey gets a fucking pass.
I turned my camera on, buddy, and you may not know what I really look like, but this is
It's
me.
terrible.
So
It's
I
awful.
turned
You know
my
what's
camera
really
on.
cool? What's really cool is seeing now it's gone. We spoiled it. Joe, you got to get back on camera here because it looks so good having all these video screens on a video platform. It's phenomenal. What an idea. What a novel idea.
What a novel
Amazing.
idea. Yeah.
The only one that looks good is Gutters. Holy shit.
Yeah. Gutters always look good.
I know. What a
That's a weird way to
possum.
say
In a hat.
Everybody looks good. Who gives a shit what you look like?
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Once you're past 40, who gives
Beer
a shit?
goggles will change it all.
I turned mine off because I turned my camera off because I sit here in the background and smoke cigarettes and drink this damn twisted tea shit. I don't know. Buddy got me started on this twisted tea.
Joey,
That motherfucker was twisted when I got there. Don't let him tell you no shit.
Joey, I smoke live on the Voice of College Football channel. Who
I
gives a
do
shit?
too, but I never drink out of a can on air. I'm always like got it in a glass.
The show is 18 plus, right, Gutters?
But he didn't tell the whole story there, Gutters, about this Charlottesville trip.
What?
Joey didn't tell you the whole story, though.
Okay.
Well, keep going,
They
Joey.
got up.
Oh.
I was in there vacuuming
Good job.
the cabin and shit, cleaning up after Joey and all that sweet twisted tea fucking debacle all night. I'm cleaning
He
up
had
the
a
cabin,
maid.
vacuuming, doing dishes, and him and Nikita are outside making plans. Get some flights somewhere. I hear him shit every now and then when I have my Molly Maid outfit on, cleaning up all their shit. I'm just kidding about that. I didn't clean up nothing. But yeah.
I wasn't kidding about the maid outfit though.
Well, maybe not. But he was sitting there, and I was listening. I was saying, "I see, this is real nice. Everybody gets home in an hour and a half, but the guy fucking driving, right?"
Yeah, I caught a flight out of Charlotte, and I caught a flight out of Charlotte, and I landed.
Yeah, you
I landed
did,
in
you bastard.
Beckley. I landed in Beckley 36 minutes later, and when I landed in Beckley 36 minutes later, the first thing I thought of is, yeah, but he's got about 4 more hours of driving, and he'll be home.
Yeah, I bet you did, you son of a bitch.
But I saved him a 6-hour trip. Now, buddy, I was nice. I saved you actually more than that because I came up with the idea of Nikita just flying right out of Charlotte instead of going all the way back to your place and catching a plane, right? So that was pretty good. So yeah, it saved Buddy a lot of traveling us just catching planes. But it did leave Buddy driving for 5.5 hours. So
I'm kind of curious. The two of you guys are from
sounds like
Virginia,
he made it
correct?
back.
No. But I picked up a cotton farmer somewhere in between Greensboro and Raleigh.
Oh, you're so.
And he was singing me these old fucking Negro hymns and stuff. And he was a nice fellow and shit. So he took me all the way into Emporia, Virginia.
But no, so I'm from West Virginia. So here's the story.
Hey, you know what you do on
happened.
Halloween night in West Virginia? You know what you do on Halloween night in West Virginia up there?
What?
You pump candy.
Pumpkin.
What?
Pumpkin. All right.
Can.
So anyway, Arnie, here's the story behind this.
No.
So we had a YouTube get together. It was just some YouTube content creators get together every year. We do it several times a year. We have different events. But anyway, this one was called Hogfest. Well,
tell him I got lost. Joey. Tell him I got lost.
So we invited everybody, and Buddy said he wanted to come, and I said, Buddy, you live in Virginia. You're about 5 hours away from me. If I get down there, can I ride home with you, and you bring me back to Beckley, and we'll hang out at my house for a day or two or whatever you want to do, and then you go on back home. And he was like, yeah. And I said, great. So Buddy, for some reason, forgets that he's coming from Virginia to North Carolina where we are, and he calls me from Knoxville, Tennessee, and says, "Okay, where are you at, Joey?" I said, "Well, I'm in Robbinsville, North Carolina." Okay, so how far am I away?
Robbinsville.
Well, where are you at,
Go
buddy?
ahead, rub it in, you bastard. Rub
I'm
it
in
in.
Knoxville. I'm in Knoxville. I said, "Do you own a fucking map? Do you own a fucking map, buddy?" Because
Somewhere
I'm
there
in
was a
North Carolina.
communication breakdown. I wonder where that
Yeah,
came from.
it's called the fucking Great Smoky Mountains. Cut off my fucking
It's called the
reception and my
Twisted
GPS.
T breakdown. The Twisted T.
It
Yeah, I was
hilarious.
fucking lost. Okay, have a laugh. Let's have a service
No,
announcement.
I've done
about
that before. I've done that before. I just assumed I was going to pick somebody up at their house. They
Arnie,
didn't tell me they were down in California.
Arnie, did you leave? Let me ask you a question.
You went
Did
like
you
3
leave?
hours past.
I'm not going to say where he left from, but would you leave Virginia for a 5-hour trip to Robbinsville, North Carolina? Would you leave Virginia for a 5-hour trip to Robbinsville, North Carolina at noon, which means you should be there by 5 p.m. at the latest, maybe 5 p.m., and not get there till 2 o'clock in the morning?
No, I got there at 12. I got there at 12, but it was another hour for y'all to come down from the mountain and get us in the city.
Yeah. Yeah. He called us when he got in town finally at midnight. He's like, "Hey, I'm here." I said, "Okay,
I
we'll
was
come
so
and get you."
I was so fucking lost. They told me stay at the fucking Piggly Wiggly or whatever the fuck it was. Don't move,
No.
stay there.
He
So I had to
was
sit
so
there.
funny. It was so funny because I was like, I said, "Okay, buddy, stay right there at the grocery store. We're going to come down the mountain and get you." He said, "All right."
I was so happy
He
to
said,
see a familiar
I'll
face.
be-
I was hopping
I'll be
around the
watching
truck
for
and shit.
I told him, I said, "But buddy, it'll take us 30 to 35 minutes to get to where you are." "Oh, goddamn, Joey, what the fuck are you talking about? Another 30, 35 minutes, because it's
No
after
shit.
midnight. He's been driving for 12 hours. He's tired. He's ready to go to bed. He's wore out. He don't even care about playing guitar together and singing together anymore. Buddy's like, "Oh, screw that. I just want to get there and go to bed." So he had to wait 30 minutes for us to get down there to him, and then a 30-minute drive back up the mountain to the cabins. Yeah, Buddy was not a happy guy at all, and I wouldn't have had it any
I
other
don't
way
blame him.
because it was so damn funny to watch Buddy so pissed off. It was so funny. I don't know. I think next year we'll have that somewhere else, and I'll invite Buddy, and just on purpose, I'm gonna tell him it's in a different place, just to see him get pissed off.
I think Ray Charles could have drove me and got there quicker.
I'm fairly certain of it.
Why couldn't you just call your agent there, buddy, and just have him
There was no
helicopter you down?
excuse me. There was no cell phone reception or no GPS due to the mountains and lack of fucking cell tower.
Did you have
better.
matches? Did you have matches?
No, I was thinking about setting the fucking mountain on fire, but I didn't know if I'd survive.
It was
We call
funny
that
because
smoke
Buddy gets
signals
there.
up here.
That's the first thing Buddy said to me when he got there. He's like, "Goddamn, Joey, I'm coming over these mountains. There's nobody else around. If I'd have been killed, I didn't know what I was going to do. Nobody ever found my body." He said, and then I started thinking about, we had one cheeseburger. Me and Nikita had a cheeseburger left from McDonald's from earlier that day. And I told her, we have to save this. We can't eat this cheeseburger because we're lost. And we may not ever find civilization again. And we've got to have this one cheeseburger so we can freaking survive. And he told me, he said, "Joey, I seriously thought about setting the woods on fire because that would have brought in the Coast Guard and everything else to try to find survivors, and I would have been found." He said, "I was just lost." He said, "It was bad." I love Matt. Hey, buddy, it's absolutely so much fun.
Where did Buddy go? He just
hell,
disappeared.
Buddy-
Did you hurt his feelings? Jesus,
No.
Buddy.
Jesus, Buddy, come on.
Oh, so
Yeah,
Ben left. Well, Arby left
Yeah,
first. Ben left. Then,
He left a private chat for you there, Gutters.
oh, I didn't even see.
Yeah.
Oh,
So why I was
yeah.
asking, the two of you are pretty much from the same vicinity, North or West Virginia and Virginia. How come your accents are totally different? What's up with that? Curious.
Well, so I'm from the mountains of West Virginia, and he's from the big cities of Virginia. So, in like the big cities of Virginia, they've got Roanoke and Richmond and Norfolk and all that stuff in Virginia. We don't have no big cities in West Virginia. There's nothing but country boys and hillbillies and Appalachian redneck here. That's all
Cool.
there is. So,
One of my people I follow on YouTube, Peter Sentinelli spent about 3 weeks up in your neck of the woods, the whole Appalachian, covered all the little nooks and crannies of the mountains. There, it was pretty cool.
Yeah. Well,
Sounds like a great place to get lost.
if you think
can,
I talk
yeah.
country, Arnie, if you think I talk country, I'm probably one of the better speaking West Virginia.
Oh, I can understand you. I have no problem understanding you. You're. I'm feeling like a southern version of a Newfie. Like in Canada, we have Newfoundlanders, right? And they have their own accent. So you're a southern version of.
They just say a lot.
We have our own dialect.
No, that in Newfoundland they go by. They just go by. Come on by. Down by the bay by.
Oh,
Rootin' tootin' Newton. Rootin' tootin' Newton.
So they have their own dialect, and that's how it is. With we have our own dialect, and so we have a good time. But if you think that my accent is crazy, you ought to hear my wife speak. My wife is the most country country girl you ever seen in your life, and I mean, absolutely is. She's from a little city called Farco, West Virginia, and we call it Farco. Farco, Farcoe, was how we say it. She says Farco. So, but she's from Farco, Fire. See how they spell it? Coal or Cole? I don't remember how they spell it. Coal, I believe. But she, she's so country because they're down there. They're in the hollers. They're in the backwoods.
That's the word, hollers.
Everything's down in the holler. You go up the holler. You got to stay on the berm of the road. You stay on the berm of the road. You go up the holler there about 1 mile, and you make a left, and you'll see a little lady there on the side of the road, probably sitting on her porch because she's always there. Just tell her that you're looking for me, and she'll tell you which house I belong in.
Oh,
and that's how it is here.
Just give me a sec. I put some coffee on there, and it's been getting cold for the last 20 minutes. Give me a sec.
Okay. Buddy's back. Buddy, I thought you got pissed off at me and left.
I could never get mad at you, Joe Foster. Never.
We had so much fun. I tell you what, that was so much fun. I still laugh about that. And the thing about it was, that was just sad because Buddy got there so late. I wasn't with Buddy maybe 12, 13 hours, and most of that was sleeping. So imagine the fun I had in just a few hours we were together. I couldn't imagine a couple of days with Buddy. My God, I would have a constant smile on my face because I laughed so damn hard. It was so funny. He's a blast.
Well, thank you, Joe.
That's the only damn compliment I'm ever given Buddy in my life. Other than that, he's a complete dick and a complete ass, and I can't stand him. So just letting y'all know.
Watch it.
Lower the letters.
Don't make me separate you two.
But he was a fine man. He was a good man. He was everything I thought he would be. Meeting him in person, it was a special event there.
And tell him about how I set you up. Tell him about your cabin that I had up there for you. And
first
stuff.
of all, it sounds like he was giving you a eulogy, Joey. I'm just gonna say,
yeah,
he was a good man.
At first, I didn't know how to take Joey Foster. When I first got there, I said, "Well, what the fuck?" I get there and he comes up and goes, "Man, I got me and you the cabin by ourselves over here. You got one by ourselves."
I did not say that.
Yeah, you did. But you were meaning it. You were meaning it in a different way, though. And I thought that I said, "Well, are you married? Do you love your wife?" I was asking all them questions and shit. I didn't know what I was getting. Said, are you in love with her? Or yeah. I love my wife. I said, okay, good. Go ahead with your story, Joey. He said, I got a cabin up here for us so we can play music all night. That's what he meant. I thought he meant he wanted to bang me or something.
He wanted a date, buddy. He wanted a date with a legend. He wanted a date with the legend.
So I get to this cabin that he has, Phil. Nikita stayed outside on the deck talking to some other gentleman. He was a very nice fellow. I went up to go to sleep. Up there, and Joey goes, "You're going to eat?" I said, "I might eat, man, but I was just dead tired." So Joey goes down there and makes this huge ass plate and brings it up to my room in the cabin. I was going like, this fucker is special.
Ribeye steak, salad, baked potatoes, fully loaded, and I take it up there and give it to him to let him have a nice dinner in his room, And listen, when I say these cabins were nice, no, these cabins are extremely nice. This cabin here,
They didn't have shit at Camp David like they had up there.
right?
These were
Yeah,
fucking awesome.
yeah. These cabins are tremendous, and that cabin that I had reserved and saved for him, that thing must be, what would you say, a couple $1 million?
Oh
At
yeah,
least?
easy. And the fucking blankets and shit I was all wrapped up in, motherfucker. I'm telling you, I felt like a king laying up. All this wood smelling shit. I was like, fuck, this is the life.
Yep.
But there's bears up there, folks, and Buddy's afraid of bears. So I didn't venture off too far from the cabin. I had a path to where I can get back to the fucking house quick. I respect the wildlife up there in the hills and the mountains. We shouldn't be up there to begin with. It's not our fucking territory, folks. We don't fucking graze around with our fucking little bear friends and shit. We're human beings. We shouldn't be in that part of the wilderness.
Now, see, I told Buddy, up here in these mountains, it's not the bears you have to worry about because they can smell you from a mile away. If they want you, they're going to eat you already. They're there. But it's the ones you've got to watch are like the mountain lions, because mountain lions smell you
this is the first fucking time I'm hearing about a lion now.
And the mountain lions will come down and stalk your ass. They'll hide up there in the woods and they'll squat down and they'll stalk your ass. And when they take off to get you, you ain't out running. You're not going to get to the door of the cabin fast enough. So that was one.
Yeah, the second you start running, they're going right on. Let's go, and they're gonna catch up to you in no time.
I thought I heard a mountain lion that night, or that morning, early in the morning, but it was Nikita with her feet stuck in the mud. Remember? She was like, fishing. Just kidding, folks. She wasn't that.
Oh man, yeah. Nikita, to be honest with you, I've not seen Nikita since that weekend. I've not talked to her one time since that weekend. So,
Well, did you try to sleep with her, Joey?
No. I'm just saying I've not seen her in any streams. I've not been in there so that we could laugh and talk about that weekend because that was so much
Tell
fun.
the story where you came out into town, your cow fell off and your pecker was there and shit and everything.
Yeah.
You telling that story?
No, we just all had such a great time. I've never got to talk to her about how much fun it was. It was a lot of fun.
It was a nudist retreat is what it was, folks. We wanted to get up there, and I didn't know this shit. Joey was naked, running around cooking hamburgers and shit.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It was a blast.
Oh, Jesus. It's
You
that
even
shit. Hey,
watched
people,
it.
put your boots on. Put your boots on. The shit's getting deep in here. Just put your boots
Yeah,
on.
no doubt.
Oh, it was a beautiful time, though. Everybody had their own cabins, folks. I mean, their own bedrooms. It was a fucking blast, wasn't it, Joey?
Yeah, everything up there. That whole week.
I was the one that had the shower, and the only one in that fucking cabin that had the shower was me. And it was big enough for a fucking goddamn football team.
Yeah, because the cabin had a couple of bedrooms, but he was the only one that had a bedroom with a full bath and shower in it. It was all nice.
Fuck yeah.
He had a luxury suite, I took care of Buddy. I saved it back for it.
I thank you for that, Joey Foster. I owe you for that. That was fucking brilliant. I appreciate it.
Hey, I had a good time that whole weekend, man. It was so much fun.
Did you know what I seen today that I ain't seen in a long time?
What?
Balls on a dog.
What?
Balls on a dog. I haven't seen that since fucking late 90s or some shit.
I hope you asked him if you could look. I mean,
No, you need consent.
personal.
No, I'm just saying, they cut the dog's balls off for no reason nowadays, folks. What's up with that shit, Why? Because he's going to fuck other dogs? Oh, they're fucking animals.
He's going to act like you.
They're just testing eugenics. They've been trying to hone in on the eugenics. So.
Let them fuck. Let them have other dogs. Let them grow. They got fucking fangs and claws. Let them they hang out in packs and shit. Who gives a fuck about that? It'll help control the overweight population.
Oh, Lord.
People come staggering out of the Cheesecake Factory in a pack of fucking goddamn chewing the motherfuckers up. Yeah, there you go.
Oh my God.
You see why everybody gets lost, right?
I am lost. Balls on a dog, though. That's funny shit.
All right, buddy. Can I ask you a question? How did we get talking about a cabin that you had in the woods and playing music and balls on a dog? How the hell did we get there?
That's when your chow dropped, Joey Foster. When you came out of the bathroom, your chow fell off and your balls were hanging down like a fucking animal.
Let me just say this to everybody in the chat. This is the guy that when I told him I've got you a nice cabin up here by itself for you to stay in tonight, he looked at me and said, "This ain't no Brokeback Mountain shit going on, Joey." But he's looking at balls on a dog. He's looking at balls on a dog. So
I said, this country bitch is going to try to fucking take me, man.
Jesus.
I love you, Joey Foster.
I love you, buddy. It was so much fun. Anyway,
we have a lot of laughs, though.
Let's get back to the topic of the stream: Trump versus Camel Toe. All right, so Ike, what do you got? Trump versus
Moose Knuckle. Moose Knuckle. I go for the Moose
Knuckle. What? Like, who do I choose, or or who's the better option?
We already know who you choose. I mean,
yeah, you wouldn't know who you choose.
I like to know who came up with the title.
Got the coffee mug.
There you go.
There you go.
About that at Trump Tower in Vegas.
There it is, the Moose Knuckle.
Hey, man.
Arnie's got one. All right, on the count of 3, show us your Moose Knuckle. There it is, folks. There you go, Arnie. There he goes.
Like this.
Nobody counted. You said count of 3, and everybody just did it.
I know. My 3 ain't what their 3 was it, dear guy? No, it wasn't. 4 and 7 years ago today, I was still like I am tonight.
Big Dog out there. What's going on, Big Dog? Hi.
Big Dog Ma, how are you?
Big Dog Ma.
Hey, Big Dog, you better watch. You better watch your buddy here.
You should have good news for us. You won the draw, right?
You won it, right?
Big Dog, just to let you know, you better keep an eye on Buddy. He likes to look at dogs' personal parts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I just learned that.
Joey Foster is comedian, folks. He's part hillbilly and part comedian. How many Twisted Teas are you into tonight, Joey? How many Twisted Teas are you into?
I'm only on, I think, maybe. I'm not drank much tonight. Maybe 10. Maybe 10.
See, you got
yeah, not too many.
You got that 10 twisted stutter going on.
Well, I kind of wait till nobody's talking because I don't want to kind of talk over you. So then I go, so you'll shut up and I can talk.
That means you're 10 in. You're 10 in, man.
Darn, Ma. Too bad. Oh, well. Better luck next time.
Better luck.
She didn't win it.
Oh, man.
Oh.
She didn't win. It was a house generator.
So the news coming to Canada is it seems to be that Kamala is going to win the election. Like our media here has literally declared her the winner.
Yes.
So what's going on? Media.
Arnie,
is that what's going on over there too?
You know she's going to get it. You know this woman's going to get it because it's a novelty thing like Obama was. First black president, first black female president. It's going to happen, folks, because it's a novelty. They're not going to vote with their hearts and what they think is right. They're going to vote with, holy shit, let's be a part of history.
Well, it's not going to be on votes. It's not going to. She ain't winning on fucking people voting. She's winning on people cheating. Let's be real.
So here's my point about the whole thing, and let me get this out and hear me out. She didn't get a single vote to even run for president, right? So you think she's going to get in as president? She never even got a single vote to run for president. And the Democrats changed that years ago and said, hey, we can do this and we can do that because they want to be able to manipulate their party. And they want to be able to put a candidate out there that they can sell to the American people as long as they get their narrative fit. They want to get their narrative in there. So this woman could get out there and just give a speech, and it's the same damn speech everywhere she goes because it's a Democrat narrative of what they want, but it don't mean that's what the hell she's going to do when she gets in office. So, and I think if there's ever a debate, now my belief is there's a debate scheduled, and I have a feeling they're going to say like 2 days before that Kamala has come down with some kind of a flu and she's not able to make the debate, and there's not time to schedule another one. I can see that happening, and then all of a sudden we don't get a debate, and they're going to vote for Kamala.
But she's got a white husband.
I don't get
that.
that.
I think
I
that's why I'm going to vote. I'm going to vote for her because she's got a white husband. But.
Now I'm gonna vote to say you're the weakest link. Goodbye, buddy. No, seriously though, it's just crazy that there's this narrative out there by one party. The Republicans don't do that. If the Republican president, for some reason, if the person nominated to run for president for Republican Party, if for some reason he can't make it or can't do it, can't fulfill his duties, the Republicans are going to have to do something at some point then. But they're not going to change their rules, I don't believe, to fit their narrative and just throw somebody in there. If they were going to do that, they would replace Trump.
At Donald Trump's age, do y'all think he's getting his mind is going to only get better as he gets older? No, he's going to end up being a Biden at some point.
Not yet, though.
Yeah, not yet.
He's pretty sharp right now.
No, he's pretty orange.
The thing about it is, he's a lot sharper now than he was when back in 2016 when he first ran.
I would not agree. Listen, I would not agree with that comment. I thought he was a lot more free rolling when he spoke in his 2016.
Let me finish. What I was saying is he's a lot sharper now, or sharper in 2016 running then than Biden even was in 2016, or Biden was in 2020, and especially more now. And so that's why they've got Harris in there. I think Trump's always been sharper than Biden. Always been sharper than
been. Ever since he rolled off of Stormy Daniels, he's been real sharp, folks. Let's just say what it is.
It's funny that a lot of people think, well, he's a convicted, and I hear this narrative out there. He's a
fucking adulterer, man, and everybody loves him, and they praise him for doing shitty things and shit. That's what I get.
No, wait a minute. That's not true. He's a convicted rapist. He's not a convicted rapist. He's not a convicted anything like that. He might be an adulterer, but that's between him and his wife. I don't give a shit. So is Bill Clinton. That was between him and Hillary.
Yeah, but when you want a moral president, when you want somebody with morals and values,
it doesn't exist.
You're telling me it's Kamala?
Be proud for you to vote for some. Your kids ain't gonna be proud for you to vote for somebody that don't have morals.
So you're telling me my kids be proud of Kamala?
This is going to be a step down, folks, not a step up.
You know what? We don't care about who he fucked or who he let suck his dick. We don't care about any of that. We care about how he can run a country. And he's already proven the last time he did it that he could do a really good job of it. And so that's how come the rest of us are going, hell yeah, we doing it again.
He almost started 2 world wars, bud. He almost started 2
wars. Rabbit ass mind, buddy.
He got us out of more wars than any other president. He's the first president in decades that
done
didn't start a fucking war.
This son of a bitch.
What wars did he start? What wars did he almost start?
Well, he
wanted to go over there and eat fucking Hanyu Jin noodles with fucking, what's his name over there? Fucking Kim Jong-il. Walks across the board like it's signifying something.
Come on, give facts. Don't give whatevers. Give facts.
Yeah. I'm not looking on y'all's man for president. I'm just saying how I'm feeling.
Buddy, let me say this. Don't give me CNBC or MSNBC talking points or CNN talking points. Don't give me that shit. Give me Buddy.
I'm not, but you go ahead with your fucking Sesame Street News that you watch and go with that.
Just give us those facts. What are the 2 wars that he almost started? Tell us that.
Okay, when he told Kim Jong-il that he would lay some shit on him like he ain't never seen. That ain't a president.
And what happened? And what happened, buddy? What happened when he said that to him?
Trump's advisors told him to shut the fuck up.
What happened when
How
he
many
told
people
them that.
he had fired? He had gotten rid of all of his cabinet twice.
I don't
Never in
blame him.
history, nobody can work for this
What
man.
happened?
That goes to show you nobody can work for him.
I don't blame
They
him.
all
I
are
don't blame
coming
him.
out with the stories of what he was, but y'all don't want to accept it. Y'all are into the fucking guy that had the fucking show
Turn
on
up your
TV.
mic, Ike. I can't hear you.
It's a game.
Hold on.
Buddy, the thing about it is, you're just so wrong on that, because simple reason, he went over there and after that,
Yes.
North Korea never launched another single missile as long as he was president. Now, when Biden got in, they started launching missiles again. As long as Trump was president, they didn't do shit. They didn't do a damn thing. They shut their fucking mouth up because he
never
meant what
got
he
none
said.
of them fucking political prisoners out of Russia the whole fucking time he was in office.
What? What are you
He
talking
never got one political prisoner out of fucking Russian jails when he was in there. He didn't give a fuck. It was his, I ain't gonna negotiate with her. These are people.
Okay, so all right, so Biden got some prisoners killed here lately. I mean, there's been
that's just casualties of the politics. Casualties of politics. It happens.
Maybe you should go over there with them and tell them that there's casualties of politics to go over there and let them kill you. I'm just
So
saying.
it's a big deal.
If that's
but
what
then
you
it's
believe
not a
is
big-
casualties of politics, it's not casualties of politics. It's casualties of it's casualties of war, yes, but it's casualties of their policies. Their policies are, hey,
Okay, that's policies are politics.
But that's just it. Which policies saved lives and which policies cost lives? Trump got us out of wars. He got us out of wars. We didn't have
Right
wars.
now, I'm looking across the street and seeing my gas cost me $2.85 a gallon. But
And that's too much.
okay, it's
Right?
too much, but it was damn sure it's at $2 less than what Trump was dealing with.
Not even close.
Oh
even-
my
Not even
God.
close.
It was
Not even
$1.80.
close.
It was $1.80 a gallon, buddy.
No
Not even
fucking
close.
way has it ever been $1.80 a gallon in Trump.
Yes, sir.
I got
Yes,
receipts,
sir.
man. I'm telling you. Yes, it is.
Well,
You
take
bet.
a picture
That's
of
what I
that.
mean. Yeah, I don't understand why. The only thing I can think of is that you cannot handle
This is
Trump
the only thing
ego.
I know. This is not an ordinary Republican running for a Republican seat as president.
I don't care about fucking the politicians, dude. I do not care about politicians. I care whether he can deal with our country, get it back
He's
in
a
order.
he's a reality
straighten it out,
show star,
buddy.
and he's a fucking
Listen.
businessman. He has no political shit.
That's
People try
right.
to
He's a
steer him right, but he
businessman. And
fired
right
him.
now, we need a businessman to get us out of the shit we're in.
Exactly.
No,
But
I
he's a
don't know about
businessman.
this.
But here's the thing about
I'm
it.
not telling y'all not to vote for your
Right.
man. I'm just saying.
I'm actually, this is kind of cool. I was when I was having a shower, I was thinking before I'd come on here. For a lot of reasons, these kind of streams become echo chambers. So I like the idea of convince me otherwise. I have my point of view, convince me otherwise. I'm liking the fact that we got some discourse going on here. That it shouldn't be, guys voting in the other direction. Convince me, buddy, to vote for the other direction. We're already committed to our side, right? So
because this man has put a couple of extra dollars for a little while. It ain't there no more in your pocket. It's gone.
Because of Biden.
But when it was there, you remembered it. Okay, that made you happy. Money makes everybody happy. A couple of bucks. So now you're thinking, holy shit, this is my man. Okay, but here's the other thing that pisses me off about the guy and why I wouldn't.
You know,
vote
but
for him.
convince
Because,
us.
Wait a minute. My kids is kids. Okay. How in the fuck do y'all explain all the fucking insanities that he's done?
Okay,
You
well,
guys
first of all,
What?
yeah, can you tell us any of the insanity?
Buddy, explain the
When
insanity.
morally the motherfucker, his moral compass has broken 1,000 fucking times.
Okay, but
Generalizations aren't going to work.
What is a
here's the
moral
deal.
compass? And what?
I'm just
listen,
saying.
how you define a moral? No, wait,
Back
buddy.
to the original question. Hey, fucking A, this is my channel. Listen, go back to the original question that Arnie asked you, which is convince us that we should vote for Camel Toe. Don't say
Number
anything
one,
about
okay,
Trump.
here it
No,
is. Number one, he has no
nothing
political
about Trump.
experience. has no political experience whatsoever.
That's not a lie.
He just trusts his own advisors, and these motherfuckers are scholars. They're advising him, but he can't trust it. It's his way or no fucking way. Everybody that's worked for him in the White House are gone.
Good.
Buddy.
Hey, hold on.
Now tell me
No.
why to vote for Kamala.
That ain't good. These are some of the fucking most intelligent.
What?
Buddy,
They're asking.
I got one thing. Do not say anything about Trump. Convince us that we should vote for Camel Toe by telling us all the things she's done that would make us want to have her in office. Tell us that. Do not tell us. Don't let Trump come out your fucking mouth. Don't say anything about him. Only about Camel Toe. Okay?
Here's the thing about Camel Toe. I don't give a fuck if she wins or loses. I don't vote for none of the bastards up there. It's not a good election year, folks. For people with fucking goddamn, with fucking morals and values and fucking understanding of how fucking things work. You can't make the fucking rules. You can't disband NATO. You can't tell people you ain't going to fund them no more that we've been doing because, that money wouldn't go to you. That money that we're saving from cutting out all these countries.
Again, all you're doing is going back to Trump. You're going back to your hatred of Trump.
Okay, let's bring this in. Wait, buddy. Let's bring this in.
It sounds good on newsreels. It sounds good on newsreels, folks.
I got no
I'm fucking this and that.
problem.
It looks so fucking good. But you look like a fucking total.
Hold on a
I got
second.
no
Bring this
problem
in.
hearing
Bring
you
this
talk.
in. Let's bring the tone
But
down
not
and
to
not
bash
argue.
one.
Let's bring the tone down and not argue. I agree with what Anyway said in the chat. Reset and calm down and talk rationally, and more people will listen to it. So rationally, tell us why we should vote for Kamala. Give us some policies that she's done.
But I'm
Something
not
that
up here
she's
saying
done.
that I'm voting for Camel Toe. I'm going to talk sweet. I'm not up here saying I'm voting for Camel Toe. I'm up here saying why I wouldn't vote for Donald Trump. I ain't voting for none of them. None of them. I'm going to sit this election out, and whoever votes for whoever, then I can laugh at
your
either
opinion
side.
don't matter.
I can laugh at either side, but I wouldn't if it was somebody other than Camel Toe, Camilla, whatever fucking name is. And maybe that would turn my flippers on it, but I would know I wouldn't vote for somebody that's fucking, just not fucking a politician, has nothing to, he don't know shit about it.
So if you're not going to
that's the
vote,
leader of your free world that rolls off a fucking $3 horse and then fucking goddamn come and got children of his own, embarrassed the shit out of his fucking wife. And this is, I think that's what turns America on. Is
all right. So
bullshit.
if you're not going to vote in this election, then
No.
what right do you have to bitch and gripe when something happens later on in
Because
time?
I do have the right to fucking sit here and say if the candidates that are fucking there now ain't worth a shit, I do have that right.
You can write somebody in though. Go and vote. Write in George
I'd rather
McGovern.
write
I don't give a
fucking Bugs
shit.
Bunny in
Write
this
somebody in.
motherfucker than any one of them. I'm not being a fucking anti-Trump person. I'm just saying, as far as
Buddy,
fucking
don't think about money.
huh? What's
Well,
money? What's money?
see, he doesn't care about money.
Who?
He doesn't care if he has money to pay his bills or, food or gas, or he doesn't care about any of that shit. So money to him isn't a big deal like it is to the rest of us that go, oh, gee,
Well,
we'd like
if
to
you
make
make your
sure
money
that
and then you
don't
know
have
what to
to
do with
live
your own
off
money,
of the system,
Trump ain't
or
going to make
don't
you
have
no money. Everybody says they're cutting taxes. Come on, everybody in America that's ever been president has ran on the platform of I'm going to cut taxes. They ain't none of them done it.
That's not true.
Yep.
Show me the IRS data that says that they cut taxes.
Buddy, all I want to know is
Ain't
where
one
you're
of 'em.
doing your listen, buddy. All I want to know, and I'm serious here, is where you're doing your shopping at, because I want to shop there. I want to buy my gas there. I want to buy everything that Buddy East Coast is buying. If you're not paying more today than you was paying a few years ago, I want to shop where you're shopping.
That runs through the president. How much you pay for a fucking grape and an orange, right? The
Well, it kind
president
of
is
does
in
because
charge.
they set
What is
the
it?
listen. They set the buddy. They set
Or
the
is it
policies that.
agriculture?
Listen,
Agriculture.
buddy. They set the
Good.
policy. Government sets the policy. That's the problem with the system is that the government does set policy. And when you regulate the shit out of industry and producers of the world, everything gets spare. It gets what's the word? Scarcity. And that in return, everything gets more expensive. They've shut down farms in the last 5 years. Farming is one of the biggest, like U.S. farmers nowadays are making 10 times less than they were 5 years ago.
Well,
They're
that's
yielding.
what
They're told to listen. They're told not to produce. Why? Because they're orchestrating scarcity. That's the policy of the Democrats the last 5 years. All in my country too. It's the same thing.
Well, what I'm saying,
Right?
what I'm
There's
saying,
all that
Ron, is
homeless.
that why does this politics in this country affect someone from Canada?
Because the U.S., Canada, and the U.S. are big time trading partners. That's why.
Well, y'all should
You have a lot.
y'all
pay
shut
him
them down once for having the trucks coming over here to deliver us some goddamn Jägermeister.
He's paying more
I couldn't get
today
a
than
cold
he
fucking alcoholic drink that fucking week.
Wait a minute. I have to say thank you.
I'm talking about food. I'm talking about food. It crosses borders. You import from, we import from you guys, and you guys import from us. But if it costs more money for fuel,
didn't y'all tell the trucks not to cross the bridge?
What are you talking about?
Food? I'm talking about this fucking trucker strike y'all had up there that wouldn't let the fucking food come across the border.
Oh, okay, that was a week or two. That had nothing to do with
I
it.
was hungry that week.
You didn't have to worry about our food coming across the border to you guys. We had more than enough food over here.
We outsourced it all to y'all, and we wanted to come back, and y'all held it up at the border. That's all it is.
At the end of the day,
At
the end of the day, policy dictates the economy, which is the way it is. I mean, Wall Street and the government, they're in cahoots together. They coordinate the shit, and that's the way it is. And
But that's the way it's always been. That's the way. This is what I'm trying to say.
Now,
Nobody's
wait.
gonna change.
But Gutters, take it over, Gutters. Do what you got to do.
Wait,
Shut up, buddy.
Okay. Hey, Ike. Ike is getting ready to leave, and I want to make sure
Yep, I
that
gotta go.
he is able. Yeah, I want you to plug your channel first of all, and say, all the good stuff about it.
Okay.
And then also, will somebody post Ike's link, please?
Nice to
I
meet
think
you.
I can do that.
I still love you, dude.
Oh yeah, it's been a pleasure. My channel is at Seriously Cast on YouTube. We do a Wednesday gaming stream every other Thursday. That's the first and third Thursday of the month. We do a wrestling thing where we play some wrestling games. It's a lot of fun. And then I do every Friday. I have a podcast with my buddy Scott. That's every Friday. And occasionally we do some random streams, just do some random stuff. Thanks for having me on. I'm going to post my link here in just 2 seconds.
Love you,
Then
Ike.
I got a question for the
Yeah.
panel, if you don't mind.
coming on,
I'll-
and
take it easy, Ike.
you're always
See you guys.
welcome, Ike.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll be over there.
See you later,
soon. I have one question for y'all, please. What?
Well,
did-
now, wait,
did
buddy.
Donald
Before
Trump
you do that,
Wait, I got one
Gutters
more
got
thing
a.
to do. I got a
what is
super
this?
chat that I need to. Just a minute.
Go ahead. Put up the dancing monkeys. I'm in it.
Where did it go? I just had it. Jeez.
Oh, here we go.
She was just there and she was licking it and everything. There you go.
Goes to Donald.
Oh, you gotta give it better. Spit on that name. Oh, you gotta give it better. Spit on that name. Spit on that name. Spit on that name. Spit on that name. Spit on that name.
Spit on that motherfucker.
bye.
Sorry. Oh, God. I was losing control of myself here, folks. But anyway, can all y'all panel guests here tell me one question for all of you?
Okay.
And I want a serious answer. Did Trump ever do anything during his administration that you went, holy shit, that ain't right? That's just not right.
Well, besides
Yeah,
besides
I
the
do.
tweets
No.
every day,
It's
I
a
don't-
simple question.
I am asking. I'm answering it. I think his tweets every day should have been pulled back. I think he could have not done that because simple reason, he sometimes he just said things he shouldn't say. I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. But at the
Okay.
same time, his policies and buddy, I know you talked about coming here and stuff. If you ever do get here, I want to take you for a ride around West Virginia to show you what the Democrat policies have done to this state. Honestly, I want to drive you down into the areas that matter, the heartland of this state, the heartland of this country,
Hey,
and
I
show
already know
you
what it's
what the
like.
policies
I
are.
already know what it's like. It's riddled with drugs, pills, addictions,
Yeah,
poverty,
exactly.
fucking.
No jobs, no jobs. They've shut the coal mines down. Obama, Hillary, all of them. Biden right there in the middle of it shut the coal mines down with regulation after regulation. And we had clean coal in West Virginia. We had clean coal. We're buying dirty coal from China. And the clean coal in West Virginia is that we're mining what little bit we're mining now is going to China.
Can
And
I
that
tell you
makes
what
no
you need to
friggin'
do,
sense.
Joe?
But buddy, hold on. When Trump was president, more jobs came back to the state. The coal mines were working because we were energy independent, and we took the clean coal that we mined, that we used here in the United States instead of shipping it off to Canada, and we cut a lot of that shit out.
What
So
the fuck is clean coal? What the fuck is
that's
clean coal?
it don't pollute the air. It don't pollute the air. So we've got
Really?
all these regulations in place so that when we mine coal and we burn coal in our electrical factories and things like that around here, it don't pollute the air. That's clean coal. Now,
No.
now they did not. The Democrats have shut this coal mines down here in West Virginia. Bad, really bad. They've just shut them down to where now all of a sudden we're buying all of our coal from China. Listen to me, buddy. We're buying all of our coal from China that's mined from kids and young adults for $3 an hour. That they're making $3 an hour. We're keeping people in poverty around this globe because of Democrat policy, and that's how it is. That's the truth. We're buying dirty coal. Now I
Okay,
don't. I'm
but
not saying that we're burning it dirty. I'm not saying the coal's dirty there, but they don't care about the air out there. They don't care about your pollution. China does not care, and we buy the coal from there, and they're out there mining it, dirty coal, and polluting the air, and we don't care because we just don't want it in our country. That makes no friggin' sense. We got
okay,
clean coal in our country.
under the EPA administration under Donald Trump, they cut safety regulations and all the red tape shit that went around with a lot of shit. People can burn shit, throw it up into the atmosphere if they want to now. I mean, a lot of shit, a lot of fucking dirty shit. Now go ahead, answer that. That's what happened. Go back and look. That whoever it was in charge of the EPA got rid of a bunch of red tape, so it was easier to get by with shit, and people are dying because of this shit.
Okay, so I don't remember a single coal mine disaster under Trump here in West Virginia. I don't remember a single one, not one. So where did his regulations and scaling back and putting people to work, hardworking Americans here in West Virginia, where did that hurt us? Now, mind you, I'm gonna tell you right now, in West Virginia, it's a way of life. Coal mines a way of life. We understand the risk of going underground. I mean, look, you're going a mile underground. That ground can collapse at any time. I don't care what kind of regulations you put on
And buddy, your
that mine can
hairspray
collapse.
is bad for the ozone layer. I just want you to know you're
Exactly.
you're destroying the ozone layer.
Democrats are going to outlaw that pretty
Your
soon. They won't bring no
hairspray.
hairspray for you, buddy. What are you going to do then?
I get it. Ha 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 ha. But
Watch this. This will blow your mind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just keep watching this, buddy.
This is the oil reserves on the planet.
where's your source of information?
It's at the top of the
What?
screen.
Is this Wikipedia shit?
No, this ain't Wikipedia.
No, that's prices, isn't it? $617.
Now look
No,
at
that's
this.
barrels.
Look
I
at
see
this.
a dollar sign
That's a
in front of it.
CNN.
Barrel.
That's a
12 billion.
CNN.
Algeria, 12 billion barrels of oil reserves. Brazil, 13 billion.
That's
I
a
mean, these are
CNN.
oil reserves. All right. Look at China, 26 billion.
China.
Now, this is just reserve. Look at Kazakhstan, 30 billion. And it keeps going. Just watch. Just wait. Just wait. and we in the United States,
Yeah,
there it is,
yeah,
47
there we are.
billion.
You're
Right now,
11th in the world, though.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, we're probably the smartest ones because we're holding on to it. But y'all want gas prices down, release our oil reserve.
No.
and bring down the price.
You don't have to release
Right.
oil reserves. You don't have to release oil reserves. All you've
No,
got to
yes,
do,
you do.
all you got to do is make us energy independent and put the oil people back to work down in Texas and up in Pittsburgh or up in Pennsylvania and out in Oklahoma. Put them back to work.
Other than heat,
Listen.
what do you use your West Virginia coal for there?
Put them back to work, getting their oil, getting the oil out of the ground. We've got enough reserves to supply this country for life. We're fine.
You want to
Let's buy
settle the
from
coal
ourselves.
problem and heat problem? You want to settle? What is the coal used for the most? Heating, right? Heating.
Power. Just power
Okay,
in your
power.
house.
Okay, nuclear power, which we got all over the place.
300. Do you see that?
Oh, Venezuela! I praise the Lord.
Wow.
They're doing something.
Oh
right.
yeah, they just sent us all their prisoners, and now you see where they're at and where we're at. I'm telling you, we're getting
Did you
upside
notice
down.
Canada was number 4 on the planet for reserves when Donald Trump was in power? You guys were an exporter of oil, not an importer.
Yeah.
You guys had oil reserves that Trump spent
here's the thing.
billions
Here's
of
the thing.
dollars to replenish, and the Biden administration depleted it down to like 15-20%
Here's
of
what I got.
your
Which meant-
capacity of reserves.
Which meant that your Social Security and disability, all those things that people as they get older need to be able to live off of, can actually live off of. You're not going to be able to the way it's going.
Let me
Yeah,
tell
there-
you.
that's
Let me
the
tell you a
Well, I'll
story. This
tell
is
you
the
what.
honest God's truth,
You
buddy.
can't
Let me
live
tell
off
you a
of
story.
it today. Today, you can't just live off of it.
Let me
okay?
tell you a story.
We've
Honest
always
God's
been a
truth,
step
buddy.
behind that. We've always been a step
Disability.
behind the cost of living and Social Security checks and disability.
Well, good. Then
We've
I
always
think
behind
maybe
Nobody
everybody should just
is
go without it, huh?
Not a motherfucker
Buddy.
to fix it though. We're all still bitching
Buddy,
about
under-
it. They
under
couldn't live
Donald
off
Trump.
of it in 1965. They can't live off of it in 2025. It's always been that fucking way.
Under Donald Trump, I'm sorry, under Joe Biden, the average raise of a person on disability or Social Security has been roughly 2.5% to 3%. Right, but inflation
I'll go
is
with
far
that.
beyond that.
1.5 would be
They
safer.
go by they go by some stupid rating that nobody understands when they declare this
It's
stuff.
called the law of
Because I tell you
averages.
right now, I pay a lot more for 2 chicken breasts at the grocery store today than I did back just even last year, or much less 4 years ago. And
Well,
I pay
here's
a
the thing.
whole
Here's the
lot
thing
more.
with me. If I have to worry about how much chicken breast is in the fucking store, when I get to that point to where I got to start fucking saying, "Oh fuck," if I'm going down to a quarter of a pound higher or whatever, then I ain't fucking getting it.
Well, I'm
I know what-
so
I know
glad.
what's
I'm so glad
extreme.
that you've got. Let me tell you something. I'm so glad you got the money to run out and pay $28
Well,
a
yeah,
pound
well-
for fucking T-bone steaks and stuff.
Right.
But the average
Well-
American don't have $28 a fucking
Can
pound
I be
to
added to
feed
the
their
list?
family.
What I'm trying to say, you get what you can afford. Yes.
Well,
But
there you go.
don't-
There's the rub, buddy. There's the rub.
Okay.
When I can't afford anything, when I
Well,
can't
here's
afford
the rub.
anything,
Who do you blame for that? It's not just one person.
well, I'm saying
blame?
policy is
Yeah,
the
what-
blame.
Okay,
Who
policy
represents the
has
policy?
not changed, though, Arnie. Policy is
Oh
not.
my
fucking
God.
changed.
Well,
Oh my God.
Policy was the
I've
same
ordered-
under
I've
Trump.
ordered Kamala
They had
Harris
wishes.
pom-poms for you.
They had wishes. They had wishes. They had dreams of grandeur that they
Listen,
could.
listen. We had a deal. Canada and USA had an oil pipeline deal that was literally stroked off the map the second that Biden came into power. Like literally,
Maybe you seen something wrong with
stricken
the
executive order stricken off the map. Right. So now we're going to send trains across borders to ship oil, where you risk environmental disasters. Right.
Well, there's an
when you
environmental
can
disaster.
send it in a pipeline and
risk
send
when you
10
walk
times
into
the amount of it in a pipeline and reserve those trains to transport other goods.
So, buddy,
What?
let me tell you a story, an honest to goodness story. I used to travel in an RV and
I
stuff,
did
and
such shit.
I camped in Texas and everything, and I got to meet a lot of people that work not only in oil fields and stuff like that, because they do a lot of camping, believe it or not. I got to meet a lot of them, but also I got to meet people that work on oil pipelines. Common, everyday, normal people, not big oil people, not none of that. People that work on these pipelines, people that got to go out and exchange these little pieces and stuff because maybe there's a piece that's stopped up or going bad or something, and they're out. They got jobs, they got livelihoods, they got kids, they got to feed, and you shut down that pipeline, and you're taking like 40,000 jobs away from that one fucking pipeline being shut down. And if you think I'm wrong, you're crazy, because you got to look at everything that pipeline touches and how many jobs that pipeline touches. Because listen, buddy, hold on. You shut down that pipeline.
Economy off of it too.
Now, all of a sudden, that guy don't have a job working on that pipeline. So now he can't service that little store, that little convenience store that's up the road from him, and help those people out and go in there and buy a gallon of milk or whatever when he needs it, because he don't have the friggin' money, because he don't have a job. And so now all of a sudden those people are hurting, and it's trickle down economics in a backwards form.
Buddy, we all agree that education is a big key to fucking being self-sufficient.
No, because no degree is worth anything anymore.
You have no education
worth anything anymore.
No, now it's where
a degree is not worth anything anymore, buddy.
Maybe not in Canada. Maybe not
anywhere.
Either.
Well,
it's not worth anything.
Then why do we have colleges then? Why do we have colleges?
Let me ask you
money. It's a money business for poor economies.
That's right. And a grooming spot to finish grooming those kids, man, and get them ready.
Y'all are non-education here, right? Non-education. You don't need an education. You want to fuck up the world?
I would say an education in the trades, because you can make money faster than going 90,000 in debt.
That's why you go to get educated, so you can get in a fucking good trade, right?
Well, that's a trade school, not university. A university is what I'm talking about.
Well, you got to learn your nuts and bolts before you can build a car, Arnie.
I have no issue with trade schools, right? Because they go in there and they're working faster. They're on the job in their apprenticeship in like what, a year and a half.
Okay.
And they're
The problem is that he's UC grade.
For every good thing that your president, if he's elected, does, I will come up on my channel and praise the shit out of him. But everything that man fucks up on, I would expect one of y'all or all of y'all to come up on y'all's channel and say that wasn't right.
Okay, we'll see I will do that. But now let me ask you a question, buddy.
Okay, but you got to live and die with who you vote for. You got to live and die with who you vote for.
Let me ask you a question, buddy.
I just have an opinion. I don't have a right to vote in the U.S. So,
I'd love
buddy, I promise you, buddy.
The guy off the panel, he has no say so here.
This is not a panel of us versus you. This ain't a panel of us versus you. I promise you. What I will tell you this is,
hey, traveling
let's look at what happened to Trump. The moment he got elected, the Democrats had already drawn up impeachment papers on him. Guess what? They've got impeachment papers drawn up now for when he's elected again. They've got them ready. So he could not ever even establish himself as president, and he did some great things for this country, because simple reason they had him through so much shit, so much court battles, and so much bullshit through Congress and the Senate and to the House and Senate. It was just crazy stuff. Hey, look, they came out and look, it's been proven. Hillary and Bill Clinton came up with, and Obama and all them, I think came up with this Russian collusion conspiracy bullshit that turned a lot of you people against Trump. And so,
here's the deal, folks. I don't care who you are as president.
I say howdy to Traveling Pools. Howdy.
Okay, here's what I would like to say, folks. I don't care who president you want in there. It takes people in these fucking congressional offices, the Senate, whatever they do in that fucking place. They're the one that makes the policy, folks. The president can only suggest something.
When they do things in executive orders, when he goes, when you do executive orders, then you bypassed all of the legal process of putting things
then
together.
he can do that, but there's only certain things for executive orders. Let's be realistic.
That's just it, though. That's all Biden's done.
You can't make up an executive order. It's gotta be.
What's Biden passed through Congress? Tell me.
I'm just saying the president
tell
is
me,
no
tell me
fucking
what
better
Biden.
than what they
Tell me
chose.
what Biden
Buy
has
new
passed
crutches.
through Congress. Tell me what
He
Biden
put
has
through
passed through Congress.
some. Congress voted on your budgets, the last two budgets.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying.
And that's it.
But a president can stump all day long in the field and say, "This is what I want. I'm gonna get this lowered. I'm gonna fucking get this kicked out. I'm gonna fucking cut the red tape here." But only if he can get Congress and all them fucking people to fucking vote it in, or he's dead in the water. Now our politics are not the same as it was back in fucking right before fucking George Bush, the fucking younger one. I guess the older one was before him. But what I'm saying is that it's not the same no more. We are bickering more. We are fighting across the aisles. We are mudslinging. We're sacrificing people, families, good people. This Marjorie Taylor Greene bitch, she ought to be fucking hung up by a fucking flagpole.
Oh my
And what I'm saying on this,
Right.
buddy, what I'm saying on
She's
that
a
front
shit
is,
starter. She's a shit starter, Joey, and she's doing
right.
it. She's doing it
buddy,
to fuck
I
up
agree.
her fucking nipples. That's all
Buddy
she's
is,
doing.
Buddy is a
I'll agree with you.
true Democrat that cannot
Here's the
handle.
thing about it.
No, I'm a
He's
fucking
more
true
about
Republican, but I don't give a shit.
No,
Buddy,
you are
let
more
me ask you
about
a question.
fucking feelings than you are about facts. Everything that comes out of your fucking mouth about boo-hoo,
None of
poor
us, none
fucking
of us,
me.
none of us are scholars in politics up here. Let's be realistic. If we
I
were,
don't
if we
care.
weren't
A lot of
scholars,
us
we wouldn't be on this fucking channel. We are not scholars. We are just everyday folks having a conversation about shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
And
I told you, I don't give a shit. I'm not voting for Trump, and I'm not voting for the
Really?
little
If you don't
fucking
give a
goddamn.
shit, you're the only one that's been screaming and yelling, and nobody's been able to say anything because you just talk
then
right
I'll
over
mute
the
my
top.
mic. I'll mute my mic, and y'all go on with your subject.
I'll order you Kamala Harris pom-poms tomorrow.
I'll come up here in a Carmella dress if you want me to.
Well, I don't know. I'll go to her website and order you something Kamala Harris.
Buddy. You got to be able to change your accent when you talk to us. All right, talk to us like you're in Michigan, and then talk to us like you're in Louisiana. We got to hear that before we can ever vote for Buddy.
I'd vote for Buddy anyways.
Well, wait a minute. That's not true. MSNBC, MSNBC and CNN's got to put out that narrative about why to vote for Buddy. So,
well, where do you get your news from, folks? I don't care. I don't care. As long as I
get
get
mine from YouTube people.
I can get 3 independents on the same subject and agree that this happened in America or this happened in politics. I'll go through 3 different channels. If they can all agree, I think I can agree to that, right? Of what they're telling me.
So you're going to be persuaded by other. You're going to be persuaded by other people instead of your own beliefs. That's what that is.
My beliefs are strong, deep values, and I love fucking humanity. I love fucking goddamn the way that our system is supposed to work good. But when you got people, it ain't gonna work.
Trump gets his balls licked by hot women and you don't. That's the only thing that fucking stokes you up. And that's why you're so pissed off.
No. What do you mean? I get my balls licked by some pretty
Not by the hot women he does. Sorry for your luck there, buddy.
Hey, money don't mean you can't get your balls licked by fine women.
Oh, well, it still ain't by the fucking that nice stuff he's got rolling around.
I can get a $3 whore that looks fucking good for 89 cents a fucking lick.
I think it's funny.
Oh, here we go.
I had this same conversation back when Bill Clinton got his dick sucked in the Oval Office. I said to myself, and I told everybody I talked to, if I would have been Bill Clinton, I'd have got my dick sucked in the Oval Office.
I would have too. Everybody would have got their dick sucked.
All right, so what the hell does that have to do with him running the country? What the hell does this have to do with Donald Trump? This shit didn't even happen while he's in office. This was not even happening.
Well, because maybe I'm a little jealous. I didn't get my dick sucked in the Oval Office.
You're not just a little jealous. You're extremely jealous, and
I'm
that's what
fucking
drives
infatuated
you
with getting my dick sucked. Okay.
What size are you for T-shirt there, buddy? There's a
I'm
T-shirt
fucking
that says
size fucking. I'm
when we
size
fight,
fucking
we win.
major. I'm a major, not a minor.
You're a medium.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, go talk to some of my women on the see how many stretch marks they have on their mouth. They'll tell you that.
Because I got a Kamala Harris that says, "When we fight, we win." Harris Waltz T-shirt.
I hate to tell you, those are not stretch marks. Those are wrinkles, and that's what I was just saying about how Trump's got the hot ones looking his nuts.
You're going to talk about your own grill here. Don't throw up smoke screens on fucking mouths now.
All right, listen, Gutters, I really do have to go. Yvette's back. The boys had a baseball game tonight. Yeah, the boys had a baseball game tonight. They just got back, and I want to go spend some time with them. So, but buddy, let me tell you something. I love you.
I love you,
Joey. You're always welcome, man. You're always welcome. Have a good time.
Homo.
Don't have a damn thing to do with politics. Come though, and come and visit, and we'll go hang out, and we'll go to a titty bar or whatever. Just come and
titty bar. What the hell's a titty bar?
Kamala.
All right, love you guys. Love all you guys.
I'll take you to somewhere Trump went. I'll take you to some places where Trump went.
That would be okay too. So.
Yeah.
Right, hey, I love everybody in the chat. I love everybody.
Bye, Joey.
Good night.
Bye, Joey.
Good night.
Bye, Joey.
Good luck with the game. I hope he wins. All right. Then there was 4. And the Canadian unfiltered guy that
2
left.
Canadians and 2 Americans.
Well,
Macklin, you did too.
We're awesome Canadians.
What is Army Bud saying about sucking dick?
Well, that's what he was asking. We went from a conversation to sucking dick. He wasn't quite sure how.
Well, I mean, sometimes it just happens, right, Oilers? It just happens. You get off the path of shit.
Is that what it is?
Well, would y'all? Okay, I'm going to ask for some Trump support here. Y'all give me your advice how I should proceed after this.
Look at who came here.
But I wouldn't listen to you.
Yo.
How are you, fool?
What's going on, guys? I walked into a heated discussion here.
You
Just thought I'd see what was going on.
My stove just blew up.
That's all.
We got the whole discussion about, what we're trying to get Buddy to tell us why we would vote for Camel Toe, but
I told you the reason why, and I was honest, and I get criticized about me.
You just told us how come
I didn't want to vote for none of them. None of them are worthy of my vote. Not fucking 1 minute of it. I'd rather be a no-show at the polls than to go in there and fucking say, let's go with the fucking the commercial vote and the novelty vote.
That should help the country, not having any direction. That should work well. Just letting them.
I think if you're just not sure, sometimes you just don't jump off the fence.
Right. The ostrich thing.
Yeah. Well, what I won't be is blamed if anything goes fucked up, which it will.
Right. It also means you don't get it.
Well, wait. Can I ask you one question? Did you vote last time, buddy?
Did I vote last time?
Yeah.
No.
So, okay, you didn't vote last time. Are you going to vote this time?
No.
So none of this matters.
No blinding.
It doesn't matter. To me, it doesn't matter. But I don't like that fucking woman, and I don't like this man. My choices are shit. But if they're your choices, then may you have the fucking best night of your lives on November 3rd.
Well, I mean, I think
move to Canada. Move to Canada, buddy.
Hell no.
No. I ain't going to Canada.
No, we're gonna stand right here.
It's Comida.
Fight the fight.
Canada.
Help get rid of Trudeau for us.
I'll run that bitch right out of Parliament. You want to see it?
Yeah, I would love to come. We'd love that. You'd be a hero. You know that?
If it's so, buddy, you could have ran Camel Toe out.
No, I'm going to bang her before we run around. I think if she comes this close to the beach, I can fucking put one in her. What do you think, Gutterfuck?
Well, I'm going to go back to the same old thing like I told you about. You're not going to be, that's pretty much out of your caliber. I hate to tell you.
Well, it's out of my caliber to bang her, but she's still fucking running for president. So.
Yeah,
It's a
she's
fantasy,
horrible.
Oilers. It's a fantasy. Can't I fucking spank it and thank it?
What'd you say, Foles? She's what?
She's horrible, but I mean, wouldn't you rather? I mean, Tulsi
She
would
wants
be a
to,
lot
he wants to
better.
spank it and thank it.
Spank it and thank it.
You think Tulsi would be better than?
No.
I know
Fucking
she would.
goddamn fucking Minnie Mouse.
Then Kamala.
Minnie Mouse would get my vote this year on the ballot. Put it right her in.
Oh,
Who,
I
Minnie
wasn't talking
Mouse?
about. I wasn't talking about voting.
Minnie Mouse. Okay, Minnie Mouse, get your vote. And who's the other person? Donald Duck.
Gutters got my vote. Fuck, I'd rather have Gutters than any of them. Why wouldn't you want to run for president, Gutters?
I've been trying to get her to. She won't listen to me.
Well, I'm just asking her a serious question. Why wouldn't you run for president right now, Gutters? Why?
I'm gonna go travel. I don't have time to be president.
but seriously though, if you were worth $1 billion, why wouldn't you run?
Well, if I was worth $1 billion, then I would. But maybe not. Maybe I wouldn't run.
You'd run away.
I mean, you're gonna have to give it up.
The person that ever wins the president of the United States election. It's a tough job. I don't give a fuck who you are. Being the leader of the free world is not fucking easy. There's fucking important decisions to be made. There's negotiations that need to be done. There's fucking give and take all over the fucking world for us. And you got to be ready and mindful of that. And Donald Trump isn't that guy. He wants what he wants, and that's it.
And strippers are waiting at the door.
You have to be
personal.
more. You have to be more alert and more on the job. Like
he's
Joe
doing
Biden.
that personal. It's a personal thing with him.
He's on the beach right now. Okay, he's on holidays. Joe Biden.
He hasn't done a damn thing other than be on the beach since he dropped out of that race. We don't even have a president right now.
No, we don't. Have you? I mean, when's the last time y'all seen him? Like really seen him?
On the beach.
I mean, yeah, you never see him. He doesn't do any. He don't even do those quick little. You know, I just shit my pants.
Y'all almost didn't have a president
at the debate.
Hey, status.
He was an eyebrow fucking short. That fucking, you know, you almost didn't have a president.
We don't.
We don't have a president.
I'm just saying, if that guy would have been just a little bit less nervous, he might have fucking pulled that off, folks. Trump's the luckiest fucker on the planet today.
Getter's pub for president and Traveling Fools as vice president, and there you go. That's your ticket. That's
There
your
ain't no I'd work for the woman.
And
Democrat under the Democrat Party.
Rifles.
Nicker. Who's Nicker? Thank you very much.
But they all politicians lie. All politicians lie, but fucking Trump will lie and try to make you fucking honestly believe it's the truth. That's another fucking flaw.
Yeah, dude, you just have like you're just blinded with hatred. Like it's hard.
But some people on a panel are sitting there on every word that he says and believing everything that this man says, like he's fucking Jesus Christ or something.
So,
he's not.
all right. Let's all take a deep breath. I want to ask.
I've taken too many deep breaths.
Well. So, what is it that? What let me honestly ask. Don't yell at me. What is it that you hate about Donald Trump? Just out of curiosity, like in a normal conversation, what is it you hate about him?
Okay, here's what I don't like about him. His money got him where he is fucking last time, 2016. That's what happened there. His money did that. But he made his money fucking over people in his business colleges. He fucking goddamn... He's lost more money in lawsuits than he has fucking put in the bank. Okay? And he's embarrassed the shit out of this country for not wanting to leave a fucking election that every port in the land in every fucking state said he lost, but he can't accept it. Sore loser bitch. He's a game show host. He's not a fucking politician or a president. He's not. That's my final answer.
Oh, he's on the show.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah. So
Okay, I wrote them all down. Ready?
okay.
Okay. He's rich. You don't like him because he's rich. You don't like him because he's into business. You don't like him because he got sued. You don't like him because he does mean tweets. You don't like him because the election was stole from him. And you don't like him again because
Okay,
he's a
see,
businessman.
wait with your answers right there. If you believe that election was stolen from him, then there's more problems with American fucking people than I might as well
I
move to
truly believe
Canada.
it was stolen.
If you believe that election was stolen and it wasn't fucking free and fair, then fucking I need to leave.
1,000%.
Freest and fairest we've ever had. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Sweet.
So you can't, like, let me ask you this. So you can't admit to the fact that votes were unconstitutionally cast in that election.
Buddy. That's your question, buddy.
You can't admit that votes were unconstitutionally cast in that last election.
You're muted, buddy. Are you going to answer, buddy?
She's probably on the phone.
With Kamala Harris. He's talking to Kamala Harris.
Well,
If you need an advisor, I'm your advisor.
there's definitely stretch marks around. Oh, okay. Stop. Yank, what's up? Bye-bye. Why are you leaving?
He went to go smoke. He can't handle the pressure.
Hey, how are you, Katie?
I'm fine, love. How are you? Traveling fools,
Hey,
Arnie,
what's going
How you
on?
doing, Katie?
Liz.
I'm
Good to
doing
see
awesome.
you, Katie.
What's
Yeah.
everybody doing?
Now
Awesome.
is that Canadian Unfiltered up there?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Arnie.
That's Arnie. That's what I thought. There's been a little
Arnie.
thing up there. I just wanted to make
Arnie.
sure I was
Arnie.
like saying, I knew who you were. I was making double checking I was right. Your name's not up there. You know what I mean? 'Cause
Yeah.
Gutters always forgets to take down the little things that
Hey, Sassy.
she's had
Yeah.
to wait dick sucking on the screen the whole time. So
Could have said something.
Listen, Bill said, Buddy's like talking to my sister.
Buddy's like, no doubt. Yeah,
You
exactly.
know, I could be fair because there was a question that Buddy did ask, and it's too bad he's smoking. He's probably listening. There are things that I didn't agree with how Trump handled things. First things first, I didn't like the fact that he didn't stick up for that guy. And what was that attorney general's name? He should have been fired immediately when he didn't stick up for, what was that general's name? General Flynn.
Flynn.
Yeah, he didn't stick up for him. That was the first one that I got. The people that he surrounded himself with were vipers. They were giving him bad intel. They're giving bim bad advice because they're all like the
Good night,
rhinos,
Gutters.
right? Because he didn't know how to maneuver himself around. He didn't know how to maneuver himself around White House. So he thought if he cuddled up to them and, then he could change their minds. I don't know, whatever reason, I didn't like the choices he made. And also don't like Warp Speed. That was the biggest one. And he still hasn't admitted the faults with that. So that's the problem I have with Trump. Now, on the economic side and on the peace side, the U.S. or the world hasn't been at better peace than during the Trump era in recent history. The second that the Democrats came in, the world saw how weak the leadership was, and they went and did whatever they did. And that's why we're in the middle of almost a third world war going to happen because of it. So,
I like that. And see, I like that kind of conversation.
Mm-hmm. The other
I really do.
I'm sorry. The other thing that I didn't care for was the bump stock, and also that when he said the whole thing, what was it? How Fly put it, that he wanted to take our gun. He'd just go ahead and take our guns and then deal with it or something. I can't remember exactly how he said it. Fly has it here somewhere. And I didn't agree with that either. And I also didn't agree with Warp Speed.
Yeah, and I agree with that too. And to that point, Canadian Unfiltered, like that was when he messed up at first. He didn't know what he was getting into, as far as who controls actually, like who. He had a whole lot of people when he got there that he thought he could trust, and boy, he sure couldn't. And that was a mistake that is kind of one of those ones that I can look at and go, well, I can understand how somebody could fuck up and all of a sudden get into politics and realize you're surrounded by snakes and you can't trust a damn person.
I call that in business the education tax.
Right. And he learned it, and boy, the hard way, and that won't happen again. I hate Operation Warp Speed was horrible. That was an absolute horrible thing that he did there, but he was almost forced into a corner with that. And I'm not going to stick up for you because I don't like it. I didn't like it then. I don't like it now. I don't, but I mean, the whole world basically did the exact same thing. And it was like, remember the death counter that was rolling on CNN, and like everything. These all deaths are on him. And as soon as Joe Biden took office, the death counter went away. It was like, okay. So there was so much politics in that. But yeah, I don't agree with everything that he did. And I don't agree with everything at all. Not at all.
Right.
At the end of the day, what do we want from our leader? We want an opportunity to have opportunity. That's it. I don't care. I don't need a nanny. I don't need a father. I don't need to be told what to think, say, or do. Right? As long as I don't hurt anybody, leave me alone.
And I don't need somebody nice. I need somebody that, makes my taxes lower, makes people make more money.
Right. In the old school capitalism, when you allowed the charities to take care of things because everyone was wealthy enough to contribute to charity. In the last 5 years, charitable contributions to anything to do with social stuff has gone down the toilet. Anytime an economy is booming, charities go up.
Yes, you're 100% right. That's a proven fact, is that people actually donate more when they're not forced to donate. People are more charitable when they're not forced to be charitable.
Okay, so this comment just got Nick her a wrench because that.
But you do realize that's Gutters. You do realize that's a troll. You do realize that's a troll, right? And they're making you say Nick.
Are you sure? Because he says
over and over again. Come on, Gutters. Come on, Gutters. Figure it out. Look at the name.
Emergency. Well, I know, but don't you think he's like being haha?
I know, but you keep saying it.
Knicker.
Keep my mom down now.
Knickers, like knickers,
Come on, Gutters.
You're absolutely right, Bill. You know what changed? Absolutely nothing. Nothing has changed in the past 4 years.
And nothing changed under the previous 4 years. But stress and anxiety went up. That's all that went up during the Trump era. It was stress and anxiety amongst the fucking American people.
Well,
you got to get off watching the network news because it's all about negativity.
I know, it's all about the internet news. It's all about.
I don't even watch the internet news. I just watch headlines and I investigate for myself.
You might as well get your news from Gutter Pub in there, Arnie.
Okay, buddy, you're better. Let me ask this, buddy. You said that it was nothing but stress. Wait, let me ask a question. This is a calm conversation. So you said it was nothing but stress and chaos. Now, what are you referring to when you say stress and chaos?
Can we agree that this man was a poor fucking sport loser and didn't want to leave the White House because he lost?
Oh, God, you don't let go.
He did leave the White House when he lost.
Yeah, I'm fucking crying and fucking dragging his fucking sippy cup.
What did Hillary do when she lost? No one ever mentions that on CNN.
I wanted to bang Hillary. Leave Hillary out of it. That's my pick.
Yeah, that's the thing. Democrats don't like it when we put, when they virtue signal. When they virtue signal, they're always guilty of what they're accusing you of.
Name a Democrat that's lost a presidency that hasn't objected it and moved along and didn't make challenges to it.
Look, I don't give a fuck.
Well, I'm just saying, name one.
I don't give a rat's ass who y'all vote
I'm just
for.
saying, what's the difference? They just made a big deal out of it.
Where did Gutters lose their morals at? Where did you lose your? Would y'all fucking pass this down and have this conversation with your? He lies. He cheats. He fucking does all this fucking manipulation shit. And y'all still think he lost the election? It was fucking cheated out of him. Y'all have drank the fucking Kool-Aid, folks.
Okay.
That's funny
Y'all
because Chad
believe that
thinks
he-
you drank the Kool-Aid, buddy. Look what they're
Look, why
saying.
don't you take that flower and shut up, please?
But I will roll back there and kick your ass. Don't be rude. Read what Chad is saying.
You'll roll back the worst shit you rolled in.
Buddy, I did ask you a question before you walked off to go smoke. So do you believe that constitutionally votes were cast, or you believe that there were no unconstitutional?
I just believe that y'all wanted this fucker to win so fucking bad. That's the best y'all could do because he lost.
He can't
That's
answer
what
that
I
question. I love Buddy, but he won't answer
That's what
that
I believe.
question.
I believe
Because
they
he
all
knows-
wanted him to win a second term so fucking bad. And when it didn't happen, you had to blame someone or something or a voting machine or fucking cheating because he didn't get it. That is fucking because he said it happened.
We have gave you ample opportunities to give us actual facts and information to back the shit you keep spewing.
Well,
but
then
you're
you give them to me. Let's reverse.
I just asked
it.
you a question that you. I
I
just asked you a question that you won't answer, buddy. I asked you, do you?
According to fucking Land said he did.
Well, no, I'm asking you. So were votes unconstitutionally cast in the past election? Were votes unconstitutionally?
They've probably done it that way in every fucking election.
No, in mass form. Were votes unconstitutional?
No, they wasn't done. There was no dope vote dumping in this election. Fuck no.
Well, yeah, actually, there was ballot harvesting went on in the state of Georgia, which is illegal.
Anything's going to go on if you keep fucking
no.
looking for all the things that
And
are
what you're
wrong.
not understanding, was the voting laws.
You're worse enemy on this subject.
The
You're
voting
your worst
laws were
enemy on this subject,
changed,
and you're looking to find the right things about what you want to believe in. You
I'm
don't
just
want to
telling
look
you
at the.
I'm telling you the
shit
facts.
behind-
I'm telling
because
you
you're
facts,
poisoned with
man. I'm just telling you facts, whether or not you agree that changed anything.
Yeah, none of us are scholars up here on facts. Let's get that straight. If you are factually fucking correct,
You're saying the same thing. You give no information, buddy. You're
I'm
just
100%
I'm just giving you information all night. Where you been, Gutters Nub? Where you been? I've been giving you information.
I
all
have
fucking
said
night.
several different things, but you have been screaming over the top of everybody. So
That's what y'all do to Trump. Y'all kiss his fucking feet because Trump is fucking.
I just fucking told you to stop.
He's the
fucking
wonderful,
screaming
powerful
over.
Oz. The
Okay, guess
Trumpster
what?
is the Oz.
There, I'm done. I can't. I'm not gonna. I love to go back and forth, but I'm not gonna have just senseless shit being spewed out. I'm just not into it. I'm not gonna do that. It's just not worth it. And I want other people to come on panel that have actually information that says, like, you know, for instance, Yank would come up, but he's just screaming and yelling, and nobody's going to be able to get anything across. Yank actually has lots of things that he disagrees with Trump on, a lot of different things. But we would never be able to hear that because, again, just like when TF or Arnie has talked, or even Kat or me, we can't hear him because Buddy's screaming over the top of us. So we cannot have that. I kept trying to just mute you so that we could then talk, but you couldn't handle that part of it, Buddy, and you kept unmuting yourself and then screaming over the top of us. And it's just not right. And it's completely disrespectful to everybody here on panel. I'm not a big choo-choo church-going woman, but Jesus, for fuck's sake, chill out. I mean, you're worse than I am, and that's bad. So there. So, Yank, if you would like to come up and discuss the things that you believe are good or bad, or anybody else, I will post the link again, because I love having conversations about this, but it needs to be done in a way that people actually get to have a conversation, and it's not just screaming and yelling, which is what we were at. So, there. Sorry.
Okay.
Anybody see the weather report for tomorrow?
Where you at? What state you in, traveling fools? I'll find it right now for you.
Barack Obama. Grandfathers. Yeah.
Oh my God. No, that's too funny. And I've always said this, and I've said it over and over again as far as politics go. If there's not something that you can pick out about a president, something you liked about him, and if there's not something you can say that you disliked about one as well, then you are in a cult. So you have to be able to look at it like there's no way that you can agree with everything that somebody does. And if you do agree with everything that somebody does, then you are just as bad as, disagreeing with everything somebody does. There's no difference. You have to have free mind and not look at it like that.
I don't like echo chambers because it doesn't. You got to have dissenters, reasonable having dialogue. You know what I mean? Dissent is good. That's the thing that's happened in the last 10 years is that there's no room for dissent. You either hate or everyone lives in an echo chamber and nothing gets solved. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So that's always been the thing with me. It's like, I have no problem with somebody that doesn't agree with me on something, but just educate me. I don't know it all. Educate me. I might be wrong. I could be wrong. God forbid I could be wrong. You know what I mean? It's like, but nobody knows how to have dialogue. Mm-hmm. It just becomes a big echo chamber. You'll like this one, Gutters. You might want to share this one.
See more butts. Hey, welcome.
And a conversation does no good either to where, like, if I can say, hey, Canadian Unfiltered, what do you think about this? And then you can say, hey, I think this and this and this while I sit there and listen. And then you can say, you know what I mean? It's like, that's a conversation.
I agree with Blister there. He's talking about we're not in a normal political cycle. We're at war, but that's okay. That's but the left is winning that war, unfortunately, because we're playing their game. And their game only plays to their rules.
You are correct, Ty. You are correct.
I don't like rules.
We know. You don't stay in the line.
I never wanted to stand in line.
No, not stand in line. Stay in the line.
Well, you got to stand in it first to stay in it.
Stand in the line.
Right. I never was good at it. It's kind of like Marv when he's like, yeah, I never could join the military because I'm sure the first time they got in my face, started screaming at me, all hell would break loose.
Get down and give me 50 push-ups.
Yeah, that would just not happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like, I do like some, a little bit of give back and everything. And I'll argue all day long with people, but buddy, you can't scream and yell. And that's what you were accomplishing.
Like, I'll admit to this, like even we're actually seeing the infrastructure, or whatever that they did pass. I mean, it is making high-speed internet come to where we live. So kudos to Joe Biden for doing that one thing that I agree with. So I found something, so I'm not in a cult, goddammit.
Praise Jesus. Praise Jesus.
I can now order my Kool-Aid from Amazon in 10 seconds instead of 30.
That's right.
And it comes the same day if you pay that extra $25.
Ours it just depends on what's in the warehouse because it's only like down the road. So it's basically just what's in the warehouse. And if they can, if it's in their warehouse, they'll get it. Some stuff I can get here the same day. Exact same day.
You know what's funny? I had an Amazon delivery yesterday. I had like 4 or 5 packages coming in. They both arrived at the same time. So they put my packages in 2 different trucks and brought them to my house, and they all followed each other to my door. So, the fuck was that all about?
Well, so when I order something, I will try to keep in mind of other stuff. Maybe I ordered something 2 days ago, and then I forgot that I needed to order or something came up, and I had to order something else 2 days later. So I will try to remember the days that I did the one order on, and if I can match them up, I will match them up so that they all come on the same day. That way they're not making as many trips, and I don't have to worry about what's sitting outside my door waiting for some thief to come along and take off with it. So, because that happens a lot.
You're the one person that clicks that button that says shipping fewer shipments.
Yep, I do. And what it does is I actually use my daughter's Amazon account. And so when it does that, she gets free, I don't know, free shit. Like it gives her so much money. Like if she, it'll give her like $1.50 off her next order or whatever. And she can accumulate those too. So, I mean, it's well worth it if I most shit, I don't care if I get it on a Tuesday or a Friday or whatever. So no big deal.
Now I'm an Amazon shopper. You say next day, I want it next day. I ain't waiting to save some cardboard. I'll give you back your boxes.
The other thing I don't like is all that fucking cardboard. I'm telling you what,
But you can give it back.
Oh, it doesn't matter. When Marvin sees cardboard, he fucking flips out. So the less cardboard he has to see, the better. Because to him, cardboard means money. That means that money came in that fucking cardboard. Now he's got to pay for it.
He makes it, you spend it.
You can't burn it in the backyard or nothing.
No,
That's what I do.
City. Yeah, I'm sure you do. I wish I could.
Good
But
fire starter.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
you can return the boxes. Just take your label off, and they take them back.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that a U.S. thing? Because they can't do it here.
I don't know. It just says you can return them.
Yeah, I've never tried that.
And where do you return them to?
I don't know if they pick them up at traveling pools. I've never returned mine. I open them
burn
up.
them.
I
You
wash
burn
them
yours
out,
too,
I
don't
put
you?
them in a garbage bag, and they go.
I just burn
Boot
mine
someone
in the backyard.
for expressing their opinion. That's a democratic. Oh, Jesus, buddy, shut up. You're just yelling. If you'd have been actually saying something that, and talking in a normal manner, we could all sit here and had a conversation with you. It would have been really cool. But you couldn't seem to handle that. You wanted to scream and yell. Okay, see? Knicker.
How many times are you going to let that person get you, Gutters? Come on. Let me timestamp this. I got a new stinger coming out tomorrow.
Link wants me to use facial recognition or thumbprint to enter the studio so I won't be joining. You got to be bullshit. No, it doesn't. Does it? Did you guys have to use facial recognition? Or
No, nobody has to use facial recognition.
Yank,
You're falling
Not
for
yet,
it.
anyways.
You
Not
guys-
yet, anyways.
Busting your chops.
Yank, get your ass up here. Come on, you'd have a good conversation with these guys. I know you would. He knows he would. And we can drop off cardboard or aluminum. Well, yeah, but like those cardboard boxes that come from Amazon. I mean, we have to take, like, if we want something returned from Amazon, we have to take it to like Kohl's and drop it off there.
Yeah, we drop it off at UPS.
I'm gonna knock her out.
USPS, whatever the hell the brown trucks are.
Elvis, you're going down.
Flight crew said Yank is an old man. His phone is probably trying to insert a password for him via biometrics.
Don't worry, they're controlling that little pacemaker from a central store somewhere. Someone's just going to write some code into it.
Yank's phone is a pager. No shit, Oh, yes. Way too much fun. We should I'm really surprised that Yank didn't come up as soon as Buddy left. Maybe he's afraid Buddy will come back up. He don't want to listen to us screaming and yelling.
So is this stream what you're doing today? Is this regular for you? We're Tuesday, right? Yeah, every Tuesday. Cool.
Yep. This is the one I've been doing for over 2 years. I used to do it with Yank, and then he left me and the kids, and and left us here on our own. And so now we do it on our own. So, but I always, of course, everybody always comes in and helps me out. So it works out good. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it, Dawn. You can kiss my ass. I'm not saying it. Hi, Dawn.
Inside joke?
Well, I don't know. You read it. Go ahead. I've done enough reading.
He just
I think
says,
Don
"Hi,
and
folks."
Nick are friends. They come from the same room.
No, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying Nick. I ain't saying it.
Just call them Don and Nick.
Dawn and Nick. That's it.
Look, Yank.
Most people
Blister
reading
and
the
Bill
wrong
wants you to
chat
come
here.
up. He says you're hilarious.
What the hell's going on? Wait.
Well, I have Dawn.
I just
Dawn
walked back
here.
in.
Yeah, I'm sure Fools was peeing off the porch.
Yep.
I have Dawn here, and then I have Nick, of course.
I like Don.
In the back, in the studio?
No. Chat. He's talking about in the chat. Just
Oh, you
reading
must.
names.
PY said people are very colorful with their names this evening.
They certainly are, aren't they?
Yeah, I was just reading. What is that? Anyway's song. That's
Anyway,
pretty wild. That Alexa tweet that I saw today was pretty wild. Y'all catch that?
What was that? I saw something about it. I didn't have a chance to look into it. What was it?
The question they asked Alexa is tell me why I shouldn't vote for, or tell me why I shouldn't vote for Trump. And then Alexa responded by saying, we're not allowed to do that kind of stuff. We don't have no opinion on that. Why should I vote for Kamala? And she had all kinds of things to say why Kamala should be, your choice to vote. It was wild, man. Like Alexa is a search engine.
Mm-hmm.
So that's electioneering, man, when you think about it.
Well, let me just tell you a little something that happened today. So, I was trying to build a new email. I tried to open a new email account, and for another app. Well, the person that was putting my email account into the new app had actually put in the wrong email address. And so I needed to go back and put in the email address they had put in because they couldn't seem to cancel it out in the app that we were trying to use. And so I tried to go and put up a new email address with the typo that they had, which was instead of saying pub, it said pup. And it would not let me do it. It refused. It kept telling me, you are spelling it wrong. You are spelling it wrong. It would not let me open up another account under that. It refused to let me do it, telling me that I was spelling it wrong. I'm like, you son of a bitch in AI. So there's Seymour Butts.
I do like Seymour Butts is actually a channel that has been around before. I've seen that one before.
Okay, then
He said he knows you, Traveling Fools, and Joey.
Well, they all said that. Trust me.
Oh, did they?
I've seen Seymour Butts though for the past 6 months or so. That's the same account coming up in chat. So I mean, it's obviously a funny troll account, but at least I have seen this one before.
He called him a hairball.
Okay, just a minute. I want to put him. I was gonna give him a wrench, so I know he's been here before. It's a perfect way for me to know. But I'm not
Be
putting those
careful
other
who you're
ones.
just throwing wrenches out at as well. Now, I'm not like vouching for, like
No,
Seymour Butts'
no.
wrench
But
abilities.
Seymour Butts, we've seen a lot. And it's just a standard. It's not like I'm.
You just said you'd seen more butts a lot.
I've seen more butts a lot. Fuck, buddy, I ain't scared of that hairball. I love you, Yank. He just see. This is the problem. Is Yank's just like me. Well, except he actually has more. He actually has a better filter than I do, for the most part. I'm literally not kidding. I can't get in as my phone won't let me by my fingerprint and password or facial recognition. What the fuck?
Reboot the phone. Just tell him to reboot the phone. It's just probably his password to get into his screen or whatever, where his phone's locked.
Yeah, I've never seen that before in my life.
Try that.
A fingerprint or his eyeball is probably how he gets into his phone.
I see. So yeah. So try to.
I bet that's true.
Then, yep.
So
because
just
you know what?
restart
I've always had enough. Like, would you like to use your fingerprint on your phone? You know my answer: no. Would you like to use facial recognition on your phone? No. Would you like to type a password into your phone? Yes.
It's the only one. They can't force you to put your password into your phone if law enforcement demands you to do it, but they can fucking grab your wrist and put your thumb on the phone to get information. So never use.
Yep, and they can hold it. They can hold it to your.
He's trying to come in through StreamYard or YouTube. He said, "I'm not doing it." Big mouth. It's so typical. So I got to be bullshit.
I don't have any passwords or anything to use my phone, so I'd have to set up all that. No, you shouldn't have to. I think what they're saying is if you just shut down your phone and then restart it again, it will probably let you in without doing because you've never used a fingerprint before to get into your phone. Yeah, that's what I would try. I mean, I want you to come on. Oh, well, wow, what happened? Detroit Camel.
Pittsburgh. Two versions.
That's right. Her accent changes too. That's funny. Oh yeah, no, I don't. They made they told me at Verizon that I should use a password. So I ended up using a password, but I hate it. It pisses me off because, I mean, I got to type in a bunch of shit before I can get into my phone. I hate that. I want to just be able to pick it up and turn it on or, do what I got to do.
But I like having a password on it, though, because if you lose it or something like that, you don't want anybody else to be able to do it. So I like the key code password, but I will never use the fingerprint or the facial recognition or any of that kind of nonsense. No. But a password you type in, yes, I'll put that on there.
Yeah. I just wish it was like 3 instead of, fucking 6 or 8 or whatever the hell it is. It's a bunch. I'm like, geez. Good night, Nick.
Oh, geez. So what else is going on? I came into like a train wreck. Are we supposed to be talking about Trump versus Camel Toe? I mean, that's fine.
Wait, Gigi. Excuse me, Traveling Fools. Do you remember when Bobby was on the show and Seymour Butts was in there and he said, "What? You want to remember that whole joke about Butts?" That's how I remembered him. I'll never forget that man's name or woman, whoever.
Seymour Butts. Yeah, I've seen Seymour Butts actually a few different places. I believe he's been on Fools, and I think he's been on, I want to say Ben's maybe, or Harley Dad's, something. But yeah, I've seen him around. So yeah, looks like Buddy and Yank are. See, Yank, that's why you should come on. Then you could say whatever it is you got to say. Of course, I mean, you don't have to argue. I don't. You did, Kai. You came in too late and missed all the drama, but it's okay. You can go back and look at it later.
Uh-oh, what
We can
happened?
start new. We can start new drama. Just bring the usual suspects back up. We can rile it up again. Just pay attention to your numbers. Were your numbers going down or going up when he was on?
Kind of went up actually. Craven, hey, that one's from TF. Is that Buddy guy done crying? Right? Isn't Craven Moorhead your? Isn't that from? Didn't he come from your channel?
Wait, who are you talking about?
Craven.
Craven who?
Craven Moorhead.
I
can hate you.
I'm going to the
That one was me, Gutters. I got you with that one.
And I knew who that one was too.
Oh my God.
LW, how come you're not coming up here?
We need your calming voice.
No doubt. You need to help us.
Oh my God, that was hilarious.
Oh, that's terrible.
That's a good hook. That was awesome.
How much this little bit got to go?
Oh, wait. Oh, she's like a month out. Who did you time out? Oh, anyways, I think she's been timing Buddy out. You better watch out, Buddy. Anyways, it'll get you.
Who?
Anyways, we'll get Buddy. How long do you have? A little bit to go. She's pregnant. She's due like.
No, I know. I remember last time when she came up and she was telling us. I said, "What is September? Is it September?"
Yes. She's due like any day, because
Saturday.
You go in and they are going to induce on Saturday instead of just waiting until the 16th. You just can't do it, can you? I'm joking, honey. Because the 16th is my birthday.
Is it your birthday?
Yep, I'm gonna be 39 again.
Oh Jesus, again?
Yeah.
I dread turning 39 next year.
Y'all are killing me with this 39.
There's no sense of pushing it. It's just.
I'm not pushing it. You can stay 39 for eternity. It just drives me crazy when you say 39.
39. Who? Mr. Mac, what'd you have for dinner?
No,
What's up?
Mr. Mac just ate dinner.
He did. And he's gonna wash it down with a good old beer. Oh my gosh, buddy.
That was too much funny. No, I don't understand though. Like to your topic.
Who's Farmer Bitch? Who's Farmer Bitch?
I don't know. Who's that? You don't understand what, TF? I'm looking.
Oh, Perma Bitch.
No, I have no idea. I'm not reading.
He said block me shit.
Oh.
Who's he talking
to? So what were you saying, folks?
No, just with the whole Kamala thing. She has to be. I mean, they pulled a number on us when they pushed Biden through there in his basement. But I mean, this is almost worse because she's coherent and they're still just hiding her and not letting her talk to people and not letting her do things. The way she goes from one place to another, talking completely different every time. Like 1 second, she sounds like she's, auditioning. You know what I mean. Is she, talking all jive and shit like that? And the next second, I mean, it makes Hillary Clinton pulling hot sauce out of her purse look like, nothing at all. It's absolutely ridiculous. She's so phony. She's so fake. Now all of a sudden she supports things that Trump supports. And then she said, the whole thing's so dumb. She's the fakest person in the world. And she won't be president either if she wins. Even if she wins, she won't be president, just like Joe Biden's not president.
Well, she fits the role for the people that control the strings there.
Mm-hmm.
She's a useful idiot.
Yep.
Yeah, the thing about it is she's kind of the perfect puppet in the sense that she'll just sit there with that stupid look on her face, and they can basically get her to do, anything they want her to do, she'll do. I mean, it's kind of like having a hooker.
Yeah, basically. And the way she'll just start laughing.
You're right. The other day, she was talking
once.
She was talking about, she was on stage with those ladies. This is the best. I can't even believe she says it, but she's like, "You have to be woke. I don't care if you're wokest or woker or wokened or wokey or you've got to be what." And just the way and then those are probably. Like, I don't understand how anybody doesn't go, "Oh, Jesus, did she just do that?" Like, her is what is, and what will be, because what
the
is.
burden of unburdenedness and burdened and what is the burden is and why. Oh, my God. And then when they make up these stories, like all of a sudden she made up the whole thing about how she used to work. Oh, young girl coming out of the Bronx or wherever, working at McDonald's. And it's like, what? And McDonald's comes out and it's like, nah, she never worked for us, dude. Like, she's lying. Even McDonald's coming out calling her a liar. They said that there was already, the McDonald's actually really did go through and check their records, And they only had records of one clown ever working at McDonald's. And it was not Kamala Harris.
Oh. Well, I don't know. I just can't. I just don't know how they're, like, when it comes to the debate specifically, like you guys said, how's she ever going to make it to that? They're going to it's going to have to be, oh, she's came down really, really sick. Oh, damn. She ain't never going to be able to talk again. She got COVID and monkeypox together, and now her throat box stopped working. I don't know what they're going to say, but I just feel like, how are they going to get out of this?
So she's going to be the one person that got monkeypox in her throat.
Well, I mean, Joe's gonna pass his oil cancer on to her, right? Right, Multi? Hey, Multi, what's up?
Hey, I'll be right back. I think we got a yard full of deer. I'm going to look at them.
Okay.
Film it.
He's going to check on his deer. He's probably going to throw one in the freezer. Her ice cream machine never breaks, right? You're just so damn proud to be here, Joe. We're proud you're here. Can we see fools? Oh, no, I think because he's on his computer. Isn't he on his computer camera? So he can't take it out there.
He can. Does he have a laptop or a computer?
It's all hooked up. That's all I know.
Oh, all right. Never
That's
mind.
a studio setup.
What? Chicken a deer. What did you miss? You missed all the drama. Buddy was here screaming about how he hates Trump. And we had a discussion about the things that, we've seen that Camel Toe has been doing. All over the place. Her fake accent, and she's
so ugly when she speaks. She's just like nothing. There's nothing authentic about her. It's just, I'm just going over all her little videos and stuff. It's like, fuck.
Well, how the hell did she get to where she is now? Well, they basically just stuck her there. There was
6
no,
inches at a time.
yeah. But I mean, it was like, okay, Biden's out. Let's throw her in there.
Well, it
Oh,
worked
no.
once. It worked once. Let's be true. Let's call it, man. They did it once. It worked. Try it again. They got nothing else to run on. So
She's
they
just
just do what
another
they do.
She's completely, I believe she's just another chess piece. She's one of the pieces on the board, and, you know, Biden's about ready to get kicked off, and it's going to be the queen that kicks him off. So I think that, yeah, I think it's just another chess piece, and it doesn't matter which side you're looking at. I truly believe that's it. Like I said before, though, I do believe that Trump can get our country somewhat back in order in that 4 years, but I do worry about the next 4 years and where we're going to be sitting then. And we all better start thinking about that soon. I know it feels like putting the cart before the horse, but if we wait too long, there ain't going to be time to find anybody new. 4 years goes pretty damn quick, especially if things start going good.
100%.
Did Buddy say
100%.
he got skin cancer from Donald Trump?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, no. I think that was the Aquanet, Buddy.
Right.
Love you, buddy. I'm just teasing. But
We will be burdened by Harris in World War III by what has been unburdened by the burdened on us by the past and future burdens, the burdens of all burdens, if you will.
I love LW.
Trump is the king piece. He can go where he wants. Well, right, for 4 years. So, I mean, I'm hoping he gets us set up pretty good, but they got to have somebody in play. And I'm going to tell you straight up, I haven't seen what JD can do, but as of right now, I'm not sure he's the one that's going to be able to take those reins. Maybe he will be able to in 4 years, but I feel like he's another Pence. I'm going to tell you straight up. Just kind of hang back here, buddy, and do what you need to do. You know the politics of it, and that's what I need is somebody to get in there. And I kind of do believe that is what, you know, I mean, Pence was just because he was a politician.
Well, that's what it's supposed to be. I mean, nobody picks what is a vice president really do? I mean, they're supposed to do some things and get out there,
Right.
run some programs and do a whole lot of stuff, but they're very much shadow people anyway that are delegated jobs to do or to take care of this, like be a border czar or something like that. They're supposed to do the jobs, but you know, they don't always do it. Yeah, and Vance, I like Vance. I think he's better. He's a better pick than Pence. Pence was just another.
He was the rhino that kept him in line.
Yep. He was a rhino that Trump didn't know any better and picked that guy. Trump won't make the same mistakes he made last time as far as picking who he's going to surround himself with, I don't think.
Well, and remember he had 4 years that he had to worry about after the first 4 years. He doesn't have to worry about the next 4. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is it.
You think about him. He got elected president, and then riots broke out. The whole country caught on fire because people were so mad, and they had all this with the riots and the Black Lives Matter and the Antifa, and it was going on every weekend. They were trying to raid the White House. They were trying to trying to burn the church, whatever the Episcopal church there right by the White House. You know, they tried to burn that down. They were setting cars on fire in the streets in front of it was total chaos. Now, this was not chaos brought on by Donald Trump. This was chaos brought on by the lies that people were telling about him. I mean, they made up this whole plot. They made up all these things. By the time that it finally went through and they, proved what we all knew, that it was all just a bunch of fucking lies, then it was COVID. And it was like, oh my God, and even with all the shit they threw at him right and left, the chaos wasn't caused by Donald Trump. The chaos was caused by the opposition to Donald Trump. So to blame chaos on Donald Trump is absolutely absurd and ignorant. The chaos wasn't brought on by him. The chaos was brought on by the opposition to him. And that is a fact. And then COVID came. And, you know, that was a year and a half. You know, I mean, the whole thing was stupid. Yet at the same time, our country had flourished and was doing great. Yes, everything went down the door with COVID. But when they sit there and they say, Biden created this many jobs, it's like, no, you Democrats shut down the whole goddamn country and took away jobs from every fucking buddy. And then to sit there and take credit when you finally allow people to come back out of their houses. Thank God I live somewhere where it doesn't fucking matter and we never had to listen to none of their nonsense. But if you lived in places where I'm sure like you live, gutters and things like that, I'm sure y'all were shut the fuck down. You know, you couldn't do shit of it. And then all of a sudden to say, okay, we're going to allow you to go back to work and then take credit for the jobs they're allowing you to go back to. That's not creating jobs. That's
What's the story? I know what it's like up here north of the 49th, but in the U.S., how many small businesses survived the COVID? And how many of your big box stores are thriving? And how that's what killed us up here is the amount of small business that was just decimated here.
It didn't affect things in the southern states like it affected things in the northern states. Or, you know, the like liberal places it affected a lot worse. We didn't get shut down here. I mean, we were still going to the moon.
I know Florida was thriving in COVID, so
yeah, Florida,
that's an exception to the rule.
Florida, but not just Florida though. Florida, Georgia, Tennessee, South Carolina, even a portion. North Carolina was a little bit rougher because see, we traveled all through COVID. It was awesome for us. We were like, hell yeah, let's go see everything because everything's cheap and. You know, it was a blast. Actually, I miss COVID to be honest. But
so LW says 20% of small businesses never came back. We're probably double that with 10 times less population.
Well, that depends on the region, though. And I mean, I agree with LW in a lot of places, but probably maybe overall of the country, 20 small business. Or I could see it being in densely populated areas that it would be way higher. But, you know, other places, it just depends on where you are. Rural America said, go fuck yourself, basically.
Well,
when they said you can't leave your house, it was like, shit, hold my beer and watch this, you know. That ain't happening.
Well, and I think a lot, even now to this day, due to how everybody thinks differently, there's a lot of restaurants that have shut down due to, you know, what for whatever reason, if it's the whole delivery system or whatever it is, they've all shut down. And, you know, now you've got like, I mean, we used to have restaurants all the way around us. And now, I mean, we still have a lot of restaurants, but
are they big box ones or are they local mom and pa's?
There are quite a few big box ones that have actually shut down.
They're the ones that survived it. But their drive-throughs were busy and busy and busy and busy. Everywhere you went, drive-throughs were like you have hour-long waits to go through a drive-through in a McDonald's or Tim Hortons up here or whatever you call it, Dunkin' Donuts.
But a sit-down restaurant was
sit-down restaurant. No.
Yep.
A good friend of mine
barrel that came in here right before COVID, and that Cracker Barrel closed just a couple months ago. So I mean, and you know, it's been 3 years, almost 4. So I mean, it literally had to shut down due to the fact that that's one of those sit-down restaurants. It's not, you know, they don't have drive-through.
I hate chain restaurants. I can't stand them anyway.
I know, me too. It's like, but just to give you an example, I have a little bit of a share in a restaurant locally here in town, and a box of lettuce. So when you think about it, buying for a restaurant, like a big box of lettuce you use for your salads. Prior to COVID, that box of salad was like $16, and you get like 32 heads of lettuce that come with it, right? Just plain romaine lettuce. That same box today for that same box today is like $137.
It's absurd. Everything's like that. It's not just salad. We were on the road going to Panama City to go to Slob Olympics down there, and Mrs. Fools and I always stopped at McDonald's, which we don't normally eat fast food hardly ever, and hadn't eaten at a while, and other than just maybe going through and grabbing one of those damn drinks, every now and then we'll go through those drinks are good, the mocha frappes or whatever. But we actually ordered food from there, and we were on the road. And we got an order of nuggets and, a sandwich each and some fries or whatever and two of those things. And it was like $30-something or something, like $30. I was like, what the hell? We just got McDonald's. Like, there's no way that McDonald's can cost $32 or something for two people. I mean, that's absurdity. You can go to the store and buy a huge steak for 10. Which is still way too expensive. But all of a sudden, fast food has become like you're eating fancy food or something. It's like, what did you know?
And I don't know. For some reason, McDonald's always upset my stomach.
Right. I only do breakfast at McDonald's. You can't really fuck up an egg, right? So coffee and eggs. That's about it. All that other stuff. I think that the big box restaurants, here's the setup, ladies and gentlemen, and this is Conspiracy Theory 101. Big box restaurant themes are all liberal. They're all interested in the no meat. So if you think you're going there in 5 years from now for meat, they're going to slip it right into the ingredients. You will not be eating fed meat anymore. You'll be eating that Beyond Meat garbage that they're fucking coming out with. That's Bill Gates' fucking idea, and that's what's going to happen. So that definitely stay away from entree type stuff in big box restaurants.
Look, if anybody's sliding meat into me, it better not be fake.
Or something like that should not pass.
You can fuck up an egg.
I was going to say
things, horrible things.
Miss Fools, you should probably keep an eye out for your sausages. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I will.
Sounds like you could have some missing.
Whoops.
Oopsie daisies.
Oh, shit.
I don't know. There's something put like that, a fake meat, something like that. That's scary, and it's should not pass mouth.
Nope. And in other countries, it doesn't. There's a lot of other countries that goes, oh, no way. Absolutely not. You're not bringing that shit into our country.
Well, I would say that Canada has a lot more regulation on food quality than you guys do down there. That's why we have a hard time. We don't import much of your meat because of that, because you guys do funny things the way you raise your cattle down there. And but that being said, that's corruptible also at the end of the day with the lefties in charge of everything. So,
right.
Well, I try to stay away from the inside of the store. I pretty much I hit the outsides of the store, because if you ever notice, the outside of the store, in other words, against the walls, is where your produce and your meat are. And the rest of it, I kind of just I kind of skip through the middle of it, like just trying to get away from it, because I know that it's all preservatives and shit, and I'm not eating it. I refuse.
Yeah, that's not safe at all.
Well, see, I'll say this too. It's like Mrs. Fools talks about, like, people here, they go buy baby food in a can, and she's like, what the hell is this? Why are you buying baby food in a can when you can just buy some sweet potatoes?
Fruit, they came in a pouch. They give it to the baby.
Right.
So how long that thing sitting in the grocery store?
Exactly.
And it's also soy based, which is really bad. Like, unless it, soy. Then we got a bunch of soy boys fucking running around
nuts
the planet.
Won't drop till they're 25.
And then in Indonesia, I was shocked in here. It's like people get their baby food in the grocery store. In Indonesia, you have to make it. If your mom, we get the rice and then boil it until super, super soft, and get anything like a spinach, carrots, beans, and then like you have to put like in a strainer until super soft. That's why we have to do daily fresh.
No preservatives.
No. Yeah. And I don't know. It's
and that's why there's
that
people
explains
over there. It's why here. Yeah.
That explains why everywhere except the West, are procreating at a gazillion to 1 to the West. It's because their food isn't tainted. It isn't antibiotic and all that kind of stuff. They eat more pure food until they start getting McDonald's and Burger Kings in their country.
Yeah.
But even the McDonald's and Burger Kings and the places like that, it's not the same as here.
No,
Like you
it's
go
not.
into a
It's
Kentucky Fried Chicken
totally
there.
different.
We went to a Wendy's. Her brother's kids had a birthday party at a Wendy's. We went to a Wendy's and everybody was eating. And it was like, and I walked up to the thing and I'm like, well, I want the, the single with fries. And it was like the whole place like came to a grinding halt, like, crickets, and they looked at me and I'm like, why am I Wendy's? I was the only person in there eating a hamburger. It took like 15 minutes for me to get the hamburger because they had to cook it. Everybody else was eating Asian food at a Wendy's, rice, and chicken, and
Well, if you even look at like the hot lunch menus for the kids in different countries in the schools, they actually have like entrees that look good and you want to eat it. It's fresh fruit, fresh vegetables, all those things. Not here. This shit, it's nasty looking.
Even I go to the grocery store now. I have to buy salad. Like if I eat my greens, I can't go and buy a week's worth of greens and put them in my fridge. Even in the grocery store, I have to go like to a market, like a local market, like a vegetable market, to buy my greens. Because if it's 2 days in the fridge, it's no good anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, it just goes bad that fast,
Yeah, it's like crazy.
I think it was a product of the Cold War and a communist plot, and they got us with Lunchables and Hot Pockets Lunchables and those Pop-Tarts. I think that was a war. But think about it though. Remember when they started feeding everybody Lunchables and Hot Pockets and Pop-Tarts?
Well,
even
the cold cereal. That cold cereal, that's like, I remember that Wheaties, that was a big thing. You should feed that to your kids. Look at you got the athletes on the front of the box. That's the worst shit in the world you can feed your kids.
Who was the first athlete ever on the front cover of a Wheaties box?
I can't remember.
Jesse Owens?
No, that was it was Joe DiMaggio.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I just knew.
I think you're getting some controversy in the chat there, Gutter. You got to start reading your chat. There's some controversy going on there. Perfect.
I know, it's Buddy.
Bring him up. No. Buddy's not in the picture lately.
Hey, Mr. McLean.
Some guy named Bailey and.
Oh yeah, I ain't drinking. I think. John Bailey.
I'm a grits is better. But I don't like grits.
Grits are gross.
But it's healthy.
I've never ate them. Hey, Yank, how are you?
Good, Gigi. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. Hi, guys.
What's up,
Hey,
Yank?
how's it going? That professional voice, I love it.
Good to be here. I'm sorry it took me so long to figure out how to get on. I'm telling you, man, something changed with StreamYard. It wanted me to add fingerprints or facial ID or the password to get into my phone. I don't know why. You used to just let me go with my phone number or my email and then it would let me in, but now it didn't. So I had to jump sideways through a bunch of sideways hoops to get through. So here I am.
Yeah, that's a result of Pete Buttigieg doing that for you to travel on the internet. So just thank Buttigieg.
That's your UBI. That's a psyop for the UBI people who want the UBI stuff happening, where you have to, have a digital currency. They're testing it right now. No, to be honest with StreamYard, if you're noticing it's a little buggy lately, apparently that company has been bought and sold already. So the old owners are no longer in the picture. So they may be trying to do things with it.
That makes sense.
I didn't know that. Wow.
I don't know if that's true or not, but I heard that it's been sold and the original people who've operated it are out of the picture quietly. They've been quietly taken away out of the picture.
I gotcha.
So they're a tech company. So there may be something, because a lot of people have been saying there's been bugs going on with StreamYard, different things. I got some things going on with StreamYard too. It's just like, I'm debating whether I'm going to keep my subscription with them, but I'm going to wait it out for a month or two and see.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting. This shit moves so fast and it changes every freaking couple of weeks or whatever, and I just can't keep up with it because, to be honest, I'm not on it that much. So this is interesting. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't following the conversation really earlier. I just kind of popped in, realized it was Tuesday, and saw that Buddy was on, and I heard him kind of doing his thing. And I don't mean to disrespect Buddy or nothing on anything, but the last time I was on one of his shows, his and I quote was, "I don't pay attention to this stuff. I don't have enough time for this stuff. I don't really know this stuff," but had real strong opinions on how he felt about Trump, which is fine. I don't care about any of that. But when you use terms and you use character definitions of people that don't have anything to do with how he governed as a president, I have problems with that. And the same thing went on with one of his little goonies that he had on his show there, who was talking about Project 2025 or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
That was saying
that was a Rhino project, wasn't it?
Yes.
That's a Rhino project.
It was, but he was all, "Oh, it comes out of Ohio and it's all real dangerous and you should check it out and everything." And Trump distanced himself from that stuff from the beginning as soon as it came out.
The only people who even know what Project 2025 or whatever is liberals on Twitter, CNN, and PMSNBC. Those are the only people who actually even know what that is. Nobody else even has any idea about what any of this is.
Yep.
That's right. So I tend to, I mean, I hated to kind of dig in his ass a little bit, but I mean, I tried to be respectful when I was on his show, and I said, "Listen, man," I said, "to be honest, you're a little ignorant of the information, and that therefore disqualifies you, in my opinion, from having any strong opinions on shit." Which I personally, like I said, I've got my disagreements with Trump, and but they have to do with policies and things. They don't have to do with whether he fucked some chick back in 1990 or he's got 3 wives or whatever the bullshit is that these people talk about. I could give a fuck less. I care about what happens as far as the country's concerned. And from what I understood, as far as what Buddy was saying in the short time that I was listening, and I'll be fair, that was a short time that I was listening. I find that he just, it's almost like this, "I don't like the guy, therefore I can't vote for him." And that kind of stuff just bothers me, because it shows the fragility of someone's mind in him saying all the chaos that was around Trump and everything. And I agree, there was a lot of chaos, but it was manufactured by people like Buddy and the mainstream media that would just call it out nonsense on him. So, you know, I look, I want what's best for the country. I want what's best for all the people. And I just noticed a huge difference in the way this country is being run now over the last 3.5 years or 3 3/4 years versus when Trump was president. When Trump was president, the economy was better. The country was more stable in general with the people and the military and our foreign policy around the world. And what we have today is we have a guy sleeping on the fucking beach on the East Coast. On the West Coast, then sleeping on the beach on the West Coast. And we got Kamala running around the country fucking campaigning. And all I can think of is who's actually running the fucking country. And that's the problem that I have with what's going on today.
And it's the same people running the country that have been running the country for the past 3 years. Nothing has changed in reality. It's not like Biden was ever actually doing it. But yeah, it's a very bad look when, you know, you've got American hostages being, you know, executed while your president's chilling on the beach in a lawn chair. I mean, that's a bad look.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it just screams that we have a deep state. We have that swamp that Trump talked about. I don't believe that, and I've said this since day one, that I don't believe that any president coming in can actually drain that swamp, because it's 50, 60, 70 years old of establishment bureaucrats and organizations, but
and 1,000
able
layers
to
deep.
point them out. I'm sorry.
It's 1,000 layers deep. You would need the same amount of time to establish it to unravel it.
Correct.
It's very well knit.
Here, just ask John F. Kennedy.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, they almost did it to Trump. I don't know who did it. I don't know anything about it, but just the fact that we don't know so much, through encrypted messaging apps and all this kind of crap. We have no motivation. We have a 20-year-old who has no media footprint. In my personal opinion, I think they finally got smart and said, well, we need to get ahead of this, because one of the things I did notice was that during mass tragedy events, whether that be a school shooter or whether that be something crazy going on, the first line of defense was people on the internet immediately looking for the individuals and finding information before it got scrubbed. Now I think they got smart enough to pre-scrub any information, and now they're stonewalling. So yeah, that was a pretty scary thing what happened to him. Personally, I kind of knew it was going to be coming, and sadly, I think if he wins, that's probably the only way they're going to take him out, considering all the other tools they've tried to dissuade him from running. And I think that the worst of the worst is probably their last refuge of an exhausted mind.
And okay, so I'm gonna address one comment here, if y'all don't mind. Sure. And I agree with this. Where I'm trying to find it. Oh, Blister Bill, what's up, Blister Bill? Love you. And he says they were running the country during the Trump administration too, and I agree with that. But it wasn't being ran like a fine working, Harley Davidson motor, fucking. Yeah, just putting along. And that's why they don't want him back in there, is because he is he's not part of that system. And him coming in there took away from what that was. All these other people have gone in there. It didn't matter if you were George Bush or Bill Clinton or George Sr. or Obama or any of them. It was already set in stone what was actually going on. You were just a pretty face or the smooth talker or the person to sit there doing it. Then you get somebody like Trump coming in there, and he's like, what the fuck's going on up in here? And they're like, oh, trust in me, and all of a sudden they're like, we got to get this fucking guy out of here. So I mean, that's the whole reason that they attacked, and we're seeing what happened there.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, to think that Trump was actually running things, I mean, we can point to, and we can look at how he went through people in his administration, whether that be Mad Dog Mattis and fucking whoever else he had coming through that were John Bolton, for instance.
Your FBI director, that guy should have been gone. Like the people that left versus the people who didn't leave. It's the didn't leave ones that really bother me.
Well, there were so many. There were so many that just
what's going on?
Cuddled up to them and pretended like they were and they all just led them along. How would you have known any different? Going into it, if you thought, okay, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. I think he did change a lot of things that they did not want changed. And that's why they don't want him back so bad, because the president does have power no matter what anybody does think who's running the country. Yes, there is a higher entity that is running the country in so many ends that we don't even know about. But the president can make a whole lot of decisions, and he was making all those decisions as far as things like Supreme Court justices and things like trade deals and things like, the actually one-on-one making deals with these other leaders of these other countries, moving the embassy, moving the, doing these things like this. Yes, the president does have those powers, all the behind the shit going on. And then he starts looking into that, trying to change that. And they're like, whoa, 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 whoa. No. And, that's why they can't let an outsider in. And that's
well, then when you said it, you kind of tapped on it. And that's kind of where this whole unraveling of the U.S. culture. Last time you actually had a president that wasn't beholden to anybody, was the one that all the rest of the presidents responsible. Well, sorry, let me reword that. The last president you had in 1963, the suspects that made that thing happen were all your presidents moving forward to the present day. Trump was the one that was not involved in that.
Mm-hmm.
Point.
Right?
That was a really good fucking point.
So just think about who ran your CIA back in those days.
Oh, I do you 100%. I know exactly where you're going with that.
Yeah. So I don't want to say anymore. I don't want this stream to.
Right.
Oh, I
I'm trying to be very delicate here. Unfortunately, I hate being delicate, but
you got to.
Yeah.
No,
Mr. Mac.
What's up, Mac?
Hi, Mr. Mac.
Oh, God.
Andy?
What y'all up to? Well, I know what you're up to. I know what you're talking about. I'm listening. What's up, fools?
Nah,
What's
man.
up, Mr. Mac?
Just
Hey,
got back here chilling out with these fine people.
True that, big dog ma.
Good night, Joey.
Night. How you doing, Mac?
Oh, I'm doing great, sir. Doing great.
Cool,
Thank you for asking. Appreciate that. How are you?
Oh, reasonable. I'm happy with that.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Wait, you're on the internet. You can't be reasonable.
I prefer to be unreasonable, but that would go left. So that's the problem with the left. They're unreasonable. You can't reason with unreasonable people.
I'm like Derek Zoolander. I can't turn left.
Only rights to be made.
So, Yank, have you met Arnie above you, Canadian Unfiltered?
I have not. Nice to meet you, man.
Back at you, brother.
Yep.
So I see your barber is the same as mine. Do you pay him well?
I do, man. Yeah, it's called Braun.
Right.
Bit shine.
And have you met Mr. Mac?
I have spoken with Mr. Mac a couple of times on a few other shows. So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And I know you know
Nice to see
TF.
you again.
Oh yeah, Traveling Fools. Absolutely. He's a definite plus to the show. I always enjoy listening to him, man, especially because he has that voice for radio.
No, you both do.
Yeah, back at you, brother. Back at you. Hey, and you always
hear each other's voice.
I'm sorry, I missed that. I'm sorry.
I said I love when the two of you are up here. I'm just sitting here listening to your voices. So professional.
Well, thank you, doll.
Are your hands where we can see them, Katie, with that
I was about to say,
comment?
are you getting excited?
They're underneath that flower.
How excited are you?
Moose up.
I'm so glad to see that the show's still going, man. Gutter's doing such a great job. She networks, man. She does what she has to do, and she keeps drawing new people in, and it's amazing to see, because when we started this thing, it was like 3 people, and basically her and I talking with each other for a couple of hours, and now, man, merchandise and multi channels back and forth and stuff. You're doing great, Gutter. I'm so happy for you.
Oh, well, I have all these guys to thank. I mean, everybody, y'all, even you, Yank. I mean, you're still here and you still support me. And I mean, if it wasn't for everybody else, this wouldn't be happening for me anyway. I'd probably go to everybody else's channels. But so, yeah, it's definitely because of everybody else, not necessarily. I'm just here. I just got here for them.
Do a good job, Gutters. Don't.
The hostess with the mostess.
Blunt Man said,
You do a great job.
said Yank and Gigi, it's like watching a divorced couple try to play nice for the Sake
Sake
of the
of the
kids.
That's right.
Oh shit.
That's
No,
really
Yank and
good.
I love
That's
each
good
other.
one. Hey, Flatty.
Hey,
Yes,
Flatty.
yeah.
No, we still get together on the weekends every now and then. What is it? Every third weekend, Gutter, or something
That's
like that.
right. That's right.
We bump uglies somehow.
That's right. That's right. And share the kids for a minute.
Right.
Right.
Tell them to go play,
All
and then
this time
right.
you made it up like it was somebody named John coming to visit you, and it was.
That's right. See, you just didn't know.
The secret's out now.
That's
I just
right.
want to know. I just want to know who got custody of the ferret.
oh, that was me. That was me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I don't want no stinking animals. I'll take the kids.
See, and I don't want no stinking kids. I'll take the animals.
No, I love
It worked out
ferrets.
perfect.
I love ferrets.
Do you really?
No,
Do you really,
I'm just
fools?
joking. No.
Oh.
I mean, I love animals. I mean, I'm sure I would love a ferret if I had one, but I don't happen to have a ferret. So,
Mrs. Mac
I've had two. I've had two, and I can tell you that aside from their little musky smell, and you have to really kind of pay attention to keeping their areas clean, they are fun as shit, and they will make you laugh beyond belief just watching them play.
They do have personalities.
That's what.
Yeah,
Mrs.
they're very
Mac
cool.
tells me. She, when we first got together, she tried to get me, or for us to get one, and I was like, "What? No, we're not getting no damn. No, we got a dog. A damn ferret. The fuck? I don't want a rat running around my house. You know. I mean, that's what I just look like a little small otter to me, or some shit. Weasel rather. I should, describe it as a weasel rather. Yeah, I don't know if weasel running
It's
around
the
house.
smell for me with ferrets. Like everything else about them, I
Now,
love
she
it. They
had
didn't
one.
have that smell, I probably wouldn't bug me. But that smell, and I don't care how much you wash them. My aunt was a clean freak, and she washed hers all the time. But you could still.
are we still
smell
talking about ferrets?
Yeah. I
Yes.
think so.
Not beavers, ferrets.
I think so, fools. We don't want to run into another territory.
Well, I'll be honest, Gutter.
It is
If you
adult
wash
rated
them
though,
too
right,
much,
Gutter?
you make them smell more.
I'll bet.
Yeah,
it
because
secretes
what
their
you do is
oil.
you strip the oils off them, which makes their bodies go into extra musk production. So you wind up making them stink more. Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about it. They're stinky little creatures, but like I said, man, so much fun, so much fun.
I always heard
And
gerbils.
What's
stunk more
kind
than
of cool
ferrets.
about them too is
You better
if
look
you
out,
want a
fools.
pet that's kind of has a let's say not a lot of mileage on the car, they don't last very long. They usually last 3 to 5 years maybe, and then they wind up getting sick because of all the inbreeding that's done to them. Very cancer and sickness. What would you call
Diseases
it?
or what?
Prone.
Too.
They're the perfect pet. They die of cancer early. Makes perfect sense. Get you one of those.
I'm running out tomorrow to get me one.
I
Oh,
got a funny story. You don't play no damn song or nothing.
I'm not going to, but I have to say I am
Okay.
gonna say thank you.
Okay.
And do we know who got the membership? Who got it? Somebody's got to be on YouTube.
Oh,
Wolf
Wolf
Neve.
Neve.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Wolf got it.
So my cousin, she was going to get buy rabbit and she wanted to buy a rabbit cage with some like little fencing shit and stuff like that. And they asked her how long she needed it. Her response was until the rabbit dies.
See, that'd be me. That'd be so me.
They can't catch me because the rabbit done died.
Exactly. What is that?
Aerosmith.
Yeah, Charlie Daniels.
Aerosmith.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I got you.
Bye, Artie.
Bye, Art.
See you, Art.
See you later,
Back
man.
software installs. Is that like a sexual innuendo, or are you really like talking about techie stuff?
Probably talking about techie stuff.
Yeah.
So
we
what else
do.
were you guys talking about before the
Just
beginning of the
basically-
show. Basically, what was
We
it
weren't
all
really
about?
talking. It was a lot of yelling and screaming and
Yes.
Oh,
there was
wow.
a lot of
emotion going on. Unfortunately,
Yeah, it could
I'm still waiting to chat.
it's hard
I'm
for me to
kidding,
get a
I'm
hold
kidding.
of it. It really is. Oh my goodness, I've been missing stuff here. Wait a minute. Now I play something, fools. I know that you're annoyed by this, but
No,
look.
I just don't ever want you to play it for me. That's it.
Okay, well, Arnie, thank you very much.
Thanks,
Good
Arnie.
show.
Keep going. Keep
Continue to
scrolling.
chat,
You got
Arnie.
more. You got Joey Foster.
Oh, I
Mr.
know, but I
Mr.
still
Mac.
want to make sure
Good
I got.
job, fools. Get the ball rolling.
Yeah, fine.
Needed
Got it
someone to
going.
pop the cherry.
Oh well, let's go. So, Cherry.
Mr. Max
Oh.
contributing to your weasel fund.
Okay, so, and Joey, he's been a member for 2 months.
Whoop, whoop.
Fools is a brown noser. Just saying. How come he's a brown noser? He
I ain't
wipes
above.
that
I
off.
ain't above. I ain't
Got a
above
good
it.
tan.
I ain't above it.
And Mr. Mac.
That was a play on words. God damn it.
So look, this way we can I'll play this one because it's got everybody in it. Thank y'all so very much.
You're
It's much
welcome, guys.
appreciated. It'll go right back into the channel
Yes,
for
ma'am.
certain, or maybe a vacation that I'm going to need by the time I get through with this year. Here we
Small change, give me.
Okay. I won't do the whole thing because it's long.
Kathy,
It's
check
like
your
a-
messages.
Oh, okay.
Yikes! Don't wear headphones.
Oh, sorry. Was it super loud?
Fucking hey.
I'm sorry.
I thought we were going to do the Huck 2 girl stuff.
Well, I was going to, but then, I mean, I figured I'd do the whole thing. Give you a sec. Be right back. Okay, Mr. Mac, no worries. Where's Mrs. Mac? I'm surprised we don't see her. And did Mrs. Fools, did she run back to her hideaway?
Well, she said she was coming back in a second. I haven't seen. I can yell at her. Hang on, let me see.
Well, don't yell at her. Just, say hey. Don't yell at her. Hey, Spicy, is this your other account?
I'm yelling right now. Mrs. Fools, Gutters is wondering where you are.
I thought she was going to tell us some jokes.
She Gutters said, "Where's your jokes?" Damn it.
Yes, we need them jokes.
What's so
They're
funny
always-
is I said that. I just did that like totally backwards. I said that and then muted myself when I was done instead of muting myself and then saying, like I did that opposite. So, yeah. So everybody got to hear that.
Well, that just means you had the right amount of beers.
Well, or not enough.
Right. Oh, Joey. This is because I love you all. And seriously, quit keeping me up. Good night. Damn it. Laugh out loud. You're going to have, thank you, Joey. You're going to have Yvette take away your phone. Like, just take it away and put it over on the dresser or something.
Get him one of those jitterbugs that turns off at 11.
That's right. You're done now.
Let me mute myself for a second while I make myself a drink. That way you don't have to hear ice cubes hitting the glass.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back.
What do they call that? ASMR or E or
Oh,
what?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It'll
hold
sound
on.
like that.
I'll be back. Hold,
Okay.
please.
Okay, hold, please. I actually Joey and I made a glass that was basically, it's in memory of Yank, and it is not in memory of Yank, but in honor of Yank, and it is a brandy glass that's got my logo on it. So
There you go.
Yeah. I was actually hoping to do the ones with the glass and the legs were upside down, but of course that would have been another $100. But that's okay. We got through it. We at least got the logos, I think. I don't know. I think I'm going to have to figure out how to put them on there. I'm definitely that's a I don't understand like picture sizes and that type of shit. Like PNG and what's the other one? JPEG and all that shit. I don't like it's really hard for me to figure out which one I should be using and not using and yeah, it's fucking, but I'll figure it out, I'm sure.
I'm sure they make a Google for that.
I'm sure they do. I just need to I'll look it up on YouTube.
Yep. Google it on YouTube.
Marv, he just figured out how to chop down the stump from my tree, and it took him a little bit to find it on YouTube. He's like, there's a lot of shit on YouTube. I'm like, I know. I told him, I said, you need to look when you're looking for something like that. You need to start it always with how to, like how to,
get rid of the stump. How to get rid of it. Yeah, he probably cut it down. Yeah, I looked that up not too long ago too, actually.
Mm-hmm.
You can burn them out, or you can cut them out, or you can, depending on where you live.
We are gonna actually stump grind it. We're gonna rent a stump grinder and then grind it out.
I was talking about a chainsaw. You can just like cut down there's a way to do it with a chainsaw as well. So.
Yeah, he's just going to get a stump grinder and let the kids have at it.
Rich people. Oh, man.
It's like, I don't know. It is like $100 or something to rent the damn thing. But
well, not all of us have planes.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, Gunner, I saw you took the tree down next to your house, man.
I did.
Oh, my God. You took George Washington down.
I did. It was awful. It was awful.
What happened?
Well, one of the limbs fell on our house, and so
what's your fault for being there?
Right. Well, and then after we looked at it, I was just gonna say, okay, let's take the limb off, and there was another limb over on the other side of the tree that was dying, and we figured, we'll just take it off. But then we realized that was going to take a lot of weight from that side of the tree, and it's already leaning the other way towards the neighbors, and so we just didn't want something to happen. And it was a really still day on the day that it didn't fall on the house. It just kind of laid down like it was tired and needed a nap. And it was one of the really, really big limb. But so at that point I was just like, okay, I'm going to make the decision and I can't go back on it. So you better hurry up and find somebody to chop this bitch down. Chop it down all the way. Hurry up. Do it before I change my mind. Which took 3 days.
I gotta say, that was an impressive tree, man.
Yeah.
I mean, to think about all the years, how did you count the rings or anything to get an idea of how old that tree was?
Well, Marvin said he counted it, and I think he said he only counted 48. And I thought it was going to be like double what I had already counted, which was like 35 by just glimpsing at it. So,
yeah.
But he said, no, he counted it, and he believes it's about 40. I think he said 48. So it's only 48 years old.
All right. Well, then I don't feel so bad about it.
Yeah. Well, for as big as it is, you
man,
I'm
39. Never mind.
That's right. Hey, pedal down.
I was about to say, damn it, kicking out the 38-year-old or 48 or 30. Yeah, I'm 38. That's right. I'm about to be 39. That's what we decided on, right, Gutters?
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Right,
39.
Cool.
Hey,
damn, I just clicked over the double nickel.
Right.
No, that puts you right back to 39. That's the deal that we all have.
Oh, okay. That's how it works. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Whatever makes you all sleep well at night. Perfect.
Well, don't ask. Wait, you really don't know what I want me to tell you about that.
I think I'm getting rated.
You are getting rated.
There we go.
By expert.
Looks like experts running here.
Yep. Woohoo! Thanks, y'all.
What's up, expert folks? Good to see you guys. I hope none of you are wearing pants and all of you are putting down orange hearts. So
That's
good
right.
to see all the expert folks up in here. Love expert. Good buddy.
All right.
Who's expert? FYI.
Yeah.
The expert.
He's a friend of ours on YouTube. He's a super cool guy. Nice guy.
Super cool.
Yeah.
He's
He's cool. All right, listen. He's cool for a Tennessee fan. If you know, he might be a Vol. He's a Vol, but you know, we don't hold that against him. You know, that's why the hearts are orange. In case nobody's ever figured that one out.
Can somebody post his link because they.
I got you. I got his link going in. I got it.
Isn't expert where Shizzy goes sometimes?
Yes.
Yes.
So Arnie, last week you met Shizzy, and this is who he was talking about. Expert's channel.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
He's super cool, dude. If y'all aren't subbed up, I got his link going down right here, right now. And if y'all aren't subbed up there, always good times over there. No drama, no anything like that. That's one of my favorite things about it, other than the fact that him and his wife are wonderful people as well, but never any drama over there. So
Yes.
Good folks, man.
Super.
for a Tennessee fan, I mean, I'll say that.
For a Tennessee fan, yeah.
Oh,
Won't go no further than that.
There you go. There's his link right there. If y'all aren't subbed up over there, make sure you get over there and sub that up because
Thanks
he's
for
super
that
cool.
traveling, because I did need that.
Yep,
Yes.
there you go.
Yes.
Very cool.
Thank you. And thanks, everybody. Thank you all for coming in, saying hey and hanging out. We was just talking about political stuff a little bit ago, and then we just got off on, I don't know what we were
Nothing
talking
changed.
about just a few minutes ago.
I think we're still kind of talking about political stuff, but I mean, we do it in a fun way, but now we're just, you know, kind of shooting the shit. It's
That's
pretty
right.
fun.
Yep. Having fun.
So fools, did you happen to do that cruise that you were talking about, or is that still upcoming?
Oh, it's still coming up, man. It's March, what is it? March.
Here, I got it.
March 7th through 10th, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got it.
Yeah,
because
come
I'm
on,
still
man.
interested in that.
Come on, dude. Come on, man. It'll be a good.
Yeah,
a good
Macklin's
time.
going. Gutters is going. We've talked Gutters into it.
Well, I'm going to do
Where's it
everything I
shipping
can.
out of?
Port Canaveral, right there. There's the information right there.
Oh, okay.
Gutters. Hey, Gutters, if you take down the thing that says Traveling Fools, I already posted that in the chat.
Hey,
Everybody can see it.
just screenshot it, and so you'll have it.
Gutters is like, what are you doing? Now it's a background.
Just a
Sweet
minute.
Jesus.
Okay, what do you want me to do? Take it down?
I feel like I'm getting busy. Sit down and stand up. Let me sit down and stand
Okay, I
up.
took it down.
No, you put it up as a
No,
background, not an overlay. You got to put it up as an overlay, Gutters.
I don't think I have an overlay. Let me see.
Yeah, let me run this shit.
You're going to have to run this show because I can't figure it out. I
Can you
don't
believe
have it
how
as a,
stupid I am with the internet? Can you imagine? I used to have to rely on Gutter to figure shit out.
Oh, Lord. I could only imagine. That would be a nightmare.
I don't know how to put it up there.
I mean, Gutters literally said hi to somebody named Nick Her like 17 times tonight. She definitely said hi to even went out there and mentioned Craven Moorhead multiple times. Who was the other person that was in there?
No, the worst part about it is
Don, a person named Don Keydick. Don Keydick. Gutters made sure she said hello to Don Keydick multiple times.
I didn't say
Kadike. His name is Don Kadike.
Kadike. Okay, yeah, he's Swedish. You know,
that's funny.
Well, the one that was really bad was because I know that Craven Moorhead is TF, and
that was me. I take full advantage, like the full responsibility for that one.
You're accountable for that one, huh?
Yeah, yes, Craven Moorhead. If you ever see that one, that's with the little that is my one troll account that I have. So yes, I did have to jump in there with that one, and you actually, having seen that so many times, actually said hi, and I was like, "Who'd you say hi to?" You're like, "Craven."
I'm like, I gotta give him a wrench. I know
Like,
this
Gutters,
one.
Come on, jeez.
I am Craven Moorhead.
I can't even believe
That's every man ever born.
And that's what he said. He goes, "Who is it?" And I said, "Craven." And he said, "Craven who?" And I said, "Moorhead."
Then she's like, "Ah, screw you too."
Yeah.
God damn gutters. Get with the program, girl. Get with the program.
Right? A blonde in disguise. Okay, so anyways, we do the whole thing with the did you write all the information out about the cruise?
Screenshot.
No, you put it up as a background instead of an overlay, gutters. That's what you don't understand. So it was behind all of us. Nobody could read anything that any of it said.
Well, I know. I thought I had it as an overlay, but somehow it didn't make it there.
You had it up one time.
I did.
Anyway, yes, the cruise is still going on. You can still get tickets to it. The cruise is March 7th to 10th, leaving out of Port Canaveral, Florida. I think it leaves out at 3:30. There is codes and everything like that. And you put it in to get you in on the deals where I think we're going to get like a couple, they give you those stupid little perks and stuff like that for booking through a group, which really doesn't amount to nothing, but it does amount to a few, multiple drinks and free things like that. Some little extras. The price really doesn't change much or anything like that, but it gets you a couple extras if you book through the group. That's basically it. We're all going to be there. We're going to probably get down there, Port Canaveral. So we're all going to get a hotel, something like that on probably the 6th, which is, could possibly be somebody's birthday. And we're going to hang out there, and then we'll jump on a cruise ship on the 7th, and we'll be back. It's only a 3-day cruise. It's not, it just goes to the Bahamas and back. We're doing the Slob Olympics. We compete in a bunch of stupid events, and that won't be that much of that, but it's just a whole bunch of YouTubers.
It's a whole lot of fun, too.
And Macklin went to the last one in Panama City Beach. This is our 5th year, so we decided to do a cruise. We've done it in Atlanta. We've done it in Pigeon Forge. We've done it in Isle of Palms, South Carolina. And then the last one was Panama City Beach. And so the 5th year anniversary, we're like, screw it, let's just do a cruise, and that's what we're doing. So it's basically just a few days on a cruise ship with a bunch of cool people. So you can get in touch with me so easy. All you got to do is just you got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to ask her a question because I do happen to float around the internet and see Twitter. I have to ask, is this going to be one of those cruises where there's going to be a lot of diversity, where I'm going to have to fight people for the last chicken wing or things like that?
Only if it's you and I and Macklin at 5 o'clock in the morning and there's only one chicken wing. It could come down to that. I'm not not above it, but
and my advice to you is don't take on Macklin, because I think he's probably bigger than TF. I have this feeling.
Listen, I'm going to be a lot smarter. While they're fighting, I'm going to eat the chicken wing.
There you go.
I'm going to eat the fucking chicken wing.
See, you don't know, but I had your back, fools. Look there.
Hey, look, the sushi over there.
I'm going to eat the chicken wing while they're fighting, They'll get done all black and blue and shit like that. I'll be like, all right, guys, I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
Any of y'all got a drink left on your drink package?
Yeah. Be glad to take it from you.
Nice.
Willing to give. Yeah, no, it's a good time, guys. It really is. I mean, it just is. It's a good time. I like it. I enjoyed it. I, went down there to Panama City. We had a great time, didn't we, fools? We had a great time.
Oh, Jesus Christ, we had fun, of course.
And I'm tell you one thing: when you meet people in this community, when you actually meet them, it's a whole different story, ball game, than seeing them on the internet, blah blah blah, converse and shit. When you meet them, you build a bond, and I feel like we got a strong bond. And man, I'm gonna consider these friends for life. I mean, I'm gonna go around and do as much as I can till the good Lord tells me I can't. Yep.
And then I'm gonna still try to do it.
Absolutely.
But
right on.
It's okay. All this started. I'll explain it to you real fast. It all started around a college football community on YouTube. That's where this whole thing started. And it's grown and brought in people from different peoples. Not everybody's best friends. I mean, there's not, you know what I mean? So the hell, there's some, I like everybody, but there's some people that maybe this person don't really care that much for this. You can't get that many people. I mean, hell, we had close to 100 people in Panama City Beach. And of course, you can't put 100 people together that are all going to like each other. There's no way in hell. But regardless of that, all that's out the window when these things happen. Because you know what? A lot of it has to do with the old school ground rules and the whole, you know, you can talk a lot of shit, people can all talk, but when you actually look somebody in the face and shake their hand and everything, you ain't got much of a choice but to get along with fucking people, especially on a cruise ship. So, I mean, there's really not that big of a deal. There's never been drama. There's never been anything other than absolute. I mean, there's some people who are handicapped that go. There's some people who are things, and it's actually like a wholesome, really nice thing. People helping other people out, people doing things. It's one of the nicest things that I've actually found in my life. And I went to the first one, and I've been to every one since and helped organize the past 3. So,
and they take their families and everything.
oh yeah, there's kids, and different people's kids have become friends from around the world, and they all stay in touch. And like, I mean, it's a really cool thing. Really, really,
And, you
really
know,
cool. Nice.
I'll tell you, man, that sounds awesome because there's so much negative attached to the whole social media, internet stuff that it's really cool to hear something positive and someone's doing something about it and bringing people together. Man, I really tip my hat to you. I think it sounds like a good time.
Well,
Hey,
come,
it's a
man.
very good time.
Hey, you know what?
You guys
I've
did
already
really
told
good.
Gunners this. If I could somehow talk you into booking this cruise, and if you were like, I'm going, how's Gutters ever going to possibly back out of this? I
And I
mean,
have
honestly.
to say, oh, come on, that's perfect. And especially if I could get my best friend Susie talked into going too, that would just
She
be
just
perfect.
lives right down there. I'm not
Yes.
gonna. Well, never mind. I don't want to like
Yeah.
dock. I know where all y'all are from, but I you know, yeah, exactly.
The area.
Now there's no excuse why she can't come. You own a
true.
fucking airplane, Gunners.
Yeah, you can
Just jump in your goddamn jet and
I
fucking
know her
fly on
Learjet
down.
and
I
just
know.
fucking
Yeah, my
cruise on down.
Learjet.
It's
Yes.
absolutely
Whistle
ridiculous.
Dixie.
He's like, oh, I might be too busy to, you know,
Mrs. Mack, she'll be
ask
there.
the servant to fuel the jet.
I think you guys keep thinking that this little puddle jumper can you know fly that.
You've already
far.
admitted,
Yeah, I know. The
You've already admitted,
G30 is just a puddle jumper.
Yeah, I
It's a puddle jumper.
yeah,
You've seen it.
Yeah, I know what you show me, but I know what you really have.
That's so bullshit.
Hey,
You
you
got
don't
money to
understand.
chop down a 100-foot tree and get a stump grinder. That's G30 stuff.
in
right.
in a liberal state, in a community with a what do they call those HOAs with I bet that cost you a nice $10,000.
I know.
Jesus Christ, you could have very easily. I mean, that's like the cruise is all. Hey, and here's the deal: it's only like if you want the cheapest room in the thing, it's only like $500 a person, and that's the. I mean, come on.
Right.
Ain't bad.
Come on, man.
That
like,
isn't bad.
That's like 2 limbs off of a Gutters tree.
Yeah, that's all right.
$500 is only like 3/4 of an hour of jet fuel.
Yeah.
No big deal.
2 tires on an
Even
RV.
you, Arnie, you could get on there and join it.
I could, but I might get arrested when I land. Your country don't like my type.
I was just gonna say he's not allowed in America.
We ain't going to. Well, you got to go to America to get there, but you go to Bahamas. That's close. To
I can
Cuba,
go to
right?
Bahamas.
I
Hey,
thought,
I can go to
yeah, you'll be
Bahamas.
close to Cuba down there, a little closer than you are
Well,
now.
that's-
So I'm sure people in Cuba will
I
really
have the
like
same
it.
problem as Yankee has. It's not a problem. That's the one thing I noticed during COVID when you had private jets to fly, you didn't have to abide by the rules like the commoners had to do. You just hop on, jump down, see ya,
Fucking-
bye bye.
Fucking
That was
peasants, man. Fucking peasants.
That's the COVID was just for the peasants.
I know
Fuck.
it.
LW gets it.
The filthy pores.
Right.
Standing in
LW gets
fucking
it.
TSA lines. Come on, man.
Cake eaters, man. They're cake eaters.
That's right.
It's only 381 fuel stops between my house and Florida. No shit. That's what it'd take.
Yeah, but is that the landing kind or the kind where you called in the Air Force to fuel in air?
She's got the KC 135 coming over the top of her. She's got the KC 135 dropping the boom down there. She's fucking flowing up there, getting the damn. You got the Tom Cruise in there winking at Gutters as she's flying her little Learjet over there through there. I see it already.
No, I kind of don't.
One man said, "Don't be trying to smuggle in the weed, Gigi."
Hey, we've already had people try to go ahead and put their.
You won't have to worry about U.S. government shooting you down. It'll be the Mexican cartel shooting you down.
Right.
That's the way the Democrats like it.
Hey, Gigi, I meant to ask.
Sorry, man.
I saw the report real quick on a plane that crashed in Oregon. Was that close to you? Because I definitely thought of you. I was like, shit. I hope they didn't fire up the jet and end up in somebody's living room. But have you heard anything as to what happened with that?
I don't know tons, but I do know that he had taken it. It was he was taking it out on a test flight, which was really strange because it was a man and a woman in the aircraft, which like Marv would never take me on a test flight. And then, it was in Fairview, which is basically across town from where I'm at. So it's probably 30 miles from me.
Holy shit.
And Marv believes he might have known one of the people in the actual condo, not in the airplane, but actually in the condo that they crashed into. So it sounds like 3 people have died, but I haven't heard a whole lot except, I don't know, something seems really weird. Like when we were listening to the recordings, and the ATC, he was very argumentative with the guy. Like it sounds like the guy was having a hard time communicating.
Controller.
Yeah, and they're supposed to be like anytime I've ever heard ATC, they are really calm, cool, and collected. And like if you're, if anything kind of shakes you at all, they're really quick to be like, "It's fine, we'll do this," or So I was
It's
really
like a 911
surprised.
operator.
Yeah, I was really surprised that he was so snippy with him. If you listen to what he had said. So I can't really even remember exactly what he said, but it just seemed very short and not very patient for somebody that you got to get on the ground. So,
that's the last thing you want to do is get somebody to panic in the air.
Sure.
Exactly. Yeah.
Did you hear the way go ahead. I'm sorry, Gutta.
Yeah, it did look really, from just what I could see of the different angles, it definitely looked like it was a matter of seconds, and it basically like dropped. I don't even think it was gliding. Like he didn't even get a chance. When you listen to the recording, he doesn't even get a chance to get all of his sentence out about, I think there's a problem. He does say something about a problem but can't ever really get anything else out. Like it's kind of cut off at 2 words into it. So, what was really trippy was Marv went out on an overnight rescue, and they had to fly that plane back in. And on the way back in, they seen that fire. Like it had just happened. And he said, what was weird was, he said, we seen the little brush fire, and then we seen this big, like huge gulf of fire. And of course, that was the actual plane that had just hit the townhouse.
So how many fatalities?
3, I believe.
Holy shit.
The pilot was busting the altitude limit. Right. ATC wanted him out of the higher airspace. ACC didn't know why and was kind of pissy because of that. Exactly. Which in my book, that's absolutely not the way to be. You can be somewhat firm, but when somebody's kind of like, fuck, I'm having a problem, you need to you need to be the one to de-escalate it and
Yeah,
go,
absolutely.
calm down, chill out. We got this. Okay, you just need to descend, get to your whatever altitude, and
Yeah, and clear and clear the air.
Mhm. So I just think that it
The main
sounds
objective.
like it probably could have been handled different, but I don't know. I mean, I'm so
Was it a private craft or was it commercial? Was it a
It was
private jet?
private. It was a
Jet or a
private
plane?
No, just general aviation. So it was I think it was a twin though. Like I think it had two engines.
Turboprop?
So, yeah, turbo, I believe.
A prop, turboprop, or a jet?
I'm sorry, prop. Yeah.
Yeah, props. I'll tell you, that brings two things to mind hearing you tell that story. And one of them is a question, which I wondered whether Marv had any insight on. But I'll bring that up one second. The first one is when you speak about ATC, remember how cool they were with that one dude who stole the Alaskan airline and was doing loop-de-loops with it and shit and wound up crashing and said, oh, I'll never get a job there because I'm a white guy or whatever the hell he said. And they were really fucking cordial and nice to that guy and trying to bring him in. And he was just flying around. Do you remember that story?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that was an interesting thing. I think the dude was a hero, but whatever. He ended up dying. The question that I have, though, is has Marv, as a flight mechanic, ever weighed in as far as that? Remember the crazy story about I'm going to say maybe a month ago about that air or the private jet that crashed that was on video doing the flat spin straight down in like Brazil or whatever it was.
That was insane.
What's that?
That was insane.
That was crazy. I've never seen a plane do that.
Marvin
It was a prop plane, wasn't it? It was a prop plane. It wasn't a jet. I'm pretty sure that was a prop
I don't
plane.
know. But I've never seen one just spin and fall.
He did say something about that, but I can't remember. And I want to say he said something. Maybe it was blister built. Maybe it was stalled.
Exactly what it was, but yeah.
But there was
it was a prop plane. It stalled. It didn't have the. It was. I think it was trying to probably take off, and there was something, but and it stalled out. It's not like a jet where it was already moving as fast. You would think you would have lift, but that would depend upon the air current or the anything. Yeah, there's a million different things that could come into that.
Yeah.
But it was a prop plane, and that's a big difference in the speed you've already developed and everything like that, as opposed. And I'm not sure that it was taking off, but I did see I did see it, and yes, it was ludicrous to actually watch. I've never seen a plane go down like the fucking Hindenburg, but it was basically like that. And but it was a prop plane, a small. It wasn't as big. In reality, it wasn't as big of a plane as you would like. It looked like a big plane just because. Oh my God, you see a plane falling out of the sky.
Yeah.
Wasn't that big of a plane.
I gotcha.
Was it a Cessna?
No.
Was it big? It was bigger than a Cessna.
Oh yeah, way bigger. I mean,
it was a double
probably
prop
commercial,
job
but
at least.
just a smaller commercial type. But Marv did say as soon as he seen it, he had he was like, well, it looks like, but I can't remember what the hell it was he said. I'll have to ask him. Well, no, he said something else though. It stalled, but there was a reason he believed that it stalled. I think.
Yeah, there was probably a trade wind, some kind of thing
That could be
coming in.
We could sit here and speculate all day with that stuff,
And then the one with the wheel that was sideways. Did you see that one? The Alaska Airlines that came in, and the wheel was sideways. That came in. Not here. Where'd they come in? I think they came into Bend, Oregon. But anyways, it was like sideways. Like the whole thing was.
Wow.
Like the wheel that's supposed to be going this way was turned. And to begin with, it was doing this shit. and then it turned. But they got it on the ground and got it. I mean, they landed. It was
Wow.
fine.
I'll tell you, man, you won't catch me on a plane with all the shit I've been seeing, man. Doors falling off, wheels falling off, engines are falling off, exploding, all this bullshit. No way.
There's our there's your DIE or whatever the fuck you call that letter.
DI, that's exactly right.
Jesus
that
Christ.
ain't.
Yeah.
Yeah, no way.
I've flown on
in-flight inspections and post inspections.
I've flown on Malaysian Airlines 3 times, and boy, every time I've ever gotten on that flight, I'm like, I hope to talk to you later, but yeah, because those are the ones that always disappear, and I'm like, oh my God, it's a Malaysian airline, but it's half the cost.
So what was the question? Just curious if you were listening to the air traffic. Were they asking him to lower or go a higher ceiling, or was they forcing him down? What were they trying to do?
I never listened to it, so I have no idea.
I think they were trying to get him to go up, and I think he was trying to explain, I need to go down. But I could be mistaken. These guys Art has been saying something. If I
without
well, there's a difference between the two. If they're forcing him to climb, he might not have enough juice at the moment. He's probably getting all freaked out about it.
You gotta have thrust to climb.
Yeah.
You don't have
so
thrust.
he'd be able to go down faster, and he'd be able to go up with that power.
If you're gliding, you can gain lift if you're gliding. But if you're not going in a prop plane like that, the top speed is what? Maybe I don't know. I'm guessing probably 380 miles an hour, something like that. Maybe. Yeah, on a big plane like that, probably you're pushing that. And
200 comfortably,
right?
Like to make moves, right? To give yourself some opportunities.
Yeah, your lift at that point is very, very limited. And if there's a trade wind or some kind of different current coming in back at you that is pushing you up, and you're trying to gain lift, and you have a wind coming, at you, that's actually pushing you up into a stalemate that would cause you to stop. I mean, you're basically becoming a kite at that point. And yes, you would eventually just drop.
And
so
your
I think
ailerons and your horizontals at the mercy.
Yeah.
Damn.
Can I just say planes? I worked in airplanes for a little while before I joined the military.
Turn your mic up, Mac. Can barely hear you.
Can you hear me?
There we go.
Mac,
maybe gain a little bit and pull back, but you got to be pretty close. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm pretty close. I'm almost eating this motherfucker now.
Mac, I want you to do something real quick.
Go to the settings.
No, tap on your microphone. Go like this. Okay, just come into the mic. Yeah, you need to go to your settings or something, or turn your gain up or something like that. Yeah, you are kind of quiet.
Well, sometimes I want to be fucking quiet.
No, but we want to hear you. You got something to say, brother.
I can get loud.
Talk.
Can you hear me now?
Loud and proud. Speak it from your chest, sir.
Yeah, I speak it from my chest, brother, all day, every day.
Brass it out, baby. Brass it out.
I ain't got no problem with it.
I always loved that. I don't know if anybody else ever seen that movie, The Man Who Would Be King, but that's one of the best expressions I've said it in my life many times, every time we end up in anywhere. Anybody ever seen that movie, The Man Who Would Be King, with
you a movie king. I'm not a
Michael Caine and Sean Connery doing the Rudyard Kipling movie, Man Who Would Be King, and they get in the basket and you're like, brass it out. And I mean, that's the expression. You stand up, walk tall, even though you're gonna die, but you got your chest out, standing there, walking tall, just doing the 10-foot tall and bulletproof, baby.
Blister Bill said best movie ever.
Hey, that's like Blister Bill. That's probably my favorite movie ever. Is The Man Who Would Be King with Sean Connery and Michael Caine.
Bone Tomahawk was.
No, Bone Tomahawk's great, but The Man Who Would Be King is.
Yeah. Hey, can you hear me now? Am I clear? Loud?
Yep. Sound great.
All right. Good deal.
All right. Gigi, Traveling Fools, Artie, Mr. Mac, and Yank. Y'all have a great evening, but I have to hit the sack. I got an early morning. Everybody take care. Gigi had a great show.
Nice.
Thank you for coming, Kat, and hanging out.
Yep. Good night, sweetheart. I hope you have a great night.
Good night, Kat.
Good night.
See you later.
So I was curious, and not to completely fucking derail a conversation, but this is the shit I think about. Has anybody been concerned about the stock market and the possibility that Joe Biden will be replaced by Kamala Harris as interim vice president or interim president to boost her standings in the poll because people don't like change and like stability? These are two things that I think are very possible that can happen within the next, I don't know, 4 or 6 weeks.
2 weeks.
Well,
Yeah.
Is the 25th Amendment, would it apply at this point?
Well, the 25th Amendment can happen as long as all Biden's cabinet needs to agree with it. And I don't think that's necessarily going to happen. But they can certainly, let's just say, Joe could have a health issue.
Exactly.
I mean, I watched Trump get zinged in the ear on fucking national TV, and they still don't know anything about that. So I'm not putting it past them that Joe could possibly, I don't know, have another aneurysm.
I can't believe that.
Keep me in the freezer for 4 months.
Honestly, I can't believe that it already hasn't happened. Because I think they're going to make her the incumbent before and before the debates. I think this has been on my mind as well. I think just like you, sir. And I think that is a very high possibility. But I think that Joe Biden doesn't want that to happen. And he's already been, basically gulagged out of the fucking thing. But he's hanging on by a thread, and that's why he's 16 days on vacation. We're running on day 17. He ain't done a goddamn thing. He's just chilling out. I think that he's just trying to ride out the whole thing so he doesn't go down. And I think it's his wife orchestrating this because she doesn't want to go down as having this thing on their name. She really likes living in that house and being that person and wearing, somebody's old 1970s couch print on her fucking clothes. But I think it's her dictating this, and she wants him to be able to ride out a presidency.
I believe that 110.
Yeah.
I believe that 110.
Yeah, I think that was very astute, Fools. I'll tell you, man, it would be the best play for the Democrats at this point to have, because like I said, Americans are very averse to inconsistency or unsurety in what we perceive as the running powers. And I think that if they somehow manage to talk Joe Biden out of it, and the more he speaks, quite literally, I mean, he was just on some event where he was with Kamala, and he was reading the teleprompters, and he couldn't even get his words out correctly.
Yeah, because I remember that, because he said it in the middle of there, stop, pause, and he read stop, pause.
Yeah, no, no, this is like within the last day or so. Yeah, he was saying, I'm going to be there for Kamala, but we're going to fight for, and I'm going to be behind the scenes. It was just really weird.
I love when Joe Biden yells at me. I like when I'm watching the TV and Joe Biden yells at me. And I'm
you wish he's behind you with a paddle too while he's yelling at you?
Exactly. Thank you, Joe. May I have another? Thank you, Joe. May I have another?
We had residents that would do that. Like you would all be in the same room together, and the residents would be doing something, like you'd given them an activity board or something, and they'd be putting the locks or whatever, and then all of a sudden they'd just yell out, "You stupid son of a bitch!" And that's exactly what Biden does. I mean, we've seen him do it before.
I took care of my grandfather for like 2 years before it got to a point to where, you know, it was, and it was like very short period after that he passed away. But I was building a house, and it worked out perfect because I was building a house and he needed somebody to stay with him. And so, you know, I was like, okay, cool. I'll come down here and take you out to dinner every night after I'm working on my house, and blah, blah, blah. And I'll sleep in this room upstairs and make sure you're okay at night. You know what I mean? It was like a perfect situation. Time just worked perfect. So I took him out to eat, and I watched the progression and the angry thing, and the whole thing with dementia and the just people getting, I mean, it's exactly what it is. And I hate to say it, and I don't wish it on Joe Biden. I have no ill will towards Joe Biden.
Yeah, me too.
I don't agree with his politics. I don't agree. I think he's full of shit. I think he's a dumbass. I think he's like horrible, but I have no ill will like it to actually directly to him as a person, human being, you know. But it's exactly the same thing. I mean, you can see it right there.
Okay, I'll take that point for you. You know, you don't have to think them bad things. I'll think them for you.
Thank you, Mr. Duggar.
If you're on my shoulder, I can tote that.
That's why I keep you on retainer, sir, is to pick up all my fucking horrible
He
thoughts.
is the worst sort of human being that ever walked the earth. Other than being the worst president, resident, whatever's been in that office, he's shamed our country. He's the reason a lot of men and women have died. And they're continuing today with how the insurgents, or whatever you want to call them, from the open borders are killing young ladies out there and people. You know, I think that they should be held accountable for that. There's a lot of things that
damn right they should be held fucking accountable.
You know, I'm not talking Gitmo, I'm talking gallows.
Yeah.
You know, but you know, as if they're found guilty of a group of their peers. I'm not saying let's go vigilante their ass. Let's give them what they wouldn't give us, a fair trial. You know,
well said.
And other than that, I'm just happy to sniff air today. So good to see all you people, Mr. Macklin.
Mr. Duggar. Mr. Duggar.
Dudders.
Mr. Duggar.
And
you know, Hank,
right? You Arby.
Arnie.
Arnie, yeah. So.
And then Yank.
Yeah. Who's that up there in the far right?
That's Yank.
Mr. Yank.
Yes, we have spoken a couple times on the show.
Yeah. But you know, there's a lot of people that have different thoughts on the job that man in the Camel Toe has done. Y'all stop me if I'm wrong. She's an idiot. She's so bipolar. She's two different people.
I love it. Mr. Duggar's like, stop me if I'm wrong, but she's an idiot. I love you, Duggar.
Nobody said anything.
But you know, nobody tried to stop me. Nobody tried to stop me because I'm right.
No,
but she's bipolar. She's this prosecutor. You know, a prosecutor that she did have some good things happen when she blew her way up the ladder. That it really affected the way law was held, and people were charged across the country. But that's it. And who's to say she's really the one that should be getting the credit for that? Maybe it's a staffer that say, we need to do this and it'll make you famous. I don't know. But I can't see this as my leader in the free world country at this time. At this time, there's a lot of evil, mean things going on right now, and it's doing it. The same invasion that's hitting us is hitting all over the world.
Yes.
Mass migration.
Yes.
Y'all seen the interview that Judge Joe Brown does? Talking about Kamala Harris.
I follow Joe Brown on Twitter. Yeah, I like him.
Man, go look at that interview that Judge Joe Brown. Y'all know who I'm talking about? Judge Joe Brown.
Oh yeah,
yeah. She screwed her way to the top, and you can go and listen to what he said. I promise.
Well, he's got a lot of nice things to say about her.
You talking about Philly, right?
But you
He does. They're so very generous.
I'll be honest.
probably were nice.
Much in the same way that
What's up, Harley Dad?
I would just say, much in the same way that what's his name, Buddy East Coast, has issues with things from Trump's past. I don't want to throw those things on Kamala today, where I can just strictly on policy or lack thereof, I can criticize her on those things. And I feel as though any rational, sane human being can say she's probably not the best candidate to make the country solid, sovereign, and all it can be. I don't care that she sucked dick, all the way to get her career. I don't give a shit.
Don't either.
What I care about is the fact that she can't come out and name a policy in her interview, which was only 18 minutes long from a 45-minute interview that they had to cut out and chop up and edit because she sounded like a fucking complete dork and couldn't answer any questions.
They presented it as live. Now let's just say this. I totally agree. Like I don't give a damn what how many BJs Camelo was given or anything like that. Everybody wants to say, and this is the one thing I'll always say about Buddy. He always brings up, and I love Buddy, and I'm not talking bad about Buddy, but people they're just so brave that all they can think about is, oh my God, Trump he wasn't faithful to his wives. He wasn't faithful. All right, let's take a look. Let's go back through history of how many presidents actually were and how many of the ones who are the most revered presidents in the world. John F. Kennedy. All right, how many affairs did John F. Kennedy have? I mean, he was banging America. He had like 18 affairs. It was absolutely ridiculous. Then, I mean, you can look back. I mean, yeah, okay, poor Donald Trump. Bill Clinton. I mean, Jesus Christ. Nobody really gave a damn. They just tried to pin him out, and that was a stupid thing for Republicans to do. Who else was there? We can scroll on there. Grover Cleveland. Grover Cleveland was known for misconduct during his time in office, and including multiple infidelities. All right, let's keep on cruising down. Where are we going to go? Franklin Delano. I'm on to him right now. Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Franklin Delano Roosevelt had multiple affairs. It said that it started in 1960 when Eleanor and her kids were on vacation, and he often invited, this chick to parties and stuff like that while they were on vacation. And he was a, good friend of hers until his death. Warren G. Harding. Harding's another one of them. We're going to sit there and look at that. Yeah, okay, Warren G. Harding. Yeah, there's another one. Oh, George H.W. Bush. He made her cry, and everybody wants to sit back there, and nobody ever wants to think about that. But yeah, he had affairs and broke Mrs. Bush's heart. Gerald Ford. Gerald Ford had an affair with a suspected German spy. And yeah, okay, there's another one. Lyndon B. Johnson. Lyndon B. Johnson. Same thing. Yeah, Lyndon B. Johnson. Same thing. We're gonna go down. Dwight D. Eisenhower. You're gonna tell me General Dwight D. Eisenhower. Okay, the man who basically fucking won World War II, like a big fucking brass balls. Him and General Patton, like swinging around.
So
yeah. Okay.
Let me tell you one that I actually know personally from where I grew up, and that was Grover Cleveland when he had his mistress put to Pardee, Idaho, which is now a ghost town. But he literally set her up, lock, stock, and barrel, with a house by a pond with another servants' quarters and a whole setup, and that was his mistress. And his wife knew she lived there and everything, and he moved her clear to Idaho in the middle of nowhere.
That put her up there with a fucking bunch of potatoes. There's nothing to do better up there than eat potatoes and bang a mistress.
And if you can say I am a resident of Idaho, So
She the
actually,
hoe.
that,
She the
that
hoe,
was
Gutter.
on
She
the
the hoe.
Nez Perce. That was on the Nez Perce reservation that he actually put her.
He
She
put
was
her on
on
the goddamn Indian reservation.
yes.
No, I mean that's like a total fucking like kicking the balls right there. Hey, how about Ronald Reagan? I mean, Ronald Reagan, he was apparently banging other people. You had Thomas Jefferson had all kinds of old ladies. And that's the thing. Woodrow Wilson, same thing. Even
Adams,
George W.
Jefferson.
Bush. Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Hey, I
don't all the my whole point of that being is don't all of a sudden come out here and act like, oh my God, a president had an infidelity before he ever. Most of these people had these infidelities while they were president. Don't come out and tell me, oh, this fucking New York fucking businessman, billionaire, real estate fucking developer, and all this shit banged some hot chick in New York in the 1980s and 90s. Of course he fucking did. Like, who gives a fuck?
Could you say?
You know, you got the money, they'll let you do it.
Exactly.
At the end of the day,
at
the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, in the USA, you're getting the treatment that probably every installed government across the globe that the US has installed. You're getting it. You're getting the treatment back on your own soil now. That's what's going on. It's an installation, nothing more, nothing less. It's a CIA operation. So every fucking ounce of logic and rationale doesn't matter here. It's an installation.
You don't have to obey the law. They're not going to
I
arrest.
tend to agree with that.
They're not going to arrest themselves. Okay. And like a
No.
common handsome fat man like me has to worry about and always did wonder about, did the professor ever nail Ginger? And but, you know,
Oh my God.
You know,
God damn it.
it's simple. It's exactly what he just said. You know, it's an op. It's all been a big op. You know, it's you know, we're going to take out the Constitution, that pesky Constitution. That nobody else has one. You know why? That's why our founding fathers were smart son bitches. You know why? Because they shook off a tyrannical government. You know, and they gave you that wonderful Second Amendment and the wonderful First Amendment, and they're not beyond trashing it to come after you. And I think one of the greatest statements ever given by a leader was, you know, they're not coming after me. I'm just standing in the way. They're coming after you. And when he got shot in the ear and then come up with a fist and said, fight. I mean, what do you need in a leader?
Oh, I agree with you, Mr. Duggar. I will say this, though. I will say that I think that incorrectly, we do have, there are other countries that have modeled their country's constitutions after ours, but we had the luxury of actually sticking to it and creating the system with the checks and balances to follow that constitution, which has slowly eroded, unfortunately. But
And
other
why?
countries have
That's the
adopted things
question.
similar, which have just gone, you know, they're just pieces of paper.
You know, somebody put in there that Duggar wants us to go to war with our government. You know what I mean? If we have to go to war with our government, that was the reason we kept a Second Amendment. And it's our
True.
duty as Americans to shake off tyrannical governments. But
you ain't wrong.
we our first line of attack is our vote. You know, and they're just right blatantly in your face doing, you know, everything that makes common sense. They don't want no part of it. Hey, let's do it on paper. One day vote. Let's see what the real count is.
Right.
Okay. And
well, voting should be a national holiday. It should be everybody vote on that day and that day only.
Should be a barbecue and event.
Sure.
You
I
know,
think Blister Bill, you have a point, as in the Constitution is
Hey,
a dead letter in the sense that they have changed so many laws that they've basically ripped a lot of the Constitution away from us. But I don't believe it's all gone. And I believe that we have to stand up and we have to fight for that. And so, Wolf, you're right. We do have to stand up against the government. We do have to. Because if we don't, they are going to put us in a situation that we'll never, ever be able to get out of. And you and I won't never see it, but our great grandkids will, and our great great grandkids will, and it will be hell to live through. So we got to deal with it.
And yes, Blister Bill, I do agree. Voting is not a right. Voting is a privilege, and
Correct.
voting should be a privilege, no matter right. I wish they would take it back and just do away with all this other new nonsense in these amendments and just take it back to where only landowners could vote. I think that would be a much smarter system to take it back to where they started. But I'm probably an unpopular opinion right there.
That's very unpopular because then you got the people.
So, what is the percentage of home ownership in your country?
Good question.
Well,
but I bet Ike's going to tell us in about a half.
Who just asked that and where
I
they
was going to
from?
look it up, but also the question is: are we talking home ownership or land ownership?
It's a big difference. Yes.
Arnie asked
Well,
that.
if you're living in a condo, you're getting 1% or one little percentile of the land that it sits on. So that's kind of how condos work.
Listen, Canadian. No, I'm just
Oh, my
I'm not taking any advice from no
If you own a
Canadian.
condo, you're owning 1% of whatever many units there are on the property.
Right. Everybody will blame Canada.
Yes, but we also pay the taxes on that shit, which
we're good
runs
people
quite a
here
bit.
in Canada.
That's true.
I'm
Well,
paying.
How about this? I just want to say I posted a link there, so when you guys are all moving away and want something to listen to, you need to pay attention to the documentary that I've been looping the last few hours on my channel on Kick, because that's exactly what's coming your way if you guys don't get your shit together. Get excited, because our country is captured, Britain's captured, Europe's captured. You're the last.
Yes.
Yep. He's not wrong.
Yes,
Dude.
I agree.
Look at Brazil.
I would have to say that I would agree with an idea of maybe a constitutional amendment in America where we start to, although it has a bad taste in the mouth because of the thing we did with
Hey, Mr.
black
Mack.
folks, but maybe a certain apportionment of your vote. If you own land, your vote counts full. If you own, let's say, a condo, your vote counts a percentage. If your vote is a female single mother, then your vote counts this percentage. If you're some bum guy living on the street, then your vote counts this percentage. And I think that may be a way to get around all this factioning we have, although it's playing into it. But I think it would be kind of interesting to see how the country would turn out if the votes were tabulated in a sense to those who have the most stake in America and its rules and taxes and laws and things like that have the most say. What do you guys think?
And they can't even count the votes as it stands.
Well,
good point.
Okay, wait. I think that'll never happen, of course.
True.
So, yeah, you know what I mean. So this is all hypothetical. This
Sure.
is all, and I do agree with on the people who actually have stake in something. But above and beyond that, why don't we solve this problem first and just throw a little okay, so people. They're like one of the things that Democrats will always come back with that liberals. I hate to say Democrats because I have Democrat friends, and up until what 8, 9 years ago, 7, 8 years, we all weren't that far off the same page like we are now. I think we can all agree to that. I mean, there was 10 years ago, 11 years ago, things weren't as far this way and far this way.
2008,
and I think that
the dividing line.
I agree, but I wasn't going to say it. But we haven't all gone crazy. The stuff that Barack Obama ran on, he would be considered a right wing at this point. The stuff that Barack Obama ran on, I mean, he was strong on the border. He was blah blah blah. Yeah, I didn't agree with a lot of his policies on things that I'll keep personal. But I mean, like I said, if you agree with everything everybody does, you're in a cult either way, or disagree. But where we've gone and I wasn't a Barack Obama fan. I did not vote for Barack Obama, but I'm just saying, compared to what we are now, it is like night and fucking day.
The conversations today are crazy.
Well, and I mean, Obama deported more people than Donald Trump. I mean, Obama was known as the deporter in chief. They hated him. I mean, he was
but Trump took the heat for Obama's policy that actually Trump enacted in his early days of the White House.
Yeah, well, yes, the kids in cages was pictures. Obama was there.
Yep.
We all know this. Okay, but now, God damn it, I lost my fucking train of thought.
Oh, good.
I'm sorry, dude.
Fuck.
That one part we was talking about, each person's vote's worth different. The guy that rents the trailer.
Right. So let me finish what I was saying. Thank you, Mr. Duggar. Hang on. Let me finish my train of thought. You brought it back. Sorry to interrupt you, but so one of the biggest things is all these people are going on and on and on about how illegals can't vote. Illegals aren't voting. It doesn't matter if the illegals are there. It doesn't fucking matter. What people don't understand is that when the census comes out every fucking year, that is where the
census is every 10 years.
Well, every 10, whatever I'm talking about. Every 10 years. Okay, thanks. But when they count that census, that is what goes with how many delegates are going from each different place. Now, in the census, they've already made it real to where it doesn't matter if people are. That's why they push whether you're legal or illegal. It really doesn't matter because it's how many people live in a community. So you can gain delegates, lose delegates. And so when people say that illegal immigrants make no difference to our voting, yes, they fucking do. If you can overrun. Remember last time California lost 2 delegates. Now all of a sudden there's this huge swarm of illegals going in there, living there. Illegals are counted in the census. And so even if these people are living in there and they quote unquote aren't allowed to vote, they are getting 2 more delegates or blah, 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 and are technically in reality being a part of the vote in this country as Sorry, that was my point.
Obama had an opportunity to do something good in this country, and he fucked it up royally and made it even more worse there. And like I said, I know because everyone in Canada was like, "Hey, look at Obama," and he was a disappointment, and that's why they called him Obama, Barack Obama, because he screwed things up. And he had an opportunity to do something that no other president done, and to do what he said he was going to do, and instead he changed everything and did all these idiots.
Nobody ever did any background on Obama. He just came out of nowhere and literally like a good grifter is a fast talker. A grifter is a fast talker for slow moving brains. Nobody ever fucking challenged his background, and if anybody ever did challenge his fucking background, the media was all there eating it up, just like Trudeau was here. He was a sock puppet here for a reason. They fucking talk. He got elected because he convinced.
Are you talking about Fidel's kid?
Yes. Well, there's no difference between Obama. It was the same idea. Like when we were looking at the Trudeau campaign, we're going, man, this is eerily similar to the Obama one. Because Obama, you take him off the teleprompter, he couldn't speak 2 words. He couldn't speak a sentence without it being scripted to him.
Hold on. You said they called him Obama because he was a bummer. I thought they called him Obama because of the homosexual tendencies.
Yeah.
I've always called him Obama.
I want to say something.
Hillary Clinton.
Like a mammy, Obama.
Sorry, Mr. Duggar. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry. Mr. Duggar, please go ahead.
Just something that's sticking in my head, in my craw. I gotta say it. When y'all was talking about each of the boat being worth different because you got this stake in it, whatever. When that kid that lives in that rental trailer back out there in the country gets drafted and sent to a foreign country, is he treated any better than that rich guy that gets drafted and goes? You know, so I mean, we're Americans. We all got to share in it in our freedom. It's up to you to be the entrepreneur if you want to rise above mediocrity. You know what I'm saying? But
that was the way the U.S. used to be.
You know, I mean, it's called capitalism, baby. You know, and
but right now it's
sit on your ass and moan about and live off the welfare system, which in some places it's a great thing, in other places it's a bad thing. It's a drain, you know, for people that are not even trying. And, you know, they just, hey, I can just milk this much up by having kids. You know, and some of them truly got kids because some deadbeat left them. So you can't blame the mom that's trying to raise kids. But my point, back again, and I'll shut up, is that we're all worth the same because we are one America with one vote. And our vote counts.
America.
Sir, if I can ask you, do you really think we're one America anymore?
No.
I don't.
Yeah, I do. And I think for the biggest part, yeah, because I mean, it's just showing the surge that's getting on the Trump train now, because you know they see that we got somebody in there trying to destroy our country. People, you know, most Americans, real Americans, that go, hey, they're trying to fuck my sweet thing up here, my republic.
Hey, Harley, good to see you, brother.
And they take offense.
Harley.
You know, that's why they say they awoken a sleeping giant when he attacked us, because we fight as one. You know?
Now we fight as one for sure when we go over there. There ain't no doubt about that. Because I didn't think nothing about the damn president when I was over there. I put my back against my brother, and that's what we did. We did what we had to do to come home. It wasn't for the goddamn president.
Survival.
It was for me and my buddy coming home. And my soldiers coming home. It wasn't nothing to do about no goddamn president. I didn't think about no president. Period.
Yeah, you were there, and you was going to make.
Yes, sir. 3 times. Yeah.
Well, see, one of the funniest things that the media does now, and this is where, and you hear people saying, I'm not going to say people's names and everything like that, but you hear people say, if I can tune into 3 different news networks and they're all saying the same thing, then why should I not believe it? Okay, so all news medias do now is they say one person reports on something. Now, it can be the hokiest of the nobodiest of the ever, as being reported by the such and such. And now this news channel reports on them reporting on it. The next news channel reports on these 2 news channels reporting on it. The next channel reports on these 3 news channels reporting on something. 3 days later, they all find out that none of that is at all real. It's all fake. None of it ever matters. But they're already talking about 3 things later that the other channel had already reported on. So there's no accountability in the media. They don't have to go back and say, wait a minute, that was all bullshit. No, they're reporting on the next load of bullshit, because that's what these fucking dumbass fucking people that we all surround ourselves with want to fucking hear is goddamn drama and nonsense and an endless fucking thing of turmoil. People go on and say it was nothing but turmoil and chaos when Donald Trump was president. The only reason it was turmoil and chaos when Donald Trump was president was because of the fucking media and the things being thrown at him right and fucking left. Do you remember when them accusing him of people dying because they drank bleach? Donald Trump never said to drink bleach. You know,
I laughed at that one.
You know who's wait. You know who said Donald Trump said to drink bleach? Was the media. If anybody fucking died drinking bleach, it should have been the only person to blame is the dying fucking the media. That's the person who fucking killed them. They are the people who are lying, not the fucking person.
That's right.
Yeah, the injecting part is where they fucking twisted the fucking story of what he was saying.
100%.
Right. So
Well, I mean,
he
with-
was talking about
Yep.
an idea about what we're not supposed to talk about on YouTube.
That's right.
He was talking about how it worked with him, a particular medication that worked
Yeah.
with him. He was giving the
Yeah.
analogy. He wasn't giving it literal, and the fucking media fucking spun that.
Oh,
Wait. I know I don't mean to be, and I'll shut the hell up. I don't want to talk the whole time, but I hate when I love you, but I hate when something's not exactly right because I like everything to be factually perfectly correct. He was meeting it. I'm just saying any kind of these arguments. I spend a lot of time fucking on this nerd shit. But okay, so there was a thing with ultraviolet treatments, which ultraviolet is a disinfectant. And they had people there from this company, and they were developing this thing because they still at that point thought that people were just going to keep fucking just laying over, and that COVID was going to keep getting worse and worse and worse. So they had these people who were developing this thing, and they were testing it, and it was actually working, which was pretty cool. And they were injecting. And when I say injecting, they were injecting tubes into people's lungs and blasting ultraviolet rays, which ultraviolet rays are a disinfectant and is classified as a disinfectant. And that's exactly what the fuck he was talking about. He had the people there at the place who were doing the test, that were doing the thing in that interview, and the media ran with this thing saying Donald Trump says you're supposed to inject bleach into your veins. That's a 100% total factual, exactly how it happened. So.
Them things kill
Absolutely.
dust mites. Ultraviolet. It'll kill bed bugs.
Yeah, bacteria, man.
And bacteria. Yeah, it's used as a disinfectant. Absolutely correct.
Well, what the ultraviolet light does is it breaks down the barrier around the virus cells and allows them to be attacked by the body's immune system. So yeah, I mean, it's amazing to me that they're still running with the stories of, the crazy shit that's been debunked. If you just bother listening to the extra 10 seconds of a snippet with there were great people on both sides kind of shit with the Charlottesville stuff.
Exactly.
He clearly said that he's against white supremacy, he's against extremism, but there were also good people on in that mix that were good people on both sides, and I agree with that.
You remember where that all started? The whole thing started because they were tearing down. Was it Robert E. Lee?
Yes.
They were tearing down the statues of Confederate people. Well, the Sons of the Confederacy and some of the Daughters of the Confederacy did this thing where they made a little group, and it was probably 30 of them, 40 of them, 50 of them, something like that, to where they were going out there. They didn't have guns. They didn't have anything. Then it turned into all these other, people who were wanting to burn the whole thing down. And then suddenly out of nowhere, here comes these people with torches. There was 5 different groups of people there. And all of a sudden, these people all dressed alike, looking like feds, all come. I mean, by they hadn't been fed much. They were hungry, and all come walking down with these torches. And they, and all of a sudden, it went to, of course, there were good people on both sides. I was a member of the Sons of the Confederacy and the Sons of the Revolution for years and years. I'm not anymore, but I was, and I'm not a bad person. I don't have anything to do with that, but I don't mind.
Citation needed.
Hey, Harley, how you doing?
What's up, Mr. Duggar? But TF, you can't claim yourself to not be a bad guy. That's for us to decide. So
yeah, he's not a bad guy.
He's a good kid.
He's not too bad.
I'm not going to say that my past was and I don't think statues would be buried down. If they were going to take one down in my town, I probably would have been standing there too, going, "No, I don't want you to take a statue down in my town." But then I would have been a good person on both sides. You know what I mean? And that's the way I look at that.
Well, I tell you, man, I had a rude awakening probably sometime. I really can't pinpoint it. When I used to hear It was probably when I first got on the internet, which was sometime in Obama's presidency, and there was the big thing with RT, right? RT was Russian propaganda.
Russia Today.
And they started going from Russian propaganda to North Korean propaganda to Chinese propaganda. And I didn't fucking pay attention to much. I was just your pedestrian sort of news intake person. And then I started to realize, well, fuck, if those countries are doing it, why the fuck wouldn't our country do it? And then I started paying attention, and I started seeing the little chinks in the armor that made me realize, fuck, they're lying to me too. Our own country, our own media is only allowing us to get one perspective, and that's the government's perspective on things that are going on globally. And I swear to God, it was like a light bulb went off. And ever since then, I have not been able to shut that light off, because as soon as they talk, I go, holy shit, they're fucking lying to me, because I see everything that is true as far as the story that is put forth and the information that comes out through other sources against the narrative. And I say, fuck, I got fooled for so long.
Exactly. And it's great that you say that, because I agree totally. You look back on, I'm not sure how old you are, but I'm kind of curious. But I mean,
double nickel.
All right,
55.
so just a little bit older than me. I turned 39 again. You know, next year I turned 39 again. But when you realize that one of the biggest things I think a problem in society now is, and I think it's internet induced in a lot of ways. I don't think anybody's ever actually liked to admit to it, but to admit to the fact that you were wrong and that you were duped or that you were tricked or that you were, you know, anything like that. And I think there's a big problem with society right now with that problem. And I have to look back and go, God damn, I voted for George Bush, you know, and I have to sit back there and go, God damn it, I actually thought this person. I mean, do you remember voting for John McCain?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, fuck. And you sit back there and look at this shit, and you know, it's bad to think. But now with so many people, their opinions are put publicly, not just like amongst friends or amongst in their own minds or amongst anything like that. But it's like, oh, I'm going to come back here and show you this tweet you had from 7 years ago where you're contradicting yourself or something. People never want to admit that they're wrong. Now, like through life, my whole life growing up, there was a whole lot of things that I was 100% certain were right. And I had to go back there and sit there and go, oh, fuck, that wasn't right. I was wrong. And now nobody ever wants to, like, people will stand there and run their head into a fucking brick wall before they will just say, you know what? You have a good point. I might change my mind. And it's sad to see, because I love like open conversations when people can make a point.
So do I. I'll tell you, man, sometimes it's tough to realize or come to the epiphany that our government or our stance on something makes us the bad guy in certain things. You know, when you look back at things and you say, shit, we didn't need to do that, or we shouldn't have done this, or that was bad policy, although everybody waved the flag at the time and it made us feel good. Sometimes we're the bad guy. And, you know, that's why, like, I can kind of side with other political beliefs other than my own traditional sort of principled stances. You know, I tend to say I'm a right-leaning guy, but when people say things like, well, shit, if you're a right-leaning guy, then you can't be against the the fucking shit going on in Israel against Gaza, and I think, well, what the fuck? You know, I don't know how many Jewish people died. I think it's horrible, but I also think it's horrible that 30,000+ fucking Palestinians died. I think that's fucking terrible. But you're not allowed to say that if you fall on a party or you toe a fucking certain ideological bent. You know what I mean? It's just weird.
I don't play to those rules. I'll say that both ways. I mean, I do agree that Israel is a big ally of ours, and I do not agree with what the Palestinians are doing over there. And I think it's pretty, but I can see it from, you know, like a Joni Mitchell song. I look at things from both sides.
Canadian.
Like I can see that in my mind. I grew up, I'm a Grateful Dead fan, you know, mushroom eater pothead, you know. I know exactly, like I see it from both sides. And what's so funny to see is how many of these ex-hippies and all these people who were these hippies in the 60s and now they're all staunch Trump supporters. And I think it's fucking beautiful. They've watched their country turn from their childhood. I mean, imagine growing up in the 1950s and having to look at what the world is now. I mean, that was the American dream. And now you got to look at this nonsense and they're suckering. And I don't care I feel bad for all these kids that they suckered into taking out all of these student loans. And that happened like that. I mean, I went to college in the mid 90s and, you know, I was on a full, you know, I got a sucker. I didn't have to pay. It was cool. It was great. But still, tuition was it wouldn't have been that bad if I had to pay for it and take out a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then but there wasn't the student loan option. That didn't exist. Then they put it out there and the price doubled. And then but 2 years later, the price doubled. And then like 2 years later, the price doubled. And all of a sudden you got these people, they're out there whining and they've been suckered into a damn thing. But that ain't my fault. That ain't my fucking fault. I didn't do that. I don't know.
Right.
I hate that kind of nonsense.
Yeah, man. It's really a messed up world that we're all just, it's a messed up world and we're all living in it and we're trying to figure out what's best, not only for each of us within our personal lives, but also because we have a certain amount of compassion for our neighbors and our communities and our cities and our nation. But we're losing at the same time that connection to what makes us a nation, a state, a community, a neighborhood. I have neighbors that I live 20 feet from and I don't know their names other than the occasional wave hello. But other than that, I don't know their fucking names because some kind of rot has enveloped our country to where don't say anything to me. I won't say anything to you. Everybody's fine. Everything is good. Accept everybody, accept everything. And we find ourselves going, what the fuck? We look around and we go, I don't recognize the place that I heard about. My parents grew up in. I grew up in. I don't get it. It's fucking bad, man. I don't know how to fix it.
Do you remember the movie Raising Arizona?
I do.
All right, remember when he said, "It's a crazy world out there."
Yes.
Somebody should buy tickets. He said, I'd buy one.
I would sell everything I own to buy one.
Exactly. I mean, that's where we're at right now. I mean, the whole thing has been taken down. It's been taken like all. Okay, so I'm going to put this in perspective. I know Gunners is not going to like this at all because she hates sports, but I'm going to make a point. So you have teams like in let's say college football just started off. You have teams like Florida State. Okay. they've brought in all these transfers, all these people, last minute, bringing them in, putting together a power. It's kind of like, remember when we took the dream team into the Olympics and we lost?
Absolutely.
Remember that? It's the same thing. It's not a fucking team. We're not taking a team. It's all these great pieces that are not uniting. And you know whose fault that is? It's the government's fault, because all they try to do is break us away and cause conflict, because this party wants to be elected and this party wants to be elected. I remember a time when each party agreed on some things, and maybe it merged. There was that normal person down the middle. Now it's like either you don't call it's ma'am or it's you're a Nazi.
Common sense.
What the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
Common sense. Just regular old good old common sense has went awry. It's like fun packed its bags and hauled ass and common sense.
I guess we use it all up.
So I mean, just by allowing it, and by the way, y'all, if you disagree with me, it's okay. But we're Americans. This is America. We have the right with our vote, and we have the expectations about when we give up our vote for somebody that it's counted. And I think that's under question. I think that troubles more Americans right now than just about any subject on the whole political schemes. Not who's in there or whatever. Are they manipulating the vote? Are they actually installing people? Well, I think we can pretty much say yeah to that question, in my opinion, which doesn't count, but for my opinion. Not this.
No, that's a very salient point.
I'm just making my point. So
yeah, no, I agree with you. I think that we've reached a point in this country where we have become so divided on so many small issues that on the big issues, such as voting, many of us, and I will count myself included in that, I will say that I do not think that voting is necessarily a way out of this anymore. I just don't. I wish in my heart it was.
This is our last chance for it, I think.
Well, I've been hearing that since I don't know when. Every election they say that.
Exactly.
And I mean, I did the Tea Party thing. I did I was a Ross Perot guy. You know what I mean? And I haven't seen a change. I've seen the presidents come and go, but I haven't seen a change in the direction our country takes towards the outside world and also towards its own people.
Can we say that maybe when you say the word big issues? Okay, so this is the thing. In the 1980s, big issues were not like now we're looking at big issues. I don't know how to say this. I got this thought in my mind, but the issues now seem to be like they are bigger. They're more societal issues in a federal aspect. They're societal issues. The stuff that we were like in the 80s, 90s, like the stuff that was going on in our lives, the ludicrousy of societal issues does not compare to what it is now. Does that make sense?
I think that's computer and new technology that's informing more people where they've been able so far to hide narratives with the news, the media. What media we did receive, somebody decided what we was going to see, and that's if you hear pig farmer wins $1 million enough, pretty soon you're going to start raising some pigs, so maybe you'll get rich that way too. But that's just basically what it is. I think it's the advance in technology now that's got everybody more worried and talking more about it. And discussion is great, and I think that's where all answers start to come from is by you don't have to agree with me, but take the good parts that I say and maybe add it to the equation. And I'll take the good parts that you put out and we'll add that to the equation. Maybe we can defeat this problem.
Bring back water hoses and insane asylums. I think we would solve a lot of problems.
And no doubt. The lotion on, or it gets the hose again.
Well, not that kind of hose.
I'll tell you, Mr. Duggard, what you said is very astute insofar as you're talking common sense and reason, right? Where people are allowed and encouraged to take their personal feelings towards a subject and say, okay, I'm going to hear your interpretation of whatever the problem is, and I'll take out the good parts and bring them, because I agree, to the forefront. And the chaff will fall aside. As far as Fools was talking about, I will say that our country has become so bifurcated in so many different ways over such nonsense, in my opinion, that it becomes almost impossible to agree on matters that are just humane and the roles of government and what we should do as a people and where we should go. We have lost our identity as a nation to the whims of everybody putting forth their ideas and their separations and their importance. One of the things that drives me crazy that I see is the way that people will say, whether they be black, white, whatever, Hispanic, yellow, Asian, I don't give a shit. But they will say, my community, my people, my ideology, my party.
I hate
that shit drives me fucking nuts when you're living in the same country together. And that goes to what I said, when it bleeds down into your interactions with your neighbor. If they're slightly different than you, you will not go out of your way to say hello. You will not care what their plight is and what their issues are. And
culture and politics have merged, and that's where there was a separation forever. I'm 4 years older than you at the top there.
Okay.
And that's exactly what the hell is going on. It's the culture had no business in politics.
Correct.
But because media, that's the design of the media.
Well, and they've tried to set up like they've tried to set up Trump's whole thing with, if you're proud of your country, then you're going for, some kind of Nazism kind of thing. That's what they always say, because it's about your country and it's about, they're going to take that back to, hey, and if anybody, I'm going to throw something out here right now. If anybody hasn't, the best thing that AI has ever done is interpreted speeches from leaders around the world, the speeches they gave, and you can hear it in their voice in the exact word for word interpretation in English in these, like Mussolini, Che Guevara. I don't agree with I don't agree with the shit he said. Adolf Hitler, all Adolf Hitler's speeches, like everything. I saved that one for last just because I'm going to go on ahead and say, listen to this shit. And it's fucking amazing to actually hear this in English.
I agree.
If you have heard that, then you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't, then you need to go listen to that, because I'm not agreeing with. I'm not in a fucking cult, but there you can see where people would be like, okay.
Well, I mean, history is written by the winners, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in situations, let's just take worst case scenario.
Let's take the Civil
you know,
War.
the name that shall not be fucking spoken.
Well, let's take the
Hitler,
Civil War
right?
instead.
You can listen to certain pieces of his, and to go back to what Mr. Duggard was saying, you can put yourself in the place of the German people during the Weimar Republic and the pressure they were under and say, shit, some of the shit he said, some, not all, some makes sense. And it's not, he's just the evil guy that you see wide-eyed and you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, imagine
Put
being
them
the
into
average
trains.
worker. Wait, go back to World War One and the reparations
Yes.
they were paying after World War One before he ever took power, and the German people, all their factories were seized, everything was taken away. They were no longer allowed to have an army. The German people were starving to fucking death in the street, and all of a sudden you got this guy. I mean, I can see how people can buy right into that, and I don't think that maybe if I don't, never mind. I'll shut the fuck up now. But yeah.
No, I hear what you're saying between the lines.
That's when he wrote Mein Kampf, you know, in between that time after World War I. He was a soldier. He was a regular, and he had a real knack to get people to come toward him, and he would just stand up in bars and start spouting shit. Got him
at the beer halls. The beer halls.
Yeah, you know, and it got him arrested and thrown in jail where he wrote.
Oh, and a bunch of people died, and the military came out and they shot all these people because they had a different party than what they were agreeing with, and shot them all, put them in jail. Yeah.
And when he came out, his rise, and I get where Bulls. I would love to listen to that because
it's interesting as shit. I don't agree with it all.
He had to have something to have that many people do that.
Yeah, he's very charismatic. Yeah,
I mean,
he had that riz.
He had the riz. Yeah, that's what it is. But
listen to it. Hey, all I'm going to say, I ain't going to say anything else about it, but listen to it. Anybody out there, listen fucking to it, because it's like.
Did anybody see that 12-hour documentary? We're kind of talking about it. There's a 12-hour doc out there that really lays the whole history. Yes, sir. Whoever said that. Yeah. So that kind of fucked with my brain there for a minute because of the shit they taught me at school. And that fucked me up.
Yeah. I mean, because it's completely opposite of what we've been told.
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, look, I wish no harm on anybody. The only people I wish harm on are those that wish to do harm on me. Right? And then all gloves are off and it's fucking open season. But I can understand from a sovereign, nationalistic point of view of any country. It doesn't have to be the one we're talking about. Any country where their history and their people are hurting because of things that other countries have portrayed upon them or forced and deemed necessary, I can understand a rising of those people. And for those of us in America, where we sit and we look and we see things like, I don't know, just simple stuff, which may not necessarily be true, but like the Aurora, Colorado apartment complexes where they're supposedly being taken over by Venezuelan illegals. Allegedly. You can understand where Americans go, hey, enough is enough with this shit. And you can see a swell of nationalism.
So much of it is fake, though.
Absolutely. That's why I said you can't believe everything. But
you're getting another side of the story.
You can see.
You're getting another side of the story, which is the whole point of information, is all sides of the story. I'm smart enough and discernible enough to be able to filter through bullshit and Okay, this,
Yeah.
you know, not every single piece is literal. You know what I mean?
Correct. Yep.
But I'm going to take the information and I'm going to make my own decision. Whereas the world nowadays says this is what you're going to think. This is what history is. You know what I mean? When we were talking about the statues being torn down, and that's almost in a way, that's almost like the victor is rewriting history.
Yeah, that's
so they're kind of declaring victory on you all.
Your path.
By saying this didn't happen, this was bad, this was that, on and on and on as she goes, right? It's the same thing.
I got a great comparison to that right now. Do you know what they called Maryland, Delaware, Kentucky, and Missouri during the Civil War, when the South seceded from the Union? You know what they called Maryland, Delaware, Kentucky, and Missouri?
Was that the Mason-Dixon line?
No, those are referred to as border states. You know what they called the other ones?
Non-border states?
No, slave states. Okay. Now, Maryland, Delaware, Kentucky, and Missouri were still stayed with the Union. Okay, so when this is one of the things, and this is factual. Anybody, hey, check it out. If you don't believe me, tell me I'm wrong. Fucking send me an email.
You're wrong, goddammit.
I'll send you my. I'll send you my. I'll cut my pinky toe. I'll cut my pinky toe off and send it to you. But Abraham Lincoln, the Civil War did not start over slavery. Okay, slavery didn't come into halfway between the Civil War. Was even when that became a point of any of the war. Maryland, Delaware, Kentucky, Missouri were all slave states, just like some of the states in the South, or maybe all the states in the South. Whatever, that's what they were technically identified as. The war did not start because of that. The other did not. Maryland, Delaware, Kentucky, and Missouri were never, they were always with the North. When Abraham Lincoln signed the Emancipation Proclamations, which never freed any slave. You know why? It never freed slave? Because it didn't free the slaves in Maryland, Delaware, Kentucky, and Missouri. The South was already separated from the thing. None of it happened. Slavery was already on the way out of the door. I think it was like less than 2% of the people in the South actually owned slaves. None of this is actually fucking reality. They have turned this thing into a thing. Abraham Lincoln was a warmonger. The reason the war started was because the South was making all the cotton and growing all the goods and doing all the stuff. All the factories were up north. We all know that. That is, all the factories are up north. Everybody knows that. They're all old and decrepit now because we don't make anything anymore. But everything like that. The French and the English and Dutch and everybody wanted to buy our wool and our stuff from the South and send it over there. The North went in and put, you can't do that. This is the price you have to pay. And this is the price that is being put on this goods. These people are going to pay twice as much. Well, you're not allowed to send it to them. Then we were forced, people in the South were forced to send that product up north, and then they were charging a tax on it and sending it back to us as clothes. And that is one of the main reasons the Civil War actually started right there.
Tariffs and stuff.
Tell me I'm wrong.
True.
Nope. You're spot on.
Letters.
Mr. Doug.
I'm learning.
So speaking of email, real quick, sorry, Gutters. So TF, I texted you the other day. Am I supposed to email you about the wheel spin thing, or?
You didn't win the fucking wheel spin. I don't understand that.
I did too.
No, you wanted the chances to get onto the wheel, and then we spun the wheel.
Oh, okay. So that's what. Okay. Okay. I didn't fucking know. I don't watch your shit.
It's confusing.
Yeah, he spins a wheel to see if I get to be on the wheel spin. Like, okay,
but he also calls the thing that they spin to put you on the wheel. He calls it the wheel as well.
Look,
the wheel is whale. The wheel is whale.
You run a wrestling channel, sir. And Harley Dad, in my defense, I tried to call you and it rang 7 times and you did not call me back. So I know
was
the phone
busy.
call actually went through. So you could have
So
actually
from
called me
now
back. But if
I'm
you,
going to tell you right now, TF, the best way to get a hold of me is text. The best way to get a hold of me is text. I hate talking on the fucking phone, which
But
is weird because I have no problem doing this. So.
And then you just give him a guilt treatment.
Yeah.
Slow down. Slow down.
But Harley Dad, if you need a microphone or something like that, I'll send you one.
Okay.
You don't even have to win anything on my channel for me to hook my friends up. So don't worry. If you need me to
I got
send
a
you
question.
something, let me know.
I got a question for you, Harley. Your broadcast from your tablet, correct?
My phone.
Your phone?
Yeah.
It's a Nokia.
That's why when I text you back, I have to go off camera.
Flip phone.
Okay.
It's like an old Nokia flip phone.
So if you get away, these little things right here plug into your USB-C port, and then you just clip one of these onto your lapel. This fucking thing blows any fucking telephone microphone away. Like,
yeah, I've got those. TF sent me those too.
Yeah, I have some.
Yeah, those are. Really,
I've never
really
used them,
good.
but
they're worth every
maybe
penny,
I'll start
man.
using them.
Yeah,
the only problem though is the fact that
Didn't I send y'all some of those too?
When I plug that in, I can't plug my phone into charge.
Gutters, did I?
Yeah, you can. It's got a USB.
Did I send you some of those?
It's got a USB-C there. You plug your cord into the microphone and everything works.
Yeah.
It's all good, man.
I'll have to check. Maybe I didn't look at it for good enough.
Harley Dad, you can get a splitter for your USB-C port on your phone, so it splits into two, and you can put the charger and you can have another device plugged in.
Well, I just want to know: do I sound terrible? Or I mean, I think I sound fine with these headphones.
It's just growing. That's all, Harley.
Hey, wait. Let's all on the count of three. On the count of three, I want to do something. Let's all talk at the same time and tell Harley.
And let's all talk shit to Harley.
We ain't got to wait.
I got one thing for Harley. Fuck you, Harley.
My day is complete. I can go to bed tonight, y'all. Good to see you.
Love you, brother.
Bye.
Much love, Digger.
Motherfuckers are back.
Love you, Harley.
love all you guys. Except for that one person,
Peace
you know
out,
who
man.
you are.
Yeah, I knew.
I'm not leaving.
Okay.
It was a joke.
Oh,
I just said my day. He said, "Fuck you, Harley." I said my day is complete. I can go to bed now. Yeah, it was a joke.
I don't. Well, I'm going to say goodnight, guys. I appreciate
Good night,
the.
guys.
Get your little scrawny ass out of here.
No, don't leave.
Nice meeting you, Yankee.
Nice to meet you guys too, man. It's always a pleasure to talk to you.
Yank. Before you go, I like it, yo. I like it. Yeah, check out that cruise thing. Just holler at me if you need anything to do. I think you need to book this because if you book this and then Gutters doesn't go, then we know she's the biggest chicken shit we ever met in our lives. So you need to book this thing, make this shit happen. And man, it's always fun being on the panel with you, man. Great talking to you tonight. So thanks.
Right on, man.
Yeah,
Thank you. I will check it out, man. Thank you.
Night.
Enjoy that.
Good to see you, Yank.
Good night, guys. Thank you.
Good night, Yank.
Good night.
Thank you for coming on.
You got it.
Love you, darling.
Hey, Gutters, I think Buddy's got a response stream going on there to you.
Yeah.
Oh, does
It's
he?
been going for
really?
like an hour or so
I
now.
think Buddy's got a live stream going on.
Should we rate it?
Gutters.
He's pissy.
I'm just gonna go in with one of my alt accounts and say Trump 2021 or 2024 and leave.
You think I can get? You think I can
Go in
Buddy's
saying
worked
Trump 2024. That's what we should do.
Let's do it.
Buddy
Let's
gets
do it right
worked
now.
up,
I'll find
man.
it right now. I'll go to it. Let's all go to Trump 2020.
What are you going to use? I'm gonna spy on it in the lurkers world here. What are you going to use?
No, let's just all put hashtag. And I'm putting my main account.
Me-
Man, I don't give a fuck. I ain't lurking.
Let
I'll
me see
say
if I
my
can find
piece.
the link so I can post. We can post it.
I don't
was there a second
sugarcoat
ago.
nothing. Damn it!
I don't either, brother. No, sir,
I know
me.
you don't, Mac.
Oh, you know me, brother. You know me firsthand.
Uh-oh, buddy. My ignorance speaks. My response to Gutters Pub. Oh, no, he actually has my response to Gutters Pub. All right. I'm going there right now. I'm putting Trump 2024.
Let me see what he says. Hold
Oh,
on.
he's gonna be so bad.
Where's that on Buddies?
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
on buddies.
He's gonna rage. It's gonna be great.
He's got is Buddy and Night Owl on there. This is awesome.
I can play the audio.
I can pull the audio. I got it here now. Do you mind?
I'll
I've got
play
it
that
too,
shit.
but yeah, if you want to pull it up.
Yeah, go ahead. I can't pull audio. I got to pull video in on it. Well,
Well,
maybe I can.
You say, hey, can you look a little closer?
It's not like that when you go to the.
Then you can grab the doctor's head and pull him in tight. Get say no, you're not close.
Yeah, they're not really talking about anything.
Oh, just
No,
they
he
will in
said-
a second once they see chat. Oh, he
there
highlighted
he
my
is.
comment.
Shit, maybe you.
I love Buddy.
Good thing you didn't become.
Oh, he's bringing them all up.
Go out
Everybody,
there,
everybody, make sure you hit the
You're
thumbs
right.
up over there.
and you're
Yeah, I
fucking
love
will
that.
justice that you deserve and all the fucking money you want in your pocket. Nobody can change shit in Washington. No president by themselves can change anything.
He's so fast.
I like
What
when I
did he?
told him
Was he
earlier- I
on
like
here earlier?
Harley Dad.
Yes, he was.
Wait, Harley Dad. He said something. Yeah, you missed that, Harley Dad. He said something about Trump who gave people cancer. I told him the only thing he gave him cancer was Aquanet.
Yeah, I used Aquanet and then paper gun back in the day.
Oh, that's hilarious. I love Buddy.
You remember when you use Aquanet to down spraying the bottom of it down, tater gun and shoot
So
it down?
Oh yeah.
I left before he left. Did he ever come up with any reason to vote for Kamala Harris, or did he always just rage on Trump?
He just yelled at everybody.
Oh, yelled like you would not believe.
Oh look, Dave Brown's in there.
I know. Apparently, it's a Trump raid.
I love Dave Brown, man. Dave Brown's awesome.
I just think it's funny that we pop over there and say that, and then all of a sudden they're dropping the link. Come up, guys. Come up.
Yeah,
Guys.
they are.
I like that Duggar. I like that Duggar put a hashtag rump YRUMP.
2924.
Gets worked up, man. Buddy gets real worked up.
All right,
Yeah,
let's all put a MAGA in it now. Just put MAGA.
All right, you ready? On the count of three, okay? Everyone type it in there, and on the count of three, we'll all send it at the same time.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's
What was the words again? Mega
MAGA.
24?
No, just MAGA.
Just MAGA.
Just MAGA.
1,
Okay.
2, 3, go.
You get flooded with MAGA.
Meow.
Buddy gonna say, "God damn!"
And Sabrina puts meow.
MAGA
I love
motherfucker.
that.
I'm gonna just keep running my mouth till you all lock me up. That's what he said.
Landslide.
Meow. I love that.
I don't know if you guys.
We gotta keep dropping the link.
Does he
Want to do it
does he
again?
not know how to pin?
Y'all
does he not know
see
how to
Dave
pin a
Brown's
link?
comment? Dave
Trump
Brown
man.
says, I thoroughly enjoy grabbing pussy or endorse grabbing
Yeah, I
pussy.
saw that. I saw that.
Love you, Dave Brown. You're awesome.
Is he going off the rails now? I'm not. I can't hear.
He's
Oh,
outside now on the steps again.
I'll call every one
Oh,
of you
yeah, the walls are
motherfuckers.
flat.
That's what he said.
And Sabrina's like, come on, Chad, get up on panel.
Yeah, I thought him and
We're
Sabrina
already
were
on
at,
panel.
Okay, MAGA one more time.
All right, I'm
Really?
down.
Okay.
Tell me when everyone's ready.
Ready.
I've got it
I'm
saved.
ready.
I've got a copy and paste.
It's a macro. He's got a macro just for MAGA.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, I'm listening to him. Hold on.
This is gonna fucking.
It's gonna be so fast.
I liked Obama in 2008.
How does he always have a fan wherever he goes? His hair is always flowing. I mean, is there like a
here's the deal.
fan
Let
that
me-
floats around?
Let me
I
tell
I
you.
love you, buddy.
Yeah, we love
That-
Buddy. Oh, we
let me
love
tell you
Buddy.
this
We love
secret.
Buddy.
Let's all say love you, buddy, in the chat and on 3, okay?
All right. All right. I got that. Hang on.
Love you, Buddy. 1, 2.
Hang on.
three.
We have, some of us have to type.
Well,
Some of us don't know how to type.
1, 2,
Are we
3,
ready?
go.
Wait, hang on. Yep.
3,
Go.
2, 1, go.
I had to put no homo at the end of mine.
Only gay people have to actually clarify that.
Oh, let's see what he's saying. Hold on.
I mean, I've hung out with Macklin, and I've hung out with people. Never in once in my life would I have thought Macklin was gay.
No. What's he saying?
Oh, you can love me, but you got to respect me, or you can kiss my ass, he says.
You respect my opinion, but he won't respect
No, we
our
can-
opinion.
Look, he's
We
got
can
me
respect him
highlighted.
without respecting his opinion.
How about kiss
look,
my
he's
ass?
got me
Everybody
highlighted.
tell him kiss my ass.
Sabrina keeps putting in a stream, y'all.
Wait.
Oh,
We
Sabrina was
have
not
to fuck.
talking.
We have to fuck with him about not being able to follow directions. Buy a map, buddy. Buy a map and find your way. That's what I'm going to say. Buy a map and find your
Buy
way.
a map.
Yeah.
How about just
Big Dog Mall
hashtag
said kiss
Google
my
Maps?
ass.
Hey, the keys to not perishing through the
Hashtag
mountain.
Google Maps.
Hang on.
Hashtag Google Maps.
Wait till I read this comment. Hang on. Buy a map and find.
Find your way. Just buy a map, find your way.
Make
I
sure.
tolerate
Okay.
your opinions.
All right, here you go. Read the comment I just put out.
Buy a map and find your way to my heart.
I like the extra period you added.
That was an accident.
I
You
seen
should
that
have
earlier.
put buy
He's
a
been
map and
talking
find
mad-
your way
he's
to
been-
my ...
Hey, I seen it earlier. He's been talking mad shit. I was just letting y'all go on about what y'all was doing.
He's mad. He's big mad.
It's like you're poking a hornet's nest right now.
LW Trump. LW said Trump supports universal map distribution to all boomers.
You gotta respond. The blue line isn't a road.
Oh shit!
Hey, LW is over there.
What's so funny about YouTube is how sensitive people are.
Yeah.
I mean, if someone
Hard
was
on
doing this to
crazy.
me, I'd be laughing my fucking ass off. I
He's
know
getting
mercy.
fucking views and he's getting interaction on his channel. Like, fuck.
Yep.
Like, fuck with me. I love it. God damn.
Right? You had me kiss my ass, Mr. Duggar.
And if you did,
Aquanet is
Tia.
killing us. Fucking guys.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are mean.
Hey,
But I
Tia.
love it.
God damn it. Hold on. Tia.
Sorry.
Is Tia gone? Are you peeing on the back porch?
He's probably peeing.
Tia. Ooh. Hello.
No, we were picking on Buddy. He got excited. He's jerking off. So give him 30 seconds. He'll be back.
No, me and TS roll, or ain't no roll. That's the fucking truth.
30
look,
seconds is generous.
If you got a problem with us, guess what? Come to Slob Olympics. It'll be the 7th to the 10th, 2025 on a cruise.
I want to go.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, if I have a problem with you, I'm not going to show up at Slob Olympics. You all have default with my ass. So
No, man, no.
Buddy who tells us that he licks, buttholes with his tongue.
You know what I mean.
Sabrina put Gutter said. Sabrina said Gutter said that Aquanet is killing us. That's funny.
What you talking
That's
about?
the sucky part.
Let me see.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. I got it too low to actually hear it. But yeah. Anyway.
I get on everybody. I don't give a damn.
Oh yeah, I'd be over there right now if Gutters wasn't live.
Yeah, me too. I wouldn't give a damn. I don't give a fuck.
Ah, fuck.
Motherfucker, know
down, buddy.
it ain't hard to
Give
find.
yourself
I'm coming to your event, so please do, and willingly.
We are poking the bear. We definitely are poking the bear.
Nah, we ain't.
How me with the
Sabrina is a Trump supporter, which is probably why she thinks this is kind of
tell
fun.
me with the
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck the bear.
I trigger him. All I gotta mention is Trump, Blister, and he just goes fucking ape shit.
So do everybody put Trump in the chat. 3, 2, 1.
God.
Yeah, let's piss him
I
off.
don't
some-
fuck with Buddy enough. I ain't gonna keep on.
Oh, come on.
Nah.
We got
I like Buddy. I like Gutters. I like Buddy. Matter of fact, I like all y'all shit. So I mean,
Yeah, I do too.
so
But it is fun to fuck with your friends.
shit. So whoever shit so is.
He's just going.
Trump.
Trump trigger.
I bet he's saying something about Gutters. He's saying something about you, Gutters. Now I'm gonna get on his ass now.
It's called peer pressure.
I'm gonna get on his ass.
Then I better stop. I don't want you to chew his ass.
Now I'll get on his fucking ass.
What is fiction?
Yeah.
Dude, laugh.
Yeah, I'll get on his fucking ass. I mean, things is funny till it ain't funny. You know what I mean? Things is funny till it ain't no more.
What did we get?
Oilers put Trump as my superhero.
Hi, Dave.
Hey, Brown.
What the fuck's going on over here?
What the fuck is going on?
What are we doing?
Brown?
I want to know why you people are fucking calling me names. What the fuck did I do?
Hey, Brown.
Because we can.
Wait, we're calling him names?
Because you man, that's fucking real mature.
I never said I was mature, fucker. When have I ever said I was mature?
Fuck this shit, man. Calling me a traitor and shit.
I ain't
called you a
never called you
traitor?
a traitor. Don't come over here with that shit. I ain't never called you a
Over to
traitor.
somebody else's chat. I'm sorry
Yeah.
I didn't want to listen to your politics tonight. Fuck, I
Yeah.
was looking for something.
Wait, who called you a traitor? What?
Traitor. We
I
didn't
called
call
you
you
a
a traitor.
One of your raiders, Dogma.
Oh, well, I don't know who the fuck Dogma
Oh,
is.
Big Dog, she was just fucking around with you, bro.
Oh, Dogma.
We love you. We love
Dave,
you, Dave.
Dave, you're allowed to go wherever you want, buddy. You're allowed to go anywhere you want, buddy. She was just joking with you. That's fine, man.
Bro, calm down, bro.
Oh,
Bro.
Everybody put in QAnon.
Look, we went over there trying to piss off Buddy, not you, Dave.
Well,
No doubt.
Why?
Well,
Then
I
why
will
call me a traitor? Why call me a traitor?
She was joking, Dave. And hold on. Dave, she was joking, and I will formally apologize for her because I know she was joking. She didn't mean to upset you, so I apologize on behalf of all of us. I'm sorry.
Mr. Parker, where I've been for Trump, or fuck, I've been agonizing over this shit for almost 4 fucking years.
Yeah,
Don't come
yeah,
over
we
here
know.
shit like
We,
that.
we all
man.
have been.
Bro,
So,
calm down, man.
That's why I didn't come up here earlier, because I can be passionate about this stuff too. I heard Buddy got booted because you got a little loud like I just did there for a second.
No, it was way different, Dave.
It was not what that was about.
Shut the fuck up.
Don't even get me riled up. Don't even get me riled
But
up.
I never
Give me riled.
apologized. I never.
Dave, I love you, Dave. Don't get me riled up, Dave.
I think it's important that people shouldn't feel like
God
they're
damn.
responsible to apologize
Motherfucker.
for. Wait a minute.
I
don't
am
think
waiting a
people-
goddamn minute. Shit.
I don't think people should be expected to apologize for a opinion. Like, we're all people. We don't have to apologize for our opinions. I never apologize for mine. I don't expect anybody to apologize for theirs.
Well, yeah, you got a couple more years yet before you don't have to apologize for your opinions.
Right. We're still free so far.
Dave, we love you, brother.
I apologize for coming in so on
I
fire.
love you too, Mac. You know that.
Man, I love
Yeah,
you.
there we go. There you go, Dave. Let's get some cheers going on, brother.
Some motherfuckers.
Who is this guy, anyways?
Any motherfucking time.
Macklin, they're gonna play hell trying to make us apologize for our opinions.
Yeah, you
I
got damn
listened to
right.
a little bit about 20 minutes ago, and he said that you kicked him off there and put him in chat. Is that right?
Oh, cheers,
I
Dave.
did kick him off after he wouldn't let anybody else talk because he just kept fucking screaming over the top of everybody. And so nobody could say anything. And after about 20 minutes of that, it was like, I kept trying to mute him and he'd unmute himself and start screaming again. And I'm sorry, but after that many times, if I was standing in front of him, I'd have just punched him right in the forehead. So he's lucky that we're just online and not
It's called streamer's prerogative. So you
Doesn't
handle
it
shit
piss
the
you
way
off
you want to
when-
handle shit.
Doesn't it piss you off when you mute somebody and they're able to unmute themselves? That's fucking bullshit. Like,
Yeah,
as a
that's
channel
just-
owner, if I mute you, that should be it.
Yeah.
There should be that feature. We all need to email.
Behavior attitude. Behavior.
Who
Well, then
has
the
a-
next move is bounce. That's it.
Who has a TV or something going in the
Oh,
background?
sorry. I was listening to Buddy. I'll turn it down.
Sorry.
Okay. Sorry, there was just this other.
I
noise.
got in one ear going on Buddy's stream there, so if there's any breaking news, I'll let y'all know.
Thank you.
What's breaking news?
Well, I'll tell you when I hear it.
Oh no! If
Yeah,
anybody else over there
nothing
gets
right
pissed
now.
off and comes over here, then that'll be breaking news.
If he can't take that as funny, he can kiss my ass. That was.
I'm more concerned
Yeah,
about his
fine.
heart. He's going to have a fucking jammer the way he was going, man. That was scary.
I just hope his hair doesn't fall out.
It ain't gonna fall out.
It's a wig anyway.
It's not.
That's
never
in there.
say
Have
that
you ever
about women.
used Aquanet? It's like a fucking helmet, dude. That shit ain't going nowhere.
Well, anyway, he's a good feller. He-
Oh, I love
like
Buddy. I love Buddy, man. Buddy's awesome. I hate
Yeah,
the
but
fact I
he's
didn't get
pissed
to meet
off
him.
at Gutters, though. Oh my God! He's
Oh,
like,
yeah,
we'll not
he's
mention
mad
the
at Gutters.
channel name at all. Wow, he was going like, you should have seen.
They
it.
highlighted her comment.
What do you mean he won't mention the channel name? His stream is titled
but he's
Mr.
not-
Ignorant
Exactly, that's
Speaks.
what I was
My
thinking.
response to Gunner's Pub is the
Like,
exact
that's what he mentioned. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I was like, he's like,
Well, he said one thing true in that title of his. He called himself ignorant, which he was. He was quite ignorant.
Hey.
Yeah, I know.
Well, ignorance not a
Well,
bad word.
yelling
I
over
mean,
people and not appreciating a command from the channel owner. It's
Oh, I don't know if he mentioned the channel.
Ignorance, people get offended with the word ignorance. And
Right,
the one thing they
but
need
it's
to understand
not a
is
bad word.
ignorance does not mean somebody's calling you a stupid motherfucker. Now,
exactly.
That's when they call you say ignorant.
educated, if you've been
I'm only
educated,
repeating what he said.
if you've been educated and then you're still ignorant, then you're a stupid motherfucker. But not until you've been educated on it.
Why
Otherwise,
you gotta
you're
call
just
me out like that, Gutters?
okay, I'm not. Wait,
you're
wait.
educated, Harley.
I'm not Webster. I'm not black and short. But if I was going to write a dictionary, I would put in there that ignorance is actually like the definition of ignorant is knowing that it is not knowing. The definition of ignorant is not knowing something, but not
That's
by
one
fault.
example, yeah.
But not by fault of your own.
Yeah.
It would be the definition of ignorant if I was, Webster. Like, wasn't that cute short black kid?
I
that
like
was
it
on
ought to be
show,
the
right?
new explaining.
Yeah, I think
Sounds
so.
right. I agree.
Yeah.
Got my vote.
But ignorant isn't meaning like you just don't know. It's not by fault of your own. So actually calling somebody ignorant is
Only in
not a
legal context.
fault.
You cannot use ignorance as a defense.
Well, I mean, I hope not. If I was there, because I
Really to
wouldn't
make the
want anybody to call me ignorant. I wouldn't let my lawyer say that.
What if
about
I
the
were
truth.
only king of the world?
I'd fire my lawyer if he called me ignorant.
The politically correct term is ignorant, puffed up smidgen of blowfish shit. Oh, blister.
Is that the Urban Dictionary?
Yes.
Urban Cowboy Dictionary, maybe.
All right, you say that 3 more times, and Ben's gonna pop up.
Ben.
So what, Urban Dictionary? Urban Dictionary? Urban Dictionary? What? Ben pops up anytime we talk to you. Oh, wait, you mean on panel. Sorry.
I get that reference.
Your
Apparently, Gutters, you're on a no-fly list now.
Fuck. That's okay. I have my own plane.
Yeah, she's got her own plane. There you go, Gutters.
Oh, that's the best response ever. Oh, that's the best
Great.
response ever.
Exactly, Gutters. Big ups on that. That's good.
Gutters, you should say I got my own plane. See what he
And her
responds
own
to that.
pilot. You don't even got to fly.
Yeah. Got my own pilot.
She doesn't even have to pay for it. She just trades special favors.
That's right. I don't even have to do that.
Yeah, no, wait. Did he just say that?
Yes, he did.
Oh, did you got to comment that, Gunners? Go on. You have to comment that. That's okay. I got my own plane.
Get it, girl.
You have to comment that.
Pink says you're getting too into it.
What did he say? Now you're going to put my glasses back on.
Gutters is getting a bit into it.
Bit too into it.
What are you into?
I like Pink. Don't get me wrong. I like Pink, but she's such a buddy simp.
There you go, Gunners. I see it.
There we go.
Okay, I got my own plane. No, it's a
They want
flex
you to
right
hop
there.
on.
That's a flex right there.
Mildly radicalized.
She is forever sport for other men.
He's all flustered. He can't see through his fucking blue glasses. He's trying to type something.
Hey.
I love Buddy though. Don't fuck with Buddy. I do love Buddy.
I bet you were trying to tell him to calm down, but he won't.
He can't say fuck you, don't say it. No, if he ain't here to defend himself, I got
Exactly. 100%. Yeah, I agree with Mr. Duck. Nothing I hate worse than talking.
Wait. Some bitch.
Yeah, I don't talk behind nobody's back.
Exactly.
I
And
promise
nothing I hate worse than talking behind somebody's back. If somebody
If I got something to say to you, I promise you, I will say it to your face. And
Matt,
to your face.
nothing about you has ever doubted, made me doubt that.
Promise you, bro.
He just said he's gonna throw. I think he's talking to you. He said, "I'm gonna throw your ass out of here, buddy. East Coast don't play on that." So I don't know.
Man, he got a good time throwing me out.
Oh, look at this. Yellow.
I don't know if you're getting banned, Gutters, but
Pearl Jam.
Oh, now they're gonna play some. Oh
Hey,
yeah,
hey,
now they're gonna
Gut.
get their account suspended.
Hey, Gutters, I'm gonna bounce out of here, and I'm probably gonna jump on Buddy's for a
Yeah, I'm
second
gonna
and
jump
just
on
fuck
Buddy.
with it. Just fuck with him. But yeah, you know what I mean. You've been on for a long time, I think. You know,
Yeah.
look at that. Yeah. Like what I said to you, earlier, Gutters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Stay on here a minute more.
So everybody, make sure you go over there and sub up Buddy as well.
Oh yeah.
If you make me lose to another wrestler, I'm gonna be pissed off.
You're the next thing you're going to be involved in is the Royal Rumble on Thursday.
Oh, this coming Thursday, I gotta
Yeah.
wrestle. Shit. All right, I gotta
You better go. You
and
better
I'm
go
going
warm
up against Oilers, and he's gonna get his ass whooped.
Oh, you better
No,
go warm
no,
up.
I'm gonna win. I beat Mr. Duggars.
All right,
I'm
see you guys
coming.
later.
I'm
Love
coming.
y'all.
Wait,
Dave,
TF,
hey,
real
Dave,
quick,
hey, Dave,
TF, one second, TF.
Somebody post.
Sorry.
All right, what Harley?
Well, I just wanted to, see how you're doing. It's been a while since I talked to you, and
Call me. I tried to call you. Why don't you pick your fucking phone up and call me back?
gotta
We can
say-
have those personal conversations there. Dave Brown, I still don't understand why I don't have your phone number, because there's been many times I've wanted to say, hey, I'm going to call Dave up on his own phone and just see how he's doing. But okay, I don't need to know it. But Dave Brown, hey, we're ranked, baby. We're ranked.
yes, we are too. Woo!
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
You're
that's a good
ranked.
matchup. Gutters
You're
versus
ranked. I'm
Buddy.
ranked. We are ranked. You know, baby. You know,
Ike is
I'm
a
thinking this.
referee.
Dave Brown. I'm thinking this. I'm thinking this. Louisville. I'm thinking this Louisville Miami thing might actually happen. So get looking for tickets, baby. Get looking for tickets. Love you guys. I'm gonna go over there and
Take
fuck
care,
a buddy
fools.
for a minute. I'm gonna go in there and fuck a buddy hardcore for a minute, and I'm
Hey,
going
I'm listening.
I'm listening. I'll give the play-by-play.
Let's love TF.
You telling Mr. Duggar took
Night,
up.
Jeff. Thanks for coming on.
Later, TF.
Here we go. First time in 3 hours, we got all cameras live. Give yourself a hand,
Holy
man.
shit.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yay.
I can't give myself a hand on fucking live panel. To
I
take it out.
can't. I'm an exhibitionist. I just learned that word yesterday.
Oh shit.
I'm sending you some naked pictures, but I turned off the lights. You are welcome.
Love you, Mr. Duggars.
Here we go.
What was
Played a
that?
good song over there, anyways.
Is it going? No.
Yeah,
I don't know what the hell.
You know, in all seriousness, and let's get back to that serious shit for just a second.
Mrs. Mac.
I won't know why.
I know she done heard me in here. Damn.
It pissed me off. They took Aunt Jemima off the
'Cause I
bottle.
love Dave Brown. Me and Dave Brown ain't never had no ill words toward each other, have we, Dave?
No, Dave's a good
man.
guy.
Yeah, dude,
was
I
just
love
like-
Dave Brown. Dave Brown's
He's-
like one of my fucking heroes.
He's a good man.
Yeah,
Mrs.
I
Mac,
heard
I'm
about
glad
that,
you're
yeah,
here.
man.
And
Yeah, that buddy was over there in Kentucky. I was like, oh shit, these are. I'm like, everywhere I go, man. What the fuck? Yeah, I think it was just Mitch McConnell. Well, I mean, even if we're Trump supporters, do any of us support Mitch McConnell, my illustrious neighbor from 8 blocks away? You know, I mean, that
Not
son of a
hardly.
bitch. He's never here. He's in Washington all the time.
Yeah, I
you know?
know.
Dude, they let him have a straight stroke on live TV. He was shot to get back like your guy.
Mitch fucking McConnell.
40 years, I never voted for him. I didn't vote
Nobody
for him
did.
for anything.
I don't know who. I mean, I ain't never ran anybody that have.
Does anybody miss Skip O'Neill? Skip O'Neill, brother. Skip the dip.
Oh, Travel Fool's in the back room there. He just said, hey, I'm in the back room.
Oh, they done kicked his ass out. Buddy said, you can't come over here.
He's in the
They're probably not going to let him on.
Oh,
the
he's in
bathroom.
there. Oh, in the back room. Oh, are they going to let him out?
Let's see.
Let's see. I'm
He
watching.
says-
I'm watching.
I'm doing my member stone mile chat over on Buddies, and it says hashtag free gutters. Love you, buddy.
Free gutters.
Look, fools are back running.
Oh, Sabrina said, hang on.
Hang
I
on,
got you.
TF. I got you.
Yeah.
Oh, there he
There
is.
you go.
Stupid
He's on.
internet.
He made it. We should all go over there.
I'm going to go.
Well, I don't want to leave. I mean, if gutters was shutting down, then I'd go over there. Yeah.
I ain't going over there.
I can shut down. It's no big
No, you ain't
Well,
got
I'm not forcing. I mean, it's up to you. Stupid internet's
Oh.
not fucking working, so it's not gonna fucking load my shit. God
You ain't
damn
got
it.
to shut down,
You
sweetheart.
don't have to do that.
I'm going to go up and
There we
praise Trump. I'll be back. Okay. Watch me. I'm
Oh,
going to go
Jesus
up there.
Christ.
Leave it alone.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, man. I think we done got Buddy stirred up enough tonight. I think Buddy gonna be stirred up for a couple of days.
I think we need to do an intervention for calm him down because I'm afraid for his heart, man. He's like way wound up.
I know.
Buddy wide open right now. Buddy's wide open. Anybody, he ready to attack anybody. He ready to get on anybody's ass.
Yeah, he got him a computer. He ain't
Thanks, Savage. I
No,
hope
I'm
Buddy calms
tired.
down.
I hope he does too. He's a good cat.
I know. I got
I
Buddy
really
mad.
do like
but, you
Buddy,
know,
man.
you
Buddy,
can't just
you
yell
know-
over the top
I
of
thought
me.
he'd find it extremely funny myself.
Yeah, he is. He is.
You know,
Yeah, we all,
MLB
listen
got
to me,
trouble.
folks. We all got,
We got
we
rolled
live
and
around
trolled.
here, but we all got different point of views all around the world.
Yeah, true.
The thing about it is us
Oh,
coming
there's
together and
some.
making them all work. You know, that's the thing about it. They keep us diverse down the middle. You know, that's the thing.
That's where 90% of the country centers in the
Exactly, man.
middle.
Exactly. Exactly. They don't want us to be together. They want us to have a divider right down the center. They want
Yep.
you to be barking on the left, you to be barking on the right.
Yep, exactly.
I mean, shit, man. I mean,
Gutters, cut your
shit, I
camera.
fought. Listen to me, man, y'all. I fought for my fucking country. You know, I've been over there a couple times. That, you know, so I mean, and we didn't, like I said earlier, we didn't think about no damn president. I mean, you know, we did, whatever, but we was just thinking about, man, hey, you put your back against mine, just like that goddamn Forrest Gump movie. You put your back against mine, I push my back against yours, and we'll sleep with our heads in the mud. You won't sleep with our heads in the mud, you know, that type of shit, you know. That's something that we got to do, man. We got to come back together. And I don't know if we will, just the way it is, but We've got to somewhere or another. We've got to come back together. If we don't, we're gonna kill each other. I mean, that's
Well,
just
you
fact of
you
life.
have to understand that the coming back together. It's not just a matter of a bunch of adults.
Oh, I
Spoilers
understand
is
that. I
stirring shit
understand that.
over there.
It's a
I
grooming thing.
understand that. I know it's more way bigger, Gutters.
Well,
Still,
it's a grooming thing that's
yeah,
taken a lot of years to get to where it is. These kids have been groomed over and over and over to the point of where they are now, and so that are now adults. And so that's going to take a lot to get that out of them and to figure out. And I don't know what way to do that besides a way of feeling like I'm brainwashing them, which is kind of, I mean, I do kind of believe that's what you almost have to do.
yeah.
But I mean, something has to be done.
My headphones disconnected. Sorry.
Yeah.
So their buddy's saying, I wasn't screaming, and TF's like, come on, man. You were fucking yelling. And Sabrina's like, he wasn't yelling. You know if he was yelling. But he's like, I was just being passionate, and I was the only one disagreeing. And yeah.
Well, it's weird because it's all recorded. So
Well, that's what TF was. TF was like, you can go back and rewatch it, buddy, and then you'll see.
Only lies
But, I mean,
have
I
to be
wasn't there,
defended.
so.
Truth stands on its own. You don't need to defend the truth.
Yeah. Which is why I'm, I mean, the whole idea of getting them off the stream at that point, I like to have people come up here and say whatever it is they need to say and get it out. And I don't have a problem with people disagreeing, but I'm not going to have people talking over each other so much that they can't hear. I mean, nobody gets a chance to actually talk or say anything. And that's where we were at. And it was pretty much my only choice. I tried the mute and that didn't work. And so
Sabrina said he was not upset. He was speaking with energy.
Yeah. Okay. Well, good. Good.
The fools ever get in
Again,
over
I
there?
wasn't there. I'll go back and rewatch it because I wasn't there for it. But fuck. You're going to be excommunicated. Nobody's going to be allowed to talk to you, Gutters.
Oh God. Oh no.
Really?
How will I ever make it?
Wait, I
You
think
guys
I
are
know
all-
somebody that's gone through something like that, and I think he's doing pretty well now. So anyway, moving on.
Yeah.
Take a drink.
Yeah.
Fuck. Damn it, Ike. So for those that don't know, anytime I say my catchphrase, anyway, moving on, it's a drinking game now.
I don't have a drink, but I'm gonna drink some water.
Please don't drink every time I say that because you will die.
Wow. Pink,
It's a
last
joke.
week you loved me. Today's I'm a cunt or can't. What's a KHANT? I don't know
It's
what that.
the way of saying cunt without saying cunt.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Well, good.
Yeah.
You got big dog in there
Fucking-
defending you.
He's trolling him right now. He's like, yeah, Gutter was being really mean. Yeah. She was really
I was
mean. Yeah.
terrible.
He's got Young Savage up there now. Sabrina again. He wasn't yelling. Oh, this is funny shit. I just hope he's not really super upset about it,
If he actually wasn't upset about it, he probably wouldn't have started a stream.
Yeah,
complaining
good point.
about it.
Good
Well,
point.
that was my first clue. I didn't even know Butters was live, and I went to Buddy's first. I was only there for a couple of minutes, and then I came here for a bit, to see what you guys were up to. I didn't really feel like talking politics necessarily, so I just went back to him for a little bit to hear him rant. And then y'all raided, and then
To hear him
Bob
rant
called me
about
a
politics.
traitor, and I don't mean to call Ma out, but I ain't no traitor, and I'm an old man. I don't take
I
kindly
know
to
you're
being
not a
called
traitor,
one.
honey.
After all I've been through for, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, I love you guys, man. I didn't mean to come up smoking. It had nothing to do with any of y'all. It was one chatter, got my goat. He's still around, and we'll have to reconcile things, Ma. But love you guys. I'm gonna dip out and go see what Traveling Fool is up to.
All right, Dave. Thanks for coming over.
Good to see you, bro.
Good to see you.
And
have a good night, you traitor.
Gutters and one more. Bless you all. I'll see you soon.
Much love, Dave.
Jack.
So I think, Gutters, if you want, I mean, you've been going 6 hours, so if you want to shut down, I think that all of us should go try to get on.
Yeah, we
Buddy's
should
channel.
raid him.
You can, that's absolutely fine. I'm ready
down,
to close down anyway. It's 11 o'clock my time, so.
Yeah, if you close it down, I'm gonna go to bed because I need to get up and do some more work.
Well, I'm glad you
Yeah, I
came
do
on.
too, but I'm not going to bed yet.
Thank you.
And I
Good to
wouldn't
see
mind
you.
kicking Buddy's ass in a good wrestling match. Just saying.
Unfortunately, we
I
can't
know, won't
do
let us.
males and females, but I do have a short list of people that I'm going to be adding, and I think you're on the Divas list for being added to the Divas roster.
Could you imagine Buddy's fucking avatar for wrestling? Fucking hair down to his fucking knees and look like Cousin It.
An Aquanet fan in the back of his in his back pocket.
No, he'll wear an Aquanet jersey.
Right, that'll be a sponsor.
But Aquanet is life.
Aquanet Lives Matter.
Aquanet Lives Matter.
Oh no.
Oh fuck!
I might have to go over there and spam his chat on that one.
You're adding to the quality of the conversation, sir.
What's that?
Your name,
What
James.
was that, Mr. Duggar?
I said, what is your name, brother? I keep missing my brain. I got CRS.
Who, Ike?
No, Aaron, Airby or
Arnie? Arnie?
Arnie. Yeah, I knew it started with an A.
Airby.
Yeah.
Airby.
Yeah, that's Canadian
Hey,
unfiltered.
I just want to tell you, thanks for adding to the conversation that you really, you got in there and you made some valid points, and it kind of springboarded a lot of different questions off and thoughts that went across my mind of people's failure to see what's actually going on around them. A lot of the things of the narrative that has been driven through the media system and stuff, and false narratives and red flags and going from no wars to wars. It's a lot to take in for a lot of people. Sometimes I think they want to shell up like an armadillo and go dig a hole and get in it and kind of hide from the world. But they're going to have to face it sooner or later. I'd be negligent in saying, not saying that the administration that's in office right now, I truly believe in my heart, are doing these things on purpose to rout our country. Period.
Well, you're the last man
100%.
standing for world communism. That's what this whole, you got to think in the world context, and you guys are the last.
Yeah.
Until the U.S. falls, there's still a chance.
Yeah.
Once the U.S. falls, like we say, we don't have a say anymore. We're finished. And it boils to the UN agenda, right? It's the 2030 agenda, the 17 goals of sustainability. Like that got slipped into every single government agency at the local level, regional, and national level. That everyone got buy-in on it, right? So it's just been happening like the crab in a hot pot.
Yeah.
It's been happening slowly for years.
It's happened here too, in the blue states, especially. And it's an infiltration from within. You know what I mean? And now that they brought a freaking army into our country, whether you want to admit it or not, or the people out there want to admit it or not, there's people here. They don't like us. They're here to do us harm. That's the whole reason they're here to do things. And I mean, if you see something, say something, and
well, that's what happened when you guys recruited all those guys from Germany after the war.
Bye, guys. I'm gonna head out. Have a good night.
Night. Much love, brother. Good to see you, man.
They didn't really recruit them. They just went and got them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they took.
You're coming with us.
So thanks for the kind words, Gutter. Yeah, I enjoy hanging out with you. I enjoy hanging out with Gutter Girl.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, and make sure you guys go sub up to Canadian Unfiltered.
I was gonna say he's got some stuff he's working on. Gonna be pretty cool.
I left the link for my Canadian Unfiltered Kick version because I'm not really going to be doing anything on YouTube, so I'm going to really concentrate on Kick simply because of the there's no restriction on speech. So I sent it there with that text that you put up there earlier.
Yeah.
You want to know what's coming your way? Go to that channel. That's my channel. It's looping a documentary that's going to loop for the next couple of days. Sub up and subscribe to it, man.
I'll go check that out too.
So,
but much loves, Gutter. Arnie, always good to see you, brother. Mr. Duggar, go 4-finger fuck yourself. But I love you anyway.
Are you going next door? Are you going next door?
Yeah, I'm going over to Buddy's. Yeah.
Okay.
Just for a little bit. He just posted a StreamYard link, so I'm going to go over there and catch it.
Out here, Harley. We don't. You said goodbye.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Get out of here.
So,
Gutter, or may I say, Gutter?
Duggar.
Thank you for the intelligent conversation you brought together with some people actually, try to clarify their feelings towards things. I think, do we have any steadfast answers to anything that's going on in world politics and our politics? No, we don't. But it's nice to be able to just shed a light. I don't know if you're going to get tagged or bagged or what the hell's going to happen because this is pretty open. And there's a consensus at all that this is a Trump channel, but it's not because it's Trump. It's because the other people are so freaking bad. You got to, he's our best solution. I still feel personally, and I don't care what you think of me about it, that he is the best president in my 65 years on earth. And
I don't disagree. I mean, I
he's
believe the same.
human just like anybody else.
Again, I said this a couple of weeks ago or last week or whatever. It is the issue. We shouldn't be looking at any human being for a moral compass. At the end of the day, a job of a government is to make sure that my food is cheap, my gas is cheap, I have opportunities to succeed, and in return, I can give a little charity to those and not have the government being responsible for the charity of the world. And that's in my country. That's the problem. Is that the charity organizations no longer are performing the heavy lifting in regards to social issues, and that's where things are different. And your government should provide you with security and provide you with opportunity and safety, right?
Yep.
And that's it. The rest of it, it's rest to us to take care of.
Yeah.
That's why government, the Democrats and liberals alike, like in Canada, are all about big, gargantuous government. When Trump says something along the line, we're going to cut X amount of fucking employees, that's a good idea. There's just too much bloat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's it. Big government, big budgets.
Yep. Those 200,000 jobs that Biden supposedly made, they were all government jobs. Guess who pays for that shit?
Of course.
I really think if we look after our country first, get it in order, we can help more people in the future. But if we don't shut down this tyranny that's going on right now and face in your face, hey, this actually happened. I know it's like a movie somebody wrote up and it just doesn't seem real. But when you got alphabet letter agencies running your country and getting away with everything as far as just spitting on the Constitution, what are you going to do except try to remain informed? And it's getting harder all the time when and that's one thing they really hate, an informed civilian population. And, informed people take informed action. And, so
This is the world nowadays.
Yeah, you either look at it for truth and facts. Who's deciding the facts? You know, we've had so many discrepancies on fact checkers and stuff. Okay, who says they're in charge of the facts? By God. So I mean, it's
no. You look at all the fact checkers. Who owns the fact checkers, and you get to know who's really fact checking, right?
Really a fact checker, double crisscross.
Exactly, LW. I agree. LW does make a good point. Government doesn't provide opportunity. It's not up to them. It's for them.
It is. They have to create the regulation.
Way.
Get the regulations out of the way, so that opens up opportunity. When you tighten up an economy and restrict it from progress, then you're picking the winners and losers, because it's all lobbyists that are basically controlling what the government says. We don't want small ma and pa over on that corner because we own all that market. That's crony capitalism.
Yeah, that's right? Why opened up. Got rid of a bunch of regulations, loosened it up. It had the gall to actually charge China their share and asking other countries to pay their share of defending their countries.
Yeah.
So,
well,
we'll take a check, or are you going to wire it? You know, that's what should be said. And he's right. You know, I mean, what do we owe these people other than, you know, if somebody attacks you, we'll come help you. Why should we?
Well, here's the thing. Everything is all broken into what they call trade zones. If I want to sell my widgets to Europe, I shouldn't have to go through government bureaucracy to be able to sell a widget to fucking anywhere on the planet.
Exactly.
That's what trade deals do. They restrict. They say who can trade and who can't. So who's left at the end of the day? It's big companies that lobbied for those deals.
Exactly. But I once again, thanks for having that was actually a good discussion today, and it wasn't just merely about boobies and people changing their systems to fit in. Although I do admire boobies, ladies, and you can show them to me at this webcam, but not hers, mine actually. But no, I'm just getting small attempt there. I can only say this: I pray for our country. If you're a praying person, pray for our country.
Amen, brother.
If you're not a praying person, pray for your country, because you're about to lose it. If that man does not get back in the office, they don't kill him, and he doesn't get back in that office, we're not going to have a republic. We're going to be the socialist United States of America. Socialist state. They'll take off the United.
About it there. You got to go one step further and remember that he's only going to be doing that for 4 years. He can only get it into so much shape before somebody else has to take that spot and continue to clean up the mess because it ain't going to be cleaned up in 4 years. I'm telling you right now.
All the stuff they threw at him in his first 4 years, he still got a lot of stuff done. What if they didn't hassle him? What if there weren't people there to be that evilness, you know? But I mean, he better watch his back, because you know, if you're not convinced there's God, look at his ear. That should have been his head. That was a chip shot. I could have got him with a 22. You know.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna
All right.
Move next door and make my amends over there, and then I got to go to bed too. I got an early day tomorrow, so hopefully see you soon.
I'll figure out what kind of mood I'm in by the time I get over there, whether I want to make amends or stir shit. We'll see.
No, just listen. The right thing to do, and I mean the right. That's a high road, so take the high road. It's all good. We got you. Don't worry.
I know. But I mean, my name is Gutter for a reason.
That's okay.
It's not just about dirty jokes. All right.
All right. Love yous. We'll talk soon. Adios. Bye, chat. You guys were champions. Thank you.
Thanks for all your support, hon.
Adios.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Duggars, for coming on and hanging out with us and discussing all this fun stuff. It was a really good stream. I'm glad everybody was able to talk and get out some of their own stuff. And because I think it does make everybody feel like they get to bounce some stuff off people that actually give a shit. And that's hard to find sometimes. So it was a good stream. Thank you so much, Mr. Duggars. Are you froze? I think you are froze. Yep, he's froze. All right, y'all. You have a great night, and thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. I had an awesome time. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. Thank you, thank you. I will see you on Friday, and I'm sure I'll see you over at Buddy's when I go over there, and probably I'll try to be nice, but I'm probably gonna stir some shit, just a little bit. I'll try to be nice, but then I'm gonna have to stir shit. Maybe we'll see. All right, thanks you guys so much. I love all the support. I do. I love having y'all here. Thanks again. Good night. Let me find it. It always takes me forever to find it. That's what she said. Good night.